All right, 30 seconds. Get ready to get whelmed. All right, it's about to get whelming up in here. Don't get excited. That's too much. But also, don't be disappointed. That's too much either. Find a position emotionally between excitement and disappointment, and just kind of sit there for the next 7 hours. That's what I'm aiming at. And I think if we work together, we can do this. 10 seconds. If I start right on time, that'll be too much. What happened to the rogue? They stealthed, and then I couldn't find them again. So that kind of happened. Green screen will be there in a minute. Don't you worry. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Sorry, lads. I had to go and get a jumper. I forgot you were here, to be honest. Just had to go and grab myself a little jumper because it's a bit cold today. It's a little bit chilly. So I'm going to put a jumper on, but I've got to find a t-shirt for that first. It's a whole ordeal, to be honest. I have, however, come to a bit of a conclusion. I'm going to say a rather important conclusion. You see, you lot, without realising, I've gone a bit cockney today, haven't I? You lot, without... Right, listen up, lads. I've got a conclusion to make. That went Yorkshire, that did. Maybe when I put the camera on, everything will go back to being normal. Hang on, there we go. Technically, it's a business meeting. It is, guys. Get ready. Here we are. Beautiful. Right, listen. I've come to a bit of a conclusion. Josh, thank you for starting straight out of my point with the doctor. I was waiting for it, Anna, actually. I was sat in the bushes outside the doctor's surgery with a pair of binoculars that I bought off Amazon, and I was thinking, that's finished now. We can start streaming. Right, what else did you say? She was very whelmed. Excellent to watch the medieval video. Beautiful. That's exactly what we needed to do. I'm glad that you made her do that. You're in the wrong place. She came to my house. I'm not, Anna. All right? Okay, I know what I'm not like an amateur spy over here. Okay, right? YouTuber. Professional creep. Have a little bit of respect for the profession. Right, listen up. This did not start with the energy I wanted it to start with. Let me explain what's going on today. Goddamn ads blocking the Josh reveal. I'm sorry, Mars. We'll do it again. Are you back in with us, Mars? Let me know. Let me know when you're in. Because as soon as you say you're good to go, then I can put the camera back on then. I don't want you to feel that you've been overlooked. It's very important the connection between you and I happen. There's obviously a bit of a delay between when I say something and when you hear it and when you... Hurry up, Mars. Mars, it's all on you, buddy, right now. We're just waiting for... Ads are over. Cool. Hey! Hello, Mars. How you doing, man? Can we all get a lovely few claps in the chat? There we go. Have you considered getting a Newcastle accent? I've considered form, but I'm not going to. Right, have I taken all the quests here? I have. So Ungoro Crater is basically a massive crater of angry plants that we need to fight our way through. I reached level 50, by the way. You got 2 reveals, Mars only got 1. Okay, life wow. Leave. Leave for the next 10 seconds, starting now. Hello, Mars. How you doing today, man? Okay, Life Wow, welcome back. I'm glad that you left for 10 seconds. You followed the honor policy there. That was good. I just want everyone to feel seen, you know? I want everyone to feel... Are you AI? Got 3 of them. Are you AI? Everyone that's got more than 2 reveals, leave now. Hey, how's it going? I realized I forgot to set an expectation of when they should come back. We may have fucked this one up. That may have been a problem. The idea that I was like, everyone go. Some of them won't come back. I'm going to be honest, I would have respect for the people that don't come back because they can definitely listen to orders. They can absolutely follow orders. Did I equip all the level 50 upgrades? Pretty much. I can't get any better weapons than what I've currently got. I think my weapons and my armor are pretty much maxed out right now. Yes, you can come back. That's fine. You can come back. Now, allow me to posit a question to you thus. Yesterday, I don't know why, we started a conversation about whether ghosts are or are not wet. Takes a bit of context to add. We spoke about ghosts and the fact that Victorian children seem to have the monopoly on ghosts. But when a ghost is created, I don't believe in ghosts, but when a ghost is created, does it take on the attributes of what created it? Such as, if it's drowned,
do you see the ghost as wet when it's there? Because you can detect ghosts, apparently, using temperature sensors, can't you? You know, they've got those things of, oh, it's getting cold in the corner. Temperature can be damp. No, listen. Okay, this is actually going somewhere this time. I promise you, this is actually going somewhere. You're going to be really interested with how, yeah, the girl from the Ring was wet because she died in a well. And the mum in Supernatural was on fire because she died in a house fire. So we have, like, actual kind of TV proof of how this should work. So, in a few weeks' time, I will be giving a TEDx talk. For those of you who are unaware, TEDx is like the version of TED that anyone can do. And I have been struggling to think of exactly what to talk about. And so, I am considering walking onto the TEDx stage in front of all of these very learned, very wise, very respected people within their individual professions, and literally start with, ladies and gentlemen, are ghosts wet? And then I would explain that effectively it would be a talk about how they will remember me. Whether they want to or not, they would remember that. It would be a talk about how audience-performer connection is more relevant than ever in the age of AI, where human-to-human connection is becoming more and more limited and more procedurally generated by systems. In an age where human connection is the thing that we crave, where loneliness is at an all-time high, I could use my TEDx talk to talk about the fact that my brand of entertainment that I have found success within is mostly about connecting to the audience. And I think the most meta way that I could prove that, or effectively show that, why not talk about why people enjoy MMOs? Could go on about the community, achievement, all that sort of thing. Might be able to change some minds. Tom, I'm not there to change some minds, and nobody's going to watch a TED Talk called Why You Should Play an MMORPG. Many people might watch one called Are Ghosts Wet? The thing is, you have to understand that most people watching a TEDx talk are there from business points of view. They're there from business. They want business connections. They want numbers. They want facts. They want figures. I mean, the entire tagline of TEDx is ideas worth sharing. And as great as MMORPGs are, I don't necessarily think a TED video about why you should play them will be as interesting to as many people as a TED video about whether ghosts are wet or not. Does anyone fancy going to Blackrock Depths? Ungoro Crater, indeed. I mean, Ungoro Crater still. I've hit level 50. I am tempted to go to Blackrock Depths. Anyone? Let's get this guy who does videos on MMOs to come and not talk about MMOs. Beanbinder, absolutely. Because most people that know me don't necessarily know me for the MMORPG stuff specifically. Hope Grey is tanking. Hope Grey is always tanking. And Moo is already there. Moo, do you wish to come and get involved as a DPS for us? You're already in a group, god damn it. Can we see the sexy two-handed sword? You know what? Are we doing the quest run this time? Dunno. Can I get the quest? Where, if I were a quest, where would I be? I can heal if no one else wants to heal. Isa, of course you wish to heal. You're great at healing. Let's go. Yes, Phoenix, that's correct. It's a ghost. What is the level cap of Classic? 60, but this is the Burning Crusade, so 70. You stole Moo? God damn it. Oh, CD says she's with me now, Josh. Good luck in there. I cannot believe that all of you stole Moo. Is 47 too low to DPS for Blackrock Depths? Depends what kind of DPS you are. Because it wasn't too low for me. I mean, we can try. We can give it a go. We're not going to finish Blackrock Depths, so yeah, it's probably a bit. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Let's go. I'm inviting you. Let's go. You're being invited. You know what? You are too low level. Who cares? Wouldn't be hitting much damage, I imagine. Who cares? Let's try. Let's just try it and see what happens. Good vibes. Good vibes only. How old are you? Says Luke. I'm 35. I mean, I went to Blackrock Depths when I hit no damage and I did fine. Because the team just carried me. That's what happened. 47 mage DPS. I mean, yeah, sure, Red. Why not? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Is 52 minimum? Nope. Alright, so we've got a good tank, a really good shaman, and like 3 average DPS. This'll work. This'll be fine. Right, Blackrock Depths. How do I get there? I think I want to take the flight path. However, am I on the wrong continent? Yeah, because yeah, the crater is in Kalimdor, and I need to be on the Eastern Kingdoms. So, first things first. Yeah, we don't need to kill the dwarves. We'll get up to the dwarves and then stop. Right, show me where to fly. Fly me to Theramore. It's the journey. We'll stop at the dwarves. There we go, that works. The burning step for quests, although there are some steps outside of Blackrock Depths. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Josh, do you now understand why WoW is so insanely addictive? I'm not addicted, I'm consistent. Sebi, you keep saying that word addicted, man. Listen, okay? Would an addicted person wake up in the middle of the night, shaking in a cold sweat, thinking about what they were going to do the next day? No. Someone dedicated would do that. Someone focused. Someone so entrenched within the desire to be good at what they do and to provide entertainment. That's what they... No, don't say yes, all right? That's the wrong answer. It's passion, all right? I woke up excreting pure passion while thinking about World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade, Anniversary Edition, Thunderstrike EU PvE server. That's what I did. I'm in the trenches of... Might want to get that checked. No doctor exists that would do it. Do I miss WoW on my days off? No, I microdose by just occasionally reading WoW Head. And I will continue to pronounce that website that way because it annoys people. Not addicted. Consistent. Right, heading over now. Where do you get the quests? For... Thingy my bobby. The dude. The guy. The Blackrock Depths. It's got to be like down here somewhere. Because... It's got to be there. Where is Blackrock Depths again? It's east of... Netherguard Keep, that's the one. No, that's not... Hang on, where is Blackrock Depths? It's on the Burning Steps. Am I going the wrong way? Is it over here? It's east of Stormwind, isn't it? Right, Stormwind's there. Loch Moden. The Badlands. Burning Steps. That's the one. Right, okay. I've got the Love Potion quest, and I've also got the Heart of the Mountain, Tablet of the Seven, Brooding Essence. Right, I see. These are all the quests. I'm guessing these are the things I need to get. Cool. And I've also got quests down here. Overmaster Pyron. 50, the good stuff. Yeah, alright, there's going to be... They are my quests. That's what I'm doing. I can lead you there. Meet me at Marshall's Point in the Burning Steps. Where be the Burning Steps? They be here. Marshall's Point be... I assume not one of these places. I'm guessing it's Morgan's Vigil. 54, the Dragonkin Menace. Okay, cool, that's what I want. I can go there. I can do that. I know where I'm going now. The Dragonkin Menace is your attunement to begin raiding at 60. Oh, cool, okay. I like that. Now, I've got the... I've already got the Vigil flight path. We've got up to the massive golem boss at the end, just before the final boss. That's the last place we got to. But I've already got that path just there. So I know that one. I know what I'm doing there. Have I been to Outland yet? No, I haven't. Really cool to see you starting some of the earlier tune quest chains and how much you're going to get through. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing what's going on. Just having a quick check of the old says. Visa did so well with the whole JoshStrifeSays channel. Shall we make the really cool double sword? We'll do that when we get somewhere. Because I can now combine Jangthrays and Sangthrays into the Lasher. This will get you attuned to Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Onyxia, and Upper Blackrock Spire. Cool, I'll do that. Oh, we've just missed the boat as well. That's a shame. We have just missed the boat. So we'll wait for the next one. Josh, do I have your permission to watch you on my second monitor? You know what? Thank you for asking. Yes, you do. I will make sure the paperwork is all filled in for that. And I will make sure that you are allowed to do that. And now we simply sit here. So the quest series in Blackrock Depths is going to lead us in and out multiple times as a quest chain. Okay, that's fine. We'll work it out. We'll figure it as we go. Coppersaur says I'm currently watching on my main monitor. That is actually illegal. Not allowed to do that. That's against the rules. You can check. It's written in the rules. Don't go and check, just trust me. It is there. If you're only looking at your secondary monitor, is it really secondary? I think the secondary monitor is more of a vibe. The idea of the primary and secondary monitor, it's not necessarily... I know obviously that the system counts it as primary and secondary, but it really is just more of a vibe. You're on my second monitor, but I'm paying attention primarily where do I stand. Look, when I talk about generalities, I can't get into specifics. And when I talk about specifics, we can't extrapolate to generalities. All right, we have to just be kind of in the middle of both, where we're talking about stuff, but also kind of not. If that makes sense, great. Explain it to me sometime. That is a really cool mount. You have a white tiger. That's badass. How and why do you get a white tiger? I'm very jealous. Hi, I'm new here. Is it fine if you're on the second monitor, but I listen with full attention while I eat? Yeah, that's actually what it's meant to be, Ren. That is the exact vibe that we are going through. Nobody watches this stream. You just have this stream playing in the background while you do other stuff. Oh, cool. The Grand Marshal's here. Grand Marshal Paxonarian. I dealt with night elves to deserve this tiger. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Before I came in, I'm watching a video from the Says channel about someone named Andrew. Oh, yeah. You have fun when you're acting like an idiot, eventually attract actual idiots. A TED Talk would potentially expose you to a large audience who don't watch streams and have never seen your YouTube videos. That's a good question. Doing a talk about people becoming more isolated is a great thing to talk about when people are becoming more reliant on AI. That is a really good thing, Meat Supreme. Thank you for that. I'm glad that we have people called Meatface the Supreme who are able to give me actual good advice. I don't want the TED Talk to be dumb, but I want it to be silly enough to remain human. That's a really important thing for me. People get way too serious with stuff. And I think I can use the TED Talk to talk about the fact that we are, as a society, more connected than we've ever been, and yet we are more isolated. And therefore, one of the most important things that you can get from entertainment is not just surface level laughs, it's actual human connection, which is why I think Twitch and YouTube videos that have the ability to connect directly with people, it's why meet and greets happen at conventions. It's why Patreon works. Am I going to have an actual TEDx talk? Yes. Yeah, genuinely. Last year, I hosted the TEDx event that Neil Newbon and Kadikarus did the talk at. I was the host for that. Charles Cecil was there as well. Lovely dude. A guy that made Broken Sword 1 and 2. This is my first stream. You've been feeding me info on bad MMOs for a long while now. I'm glad, Chainsaw Samurai. I'm glad that I've had that effect on you. It's very important. Welp, quests are grey. Red Cola says quests are grey. Is that... Oh, can you not do them? Are they grey for you? That is such cool armor. I want that armor. That is amazing. I wish to... Can I inspect? Can you inspect NPCs? No. That's so cool. I did not realize you can inspect NPCs. That's not an NPC. Why is their name green then? Why is their name green? Oh, they have PvP on. That's a player. I thought that was an NPC. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. Okay, that's just a player flag for PvP. Gotcha. I'm learning. I thought the world felt alive. Turned out just a really cool girl. You, Griffin Master. Fly me to Netherguard Keep in the Blasted Lands, please. That's basically 500 hours of PvP to get that set. That was very impressive then. Poor guy just got called an NPC. Yeah, I'm sorry. Imagine spending 500 hours playing PvP in a game for somebody else who doesn't understand. Just go, God, what an NPC. We got a horse. We did indeed get a horse. I don't get why I can't just buy a griffin at this point. Blasted Lands, on my way. Poor grandfather Josh. Are these real people? Are these in the computer? Am I the only person who can see these? And Joe says, hardcore WoW run when? Joe, this is hardcore, just emotionally. Mechanically, no, very forgiving. Emotionally, very hardcore. You can in the next expansion when you go for the glaives. And Chaos Dance, believe me, I will be going for the glaives. That's a cozy looking sweater. Thank you. I'm in my old man arc. I'm very, very inside. Okay. Saying you're in your old man arc and saying you are inside an old man's arc. Very different vibes. Very different meanings. Words have power. And occasionally I need to make sure that I am sequencing the words correctly. I am in my old man arc. There we go. I mailed you bags made from the rune cloth you put in the bank. Only cost me 50 silver, sent them cash on delivery. Scotsman, thanks. I'll sort that out for you. As soon as I get there, I'll see if I can grab some stuff. How much do I like lemons? Quentin, so much that we could have a party all about them. Do not cite the old magics to me. I was there when they were written. Coming in here thinking I'm some kind of young, naive, innocent whippersnapper. You were in the photo. Who do you think took the photo? He even drinks like... How do you drink like an old man? Wobberjack just said, he even drinks like an old man. How? Explain that to me. Talk me through the mechanics required to drink like an old man. I'm going to need diagrams. I'm going to need pie charts. I'm going to ideally need some kind of 3D render. Oldly. It works. That encapsulates everything you needed to say. Goddamn. Do you want to tell us to get off your lawn? Obviously, I mow that lawn. You don't get to come and just stand on the lawn. I want to look at it occasionally. Old man needs diagram to explain how to drink, explains everything we need to know. I don't need a diagram, I just want a diagram. And if you can use colours in it, that'd be great. Ideally with some big red arrows and some big red circles pointing to stuff that I should pay attention to. There comes a point in every guy's life where we are content with getting older and sometimes grow happy to age. Maybe that's me. I'm not afraid anymore. Skelly, I'm going grey. And I'm kind of okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. Sounds like a TED Talk. No, my TED Talk is legit going to start with "Are ghosts wet?" And then I'm going to talk about how human-to-human connection is becoming a rarity. It's becoming a novelty. It's becoming something that people seek out, as opposed to just big, flashy Marvel movies. The phenomenology of the connection. That's what we talk about. The phenomenology of the connection. My man is going grey. He is washed. Thank you. I mean, my father and my grandfather both had hair for many, many years. So I think I will be able to keep this head of hair for a while. Hey, the wet ghost man is on. I don't like this. The stress of streaming is turning him grey. Hello there, Josh. Are you comfortable with your skills on your action bars? So, people joke about this, but actually I do use my other action bars. Do you want to see? Genuinely. People like, I know that I joke about this, and I'm like, oh, I'm only going to use one action bar, but I am aware that the complexity of the game does demand access to more skills when we get into higher level content, so I have been doing that. Let me show you. The first action bar is pretty much laid out the way I want it to be. Second action bar, that is a horse. Third action bar, that is also a horse. Fourth action bar, horse again. And fifth action bar, what do you think it's going to be? Have a guess. That's correct, it's a horse. Now the sixth action bar, this is where things get a bit crazy. Ready? Horse and retaliation. Which doesn't actually work because I only ever play in berserker stance and this requires battle stance. Then we go back to the first action bar. Now the reason that I've got the horse on every other action bar is because if I panic and need access to a horse, I can hold, shift, scroll up or down, which will spin the action bars like spinning the cylinder of a revolver, and then it's likely to end on 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. And I know then that pressing 5 will get me a horse. But Josh, what if you madly spin the mouse wheel and it ends back on bar 1? Well, then pressing 5 actually does intercept, which means I will run toward whatever enemy I'm trying to escape from instead of accessing my horse. And that is a risk that honestly just makes me feel alive. Every single time I try and access a horse, there is a 1 in 6 chance I will instead just charge toward the nearest enemy. And I think honestly, it's that kind of risk that makes me feel human. The action bars deal psychological damage to you, and they give me that feeling of being alive. I'm risk maxing. That's what I'm doing. You hold shift, spin the mouse wheel. Oh, 2. Spin it again. 5. Spin it again. 2. 5. 5. 4. 2. 1. Oh, that would have been the death one right there. You see, I just like living dangerously. My middle name is not Danger, but if it was, I feel that I would suit it. Right, let's go and collect some quests, shall we? Let's go. Not Searing Gorge, not Black. You're in the wrong zone, Josh. Hang on, how am I in the wrong zone? I'm in the zone for the temple, aren't I? Yeah, hang on. All right, I'm in the zone for the thing. This is the Sunken Temple. Gotcha. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down, lads. This is the Sunken Temple. And instead, I want to go 2 zones north to... You say Morgan's Vigil as if it's a thing that I'm meant to have. Hang on, where am I trying to get to? Right, I'm there now. I want to go 2 zones north to the Badlands. No, that's Uldaman. I I want to go to Burning Steps. The Burning Steps is there. How do I not have that flight path? Have I always just gone to Red Ridge and gone north? You know what? No. I've always just been summoned. Okay, right. I've got to go to Red Ridge and then just go north.
Need help?
I've always just been summoned there before. So, Red Ridge, then we'll just run north. This is worse. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. Josh, are you doing a theatrical entrance through the Dark Portal? Pip, everything I do is a theatrical entrance. I'm already gathering glitter. We are going to be out of streamers by the time that I run through. And I don't mean streamers as in Twitch streamers. I mean like long, thin bits of tissue. It's going to be great. Going north is always worse. You went from Searing Gorge and run south the first time. Do I? Did I? Is that what I did? Hang on. Here's the Badlands. Loch Moden. I'm going to go to the Burning Steps. Searing Gorge. It's not connected to Searing Gorge, though, is it? It is. I went that way. I see what's going on here. Yep, we went to Thorium Point before. I see. Right, so instead I'm going to go to... We're meeting at Morgan's Vigil for quests. Where's Morgan's Vigil? I assume it's going to be like... there. You keep saying Morgan's Vigil, but I don't know what that is. I'm going to go to Lakeshire. You get to Searing Gorge from Burning Steps by going through Blackrock Mountain. It's the flight point by the Burning Steps. So that one just there. Morgan's Vigil. I see what's going on. Right, I'm going to run north from Red Ridge. This is fine. It's a vigil for a guy named Morgan. Thank you. It's the vigil that Morgan is keeping. It's a vigil for Morgan. Your genius knows no bounds. Why is it Lakeshire but Worcestershire? Floozy, it is. Just sometimes the world is the way it is. And as you get older, you just have to accept that's what it is. You can't... Is Morgan wet, though? I don't know how much he's enjoying the stream. You can ask him directly. It's a vigil for a guy named Morgan. Every day I stream, I ask myself, how many more brain cells can I lose on a daily basis before it does start to get worrying? The answer is I've still got quite a lot, I think. This is the Sundayest Monday stream that we've had so far. We're giving weekend vibes immediately. Right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go north. Someone clip him saying he has the flight path for Morgan's Vigil. I don't, though. I straight up don't. This is definitely a week... This feels like a weekend stream, doesn't it? Already. I mean, we've got 1,000 people hanging out with us, and you guys, I'm hoping, are mostly at work. It's a Garfield kind of Monday. Yeah, that's true. We can do that. The clip is to catch lies. I'm not lying to you. What I'm doing is being economical with the truth. It's my weekend now, so this is perfect. Q, I'm glad. I appreciate that your name is Fuck You. How wet you have to be to become a ghost. I mean, if you drown, then very, I suppose. You feel called up by the title of the stream? That's the plan. That's the entire plan. I want to make you guys feel seen, but also slightly old. Have I done Blackrock Depths already? We've never finished it. I've got all the way through it to the second to last boss, which is the massive, huge golem thing in the big hall. We've got to, like, the Iron Hall. Just so you know, guys, we are not going to be able to defeat. I was going to say beat or defeat. We're not going to be able to defeat the dwarves. And here we are. This is the Gorge, it seems. This is the Searing... Is this the Searing Gorge or Blackrock Pass? Right, this is Blackrock Pass. This is a high-level zone. Now we go that way. So this is the Burning Steps. Gotcha. Defeated them after you left, cleared the dungeon, got the god tier trinket. No way! Did you actually do that? Chance on melee hit to gain 1 extra attack. Increase attack bar by 20. That's incredible! General Angerforge, you got the Hand of Justice trinket. No way! Well done. Right, where's the... There it is. Right, so we need the Hand of Justice and I've... Is it the hammer called Iron Foe? I require Iron Foe. Right, do I need to sell some stuff? Hang on, you. Let me sell some stuff to you. What don't I need? I don't need... Hang on. Yep, okay, I will accept these quests. Let me take the quest in a second. Let me sell some stuff first. Sell. The merchant doesn't want that item. Well, goddamn, alright? I can't control everything, can I? Weapons Master. Do you want the item? Let me sell this to you. You don't want that item. Where is a general shop? Show me, like, a general merchant. Why? Like, can I sell you this? And this? Okay, wow. There is just some stuff here that is utterly useless. Let me sell all these things I don't need. Right, there's stuff here. The Atali boots of power. They give 34 attack power. My current boots give way more strength, agility, and stamina, and increases my hit rating. Let's sell those. I'm making some space in my inventory. Don't worry about me. Just selling some stuff. Empty barrel. That was from the Donkey Kong boss, wasn't it? Valdi is raiding with a party of 185. Thank you for joining at the exact time this stream is doing the most boring thing you could possibly be doing, which is selling stuff to a shop. Welcome in everyone from the raid. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I'm about to get my roids out, which is an actual item in the game, and we're about to go to Black Rock Depths. I've never finished the Black Rock Depths dungeon before, so I'm very excited to see kind of where it goes to, what it does, the general vibes. I'm very excited to see where that goes. Let me just throw all of this boring stuff away. And then after I've thrown the boring stuff away, we should be able to get ready for the old dungeon. What are you guys doing today? What's everyone been up to? Fill me in. What's been happening? Valdi and the Raiders? What's going on? Do we have any first-time chatter Raiders? Everyone's just quiet. Everyone's like, nope, Josh, carry on, Josh, as you were. Just keep going, it's fine. You can open the slime bag and sell the contents. Let's see what's in the slime bag. Fade leaf. Well, I don't need that. There we go, it's been sold. How are you so scarce with food as a warrior? Don't need food. Straight up, do not need food. It's not important. And Valdi says, full viewbot chat. Appreciate it, Valdi. I'm glad that you're honest with that. The honesty just came in there going, no one's watching. Nobody's watching at all. I've got no idea what I'm doing with this. Ah, you've been doing Age of Empires stuff. I see. How's the Age of Empires stuff going? I've been in a game slump trying to decide what to play and join the classic streams. Well, thank you very much. Seriously, Valdi, though, in general, how has stuff been? Right. Now, who are we talking to for quests? We're not talking to you, although you do sell some cool-looking stuff, to be fair. I probably want to talk to you. Ah, there we go. Let's chat to a couple of these guys. Kill things. You want me to kill 50 things? 50 Black Rock medallions. Goddamn, son. And you also want me to go and kill some other stuff there. I'm just going to accept all these quests and go and kill some stuff. That's the plan. That's what's going on. Everyone is being accepted. And after all that is done, we can head off and now go to, I believe... Do I have to get these quests up here? Do I want the Heart of the Mountain quest? You made a bunch of water. Thank you. Do I want the quests from the north? Or do I want the quests that are effectively just outside the dungeon? If you want. Quest log is full. Okay, yeah, let me just get rid of some stuff. Hang on. Let me throw some stuff away. I probably don't care about the hinterlands too much anymore. So we'll get rid of you. And I believe that the Tanaris quests, they're good, but they're starting to get slightly lower level for what I'm doing right now. Right, we've got everything else going on. The Tanaris quests are actually lower level than I need them to be. So we get rid of a few of these. Then we go and accept the quests. Okay, let's go. Right. Let's accept... Do I need to go all the way north and get these quests? Because that's a dungeon quest, which makes sense that I should go and get it. But there are also... There's a dungeon quest just outside the front of it. There's dragons to our right. Well, I won't go that way then. You know, it's going pretty good, man. It's generally going pretty good. You're super tired because training for a big run can... Oh, nice one. What run are you training for, dude? What's the thing you're training for? To BRD now? So far, I've really liked the variety. Okay, no dragons. Right, Red Cola says we're doing dragons first. I will follow you guys. Where's Hope? Hope, where be you? Trying to find out where you are, Hope. Hang on, where the hell are you? You're over there, okay, cool. Right, we kill some things first. Got this tiny 100k. What the hell? You're running 100k. You are gonna be amazed when you discover cars. You are running 100,000 kilometers. Have you considered not doing that? I mean, honestly, well done if you are doing that. Good lord, that's insane. Congratulations for all of it. Right, I want to kill some black wormkins, do I? You want to meet God. Valdi, if you run 100k, he's going to want to meet you. He's going to be there going, well done. Didn't think anyone could do it. Honestly, put it in the game as an achievement that nobody could do. Really impressed. Good job. You've unlocked some kind of passive buff. Now, I know it's 100 kilometers. It's not going to be 100,000 kilometers. Right, let's see what we're doing over here. Oh, so we have to kill like one more of these guys, but it's super bloody busy. I am approaching the greatest dungeon. Just rush, just get that 20 gamer. That's what you need. You get 20 whole gamer score for doing it. You unlock a shortcut. That's what you do. If you do it, you don't need to do it again. There's a tunnel that just gets you straight to the end afterwards. It's one of those games that gives you it once you've already finished it. How you doing today, Russ? Welcome to the stream, man. Let me stick on my old abilities. And we are killing some other stuff this way, it seems. I'm just following you guys right now. And we're doing these quests together.
It's too far away. Not enough range.
Let's start slapping this guy around. There we go. Cool. We've got them all, I think. Pretty good, just sunny in the south. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'm trying to move down to the south of the UK at the minute. Trying to move down to Brighton. It's got some friends down there. Lovely place in general, closer to London. Lots of events are kind of demanding my attendance in London more frequently, so trying to move down to the south coast. Live by the beach for a little bit. You know, in general, just live that kind of life. Okay, so we need to kill some black dragon spawn. Let's go. Let's go, team. Brighton is meant to be lovely. People joke about the whole PewDiePie arc, but I actually did go and have a look at the old apartment that he used to rent. It's a very nice apartment. It's a tad out of budget right now, but it's a very nice apartment. But yeah, you can just go and have a look at it. You said last time you were into AoE 4 and AoE 2. Hell yeah, 6-day Red Bull AoE event in London. Oh, cool. Won't be down in London for it. Are you going down for it? So, I have been thinking about my TED Talk. Some of you weren't in the chat earlier. And I think that, because I'm giving a TED Talk in a few weeks' time. And I've been struggling to think of exactly what to talk about. And I think the reason that I make so many YouTube videos and the reason I Twitch stream is because it's about connection. It's about connection to the audience. It's about the connection between performer and audience. It's about the fact that most people nowadays don't necessarily just want big, flashy, heavy CGI Marvel movies. They want the more personal touch. They want to be able to feel that they're engaging and chatting to and in some way connecting with the entertainment that they watch. Because in an age where automation, AI, and passive consumption of media is becoming much, much more popular, then the luxury becomes human-to-human connection. The idea of that individualized connection. There's the aesthetic of wanting the human over the corporate. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my TED Talk about the connection to the human over the corporate. And I think the human connection that I have is very much kind of personified by the silly in-jokes that we have. So I'm super tempted to start my talk by just walking onto stage and going, ladies and gentlemen, are ghosts wet? And then explaining the content and the context of that question, and saying that the reason I'm asking a room full of very smart, very prestigious people a relatively dumb question is because it shows my audience that I am willing to engage with them in silly, fun, human ways. And that has more value than a simple corporate, we value you. How many people have ever actually felt connected to a corporation? I don't think anyone's ever felt connected to a corporation. Zark says, so anyone can give TED Talks now. TEDx, yes. So the way it works is, to give a TED Talk, TED, Technology, Engineering and Design, or Technology, Education and Design, depending on how you want to say it, to give a TED Talk, you must have been invited by the TED board. And it's very prestigious. You're top of their game, millionaires, billionaires, really important, really powerful, really respected people. And then TED went, what if anyone could do one? And someone else went, well, wouldn't that lower the general knowledge base slightly? And they went, well, what we'll do is we'll change it then. We'll change it to what's called TEDx. Now, TEDx, in order to put a TEDx event on, all you have to do is pay for the privilege to do it, hold it in a place that doesn't currently have a TEDx event, and invite kind of whoever you want, really. So there have been some very strange TEDx talks. You can go and watch them online. They're fantastic. Some of them are fantastically bad. But last year I hosted a TEDx event, and two of the speakers there were super interesting to me personally. And that was my friend, the YouTuber Kadikarus, and the actor Neil Newbon, who played Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, and also Heisenberg in one of the Resident Evil games. So TEDx can pretty much be, is that the Crash Bandicoot guy? Yes, Kadikarus gave a fantastic talk. He called it Content Discontent, where he talked about the idea that he loves making videos and hates making content, because he thinks the word has become bastardized, which I agree. Charles Cecil was there as well, who also worked on the Broken Sword games, two of my favorite games. So they said this year, Josh, do you want to do a TEDx talk? And I said, yeah, sure, sounds great. And they're like, well, what do you want to do it on? I'm like, dunno. And I've been racking my brains to think, and I think the answer is I should probably do it on human connection over corporate connection. Just don't give a TEDx talk and tell people you did a TED talk like Tommy Tallarico. I'm sure his mother's very proud. So we've got to kill most of these venom-tipped scorpids right now. And then we'll go into Blackrock Depths after this. That's my plan. Have I played Broken Sword 5? No, I've only played 1 and 2. Remember, guys, we want to kill the whelps. We need many whelps. We need to handle it. Should do it about an idea for an MMORPG. Why? Why would I want to talk about an idea for an MMORPG at a TED Talk? Why would I get a load of people up and go, hey, this is what I think you should make? That'd be a terrible idea. It is absolutely not the audience for it. My talk is going to be about human connection. Human-to-human connection. And about how that has become something that has been lost. Would TEDx talk bring your points to a different audience, or would it be to do something different? Honestly, I'm just doing it because it sounds fun. That's pretty much it. It just sounds interesting to do. It's the TED Talk where I'll finally announce the worst MMORPG. Just make it the conclusion of all the videos. I am tempted to start with Our Ghosts Wet. That needs to be the opening. Right, there is a gnome over there, grabbing the aggro on every single enemy, which is super annoying. Now, the gnome is flagged for PvP, so we could potentially just pump the gnome. But I wouldn't want 5 of us to take him on and then lose. I could just call it the worst TED Talk ever. Sorry. TEDx. Got to make sure I'm being honest with the advertising. I mean, this is definitely what PvP was designed for. We've killed the Dragonkin. Let's kill you next. Can you live stream the talk and respond to Twitch chat mid-talk for a more authentic experience? Unfortunately, you can't, which is a problem. Scorpions are useless for quests. Yes, I'm killing them because they attacked me. I'm mostly killing it for the experience. Do the scorpions share a respawn with whelps? You cannot PvP a gnome, you're on the same team, only Hawk can kill him. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I will have internalized many responses from Twitch chat by then. That's what I will have done. Right, we need to kill 15 broodlings. What the heck? That's too many broodlings. Okay, so we only get 2 experience for each of these things. Is it not worth us just going into Blackrock Depths now? Like, I thought we were just going to push through the dungeon. Wouldn't the question "Our Ghost Wet" be a perfect example? Yes, it is. That's why it's probably gonna. That's what I'm going to call the chat. Our Ghost Wet. We have to do this eventually. Yes, Cola, we do, but we don't have to do it right now. I thought we were just doing a dungeon run right now. I thought we were all going to just dive into Blackrock Depths, gain a level or 2, kill some bosses, get some loot. Alright, cool, we've killed some stuff. We should, it's the first half of the dungeon. Okay. Quick 20-minute adventure. In and out. That's what we've been told. In and out. Alright, what else are we doing? Still need to kill no more black broodling things. These little worm. Ah, one over there. Gotta find these things. Yep, we're on our way. On our way. 20-minute adventure. Let's go. Trying to work out whether these share a respawn point with something else. It's just, yeah, it's a little excursion. That's what we're doing right now. Just a little sideways adventure. We're preparing for the battle against Onyxia. I've not even finished Blackrock Depths yet. I'm level 50. Oh, I am also dying quite badly. Well, I lost my team. Thank you for healing me. I appreciate that. Glad you got here. Totally forgot that without a team I am super duper weak. Will you play Crimson Desert in the 15 years for a retrospective? If it's still online, then yeah, sure. If it's not online, then maybe we should have been saving games. Stopped killing them. Oh, there's another one. Now, I do understand that eventually we will have to do all this stuff. One more over there. But I'm not worried about fighting Onyxia yet. Oh, I assumed it was an online game. Oh, Crimson Desert single player. Gotcha. Does it require an online connection? Does Crimson Desert require online authentication to play? Or can you play it entirely offline? Because if you can play it totally offline, then excellent. But if it requires an online connection to an online server. Only for downloading patches. Oh, cool, okay. Gotcha. Because I thought it was meant to be like an MMORPG light, kind of like Guild Wars 1 style. Have we got any more? Any more for any more? Yep. Okay, let's kill some ogres as well. Ogres and even more of these weird broodling things. What level be the ogres? They'd be level 50. I could probably kill those. 51, that's a tad tougher. I still do need to kill the ogres at some point, though. Like, that's a quest that I've got. I enjoyed Guild Wars 1 a lot. I thought Guild Wars 1 was really good. Have I tried Guild Wars 2? I have. I think it's a great game. I think Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are definitely different types of games. But in general, I had a really good time playing both. So we are killing the whelps now because that's a Blackrock Depths quest. Trying to work out which quests we're kind of doing, if that makes sense. Right, okay, gotcha. Now, do the whelps share spawns with the scorpions and the black wormkin things? Because if they share spawn, they don't share spawns. Okay. You know what, Aaron? All is pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. Love to have you here. It's a long quest chain that goes from here to Blackrock Depths to Onyxia. Okie dokie. I'm seeing what's going on. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm seeing this. Benny, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We are pushing through the Blackrock Depths quest. Oh, there's the big old Drake. So we're doing some of the kind of prerequisite quests for it, if you will. And while doing the prerequisite quests, we're gaining some experience, getting some items, picking up some stuff. Are you the main character in this group? I don't think so. I think I'm like the side character. I'm the one that's being carried. And... oh, yep, there's one. Level 52 Broodling. You'll get tons of experience. I hope so. That's my plan. Excuse me, sir, why don't you use extra action bars? I do! Look. Look at the screen right now. Let me show you the other action bars. I'm getting sick of people saying I don't. Look. Action bar number 1. Okay? Action bar number 2. Horse. Number 3. Horse. Number 4. Horse. Number 5. Horse. Number 6. Horse and retaliation, which I can't use because I'm in the wrong stance. Back to 1. That's not what extra action bars means. I'm pretty sure it is. I am using other action bars. There are bars you can have on your screen that are separate from the scrolling one. That's not true, Deadly Haze. Don't lie to me. Don't be coming in this chat telling lies. Now, that's a horde rumor. That's made up. 22-year-old game, as of yet, no use discovered for more than one action bar. Everything that will be done will be on this bar. Everything else, not needed. It's propaganda. Straight up propaganda. Which is what happens when a Yorkshireman has a really good look at something. Isena says, I think we can reach Lord Inv and reset there because no one is hitting after that. Yeah, it works. That's just one action bar with multiple pages. Well, what about if it's multiple action bars and just multiple pages all at the same time? You haven't thought about that, have you? My wife started playing 2 weeks ago as her first MMO uses 4 action bars. Well, when she realizes what she needs to be pressing, she can reduce that down from 4 to just the essentials. It's important to just have the essentials. Just the big important ones. There we go. Spec for 1,400. Love it. Do we have any more of these? Good morning, Gunlash. Welcome to the stream. You join us as we are... We've killed everything. Fantastic. They're all dead now. Now let's go and turn in. Which is back this way. We also do need to collect the Black Rock medallions, and I need to kill some fire ogre mage things. If you guys could help me, that would be terrific. Thank you very much. Now we run away. We run... which way? This way? We run this way. Let's go. Ask them to help with the ogres before you start, maybe. Nah, I'll be fine. These guys seem very focused on just doing the dungeon quests. So I'm just going to let them do the dungeon quests. Then I'll do the other stuff. Protect the mint green triangle. Thank you. That is the most average of all the chocolates. Do you in part stream your games to make playing games feel less like a waste of your time? Shep, I think I stream games because that's what keeps people around and it's a background idea. Also, it's my job. Yo, there we go. Stuff has been killed. Take this to Magistrate Solomon. Travel to Lakeshire and deliver this letter. Right. Must I now travel to Magistrate Solomon in Lakeshire to deliver this letter? Let's have a look. What's the letter? Can you not read the letter? Apparently you cannot read the letter. That's a shame. Right, to Magistrate Solomon in Lakeshire, which is that way. Welcome, Octi. How you doing today? I only watch JSH on work hours to make it feel less like a waste of time. That's a good way of putting it. I think that I enjoy playing video games, and people out there would like some level of human connection. People want to connect with a person who's playing a game that they love, that has an important kind of part to them in their life, that can relate to them on some level, that provides a bit of background noise, a bit of background ambience, generally takes the edge off life. Otherwise, you're just going to be out there raw dogging your way through life. And you don't want to do that. You want a guy in the background telling you what to think and feel. You don't want to think too much. Some of you, you've had a bit too much to think. Which is why I'm here. To make sure that you guys are able to just sit back, relax, and let me tell you what your opinion should be. I am your body double. I am your parallel play partner. You are there playing RuneScape. You are there painting Warhammer. You are there working on your thesis. You're there doing your homework. You're there tidying your room. You're there cooking dinner. You're there ironing your clothes. You're there washing. You're there cleaning. You're there gardening. You're there tinkering in your garage with whatever you're tinkering with. And I need to make sure that you don't feel that you're doing this by yourself, because you kind of aren't. I am here live talking to you. Some of you just want someone on the second monitor to chat to. Painting Warhammer, you feel seen. Good, what are you painting? Right, let's chat to this guy. Right, so I'm going to talk to the Magister about something. You, Magister. Greetings. He reads the letter. This is grim news. To discover that our mortal enemies are merely pawns of a much greater threat is disheartening. There is no possible way that Lakeshire could survive an attack from both the Blackrock Orcs and the Black Dragonflight. Should Lakeshire fall to this menace, Darkshire would fall next. And then what? Goldshire? Stormwind itself? You must take this information to High Lord Bolvar Fordragon in Stormwind at once. If this does not merit the aid of Stormwind, nothing will. And all is lost. Okay, so the local orcs are being controlled by whatever's in Black Rock Depths. Let's go chat to the king. See what he's all about. You have a robotics midterm. Good luck with that, man. Any opinions on Crimson Desert? Haven't tried it, don't know. Wonder how much it costs to get a shout out on my TEDx talk. Oh my god, should I just monetize it? Okay, hang on. Radcola says hold it, you can make a portal. Alright, we're portaling our way to Stormwind. Let's do this. There we go. Thank you very much. Now, can we go through here? Let's go and chat to the king. That was your last rune. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You should do a reaction stream once the talk hits YouTube. Reacting to my own TED talk. TEDx talk. Got to make sure you put that X in there. Otherwise, you know, it's just not the right thing. Right, we're going this way and then left. Gotcha. I think I know where I'm going now. Right, where's the king? Stormwind Keep. There we go. If I were the king, I'd be that way. I need to read some kind of book that explains what's going on in Warcraft. Because the story is clearly complicated. And I feel that I'm not getting as much as I need to be getting from it. Like some kind of Arthas book. Yeah. Arthas knows what's going on. He'd tell me the truth, wouldn't he? He wouldn't lie to me. There's like 10 stories going on at once in Classic, which I kind of like, to be honest, because you just choose one and play your way through it. Okay, so Bolvar's the region, but we're talking to Bolvar, this dude. Just play Warcraft 1, then 2, then 3, then play all of WoW over a span of several years to work out what's going on. Right, listen, Bolvar, there is some messed up stuff happening. How are you the king? No. What? No. Guys. You can't even talk to him. Good lord. You, Bolvar. Dragons? Impossible. Solomon paints a dreary picture. Still, we cannot afford to send our thinly spread troops to the aid of Lakeshire on speculation. I will need proof of these claims before I can act. Speak with Lady Prestor. She is a learned woman and knows much of dragons and dragonkin. She may be able to shed some light on the situation. You, right.
You need something?
Listen, pardon me, Lady Prestor, but everyone else is an idiot. Can you please help me out? I was standing right next to you, imbecile. I know what you seek. I already like you a lot. You seek to lower our global defenses in order to appease a paranoid magistrate and an encampment of riffraff that are most probably suffering from heatstroke. I take it back. You're a bit of a bitch. Of course not, dear boy. You adventurer types are often victims of circumstance, subject to the political drama which tends to unfold between citizens and royalty. My advice to you, then, is to seek out something else, more specifically, a new career. This world has enough heroes. What? Oh, you! I don't trust you. I don't trust you as... your face is empty. Yeah, see? Let's have a look in that brain of yours. Nothing there. Idiot. You.
Need help?
While I respect Lady Prestor's stance, I believe that there is a solution to this dilemma that may put all of our concerns to rest. I'm going to empower you as an acting deputy of Stormwind. Return to Magistrate Solomon in Lakeshire and deliver this decree.
Light bless you.
Right, you've given me a decree. Let me read it. Solomon. The carrier of this decree has been granted official status as an acting deputy of Stormwind. You may use him to find proof of the Black Dragonflight's involvement with the Blackrock Orcs. Should such proof be found, this deputy shall return said proof to me in Stormwind, at which time I shall release the order to dispense sufficient military force and aid Lakeshire. Finally! God! Everyone except me is useless. It's the old bad cop routine. Just so much bloody red tape. Right, hang on, let's go handle bureaucracy. At least Bolvar is doing something. Like, I get that his hands are kind of tied. He's trying, bless him. He's giving it the old college try. He's saying, look, listen, if there's dragons, then yeah, we can do some stuff. Have we seen the warrior trainer since 50? Yes, I have 30 gold somehow. Let me go and get the warrior trainer just in case. I may not have seen him since 50. Attempts, yeah, you know what, Bolvar? You're giving it a go. He's trying, and I respect that. Let me go train up the warrior. I might need to maybe learn some skills. Aaron, you've just put in the chat, fine, I won't spoil. Yeah, don't. Obviously, I'm going through the story for the first time. It would suck if someone just jumped in and be like, oh, by the way, this is the real story. Don't tell me that. I don't need to know that. You, Wu Shen. Train me. Mortal Strike. Rend. Demoralizing Shout. Slam, Cleave, Reckless. Revanche. And we're good. Right, that cost me 20 entire gold. A Troubled Spirit. Let's accept that quest just in case. Right, let's go. Does John Warcraft die at the end? I bet he does. I bet that's the actual... That's the whole secret. Can you imagine how much more immersive this game would be if NPCs moved around and had daily routines? I mean, maybe. It's definitely one potential design choice. Sometimes moving around and having daily routines helps. Sometimes it ends up being frustrating because you don't know where stuff is. So there is definitely a choice to be made there. Some people think it's immersive that NPCs have real lives. Some people think that it's irritating that NPCs become difficult to find. What you don't want to do is prioritize what you believe is realism when what you're doing is removing the amount of fun the game is. You, Lakeshire. I'm going to go to Lakeshire, present the... I've got to present the letter. There is a yay NPCs move, and there is the where the heck is my NPC, but you've got to balance. Yeah. You've got to balance. Saying NPCs do this is fine, provided that that enhances the fun the player is having with the game. Oh my god, you've spoiled it. John Warcraft needs to find all 6 Infinity Stones. I see what's happening. And each of them has been hidden in one of the games that we've played before. I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see where that's going to. And we're getting some more emails being like, yo, we should partner up with this. Oh yeah, any of you guys tried that boot.dev thing that seems to be sponsoring bloody every YouTuber right now? Anyone used it? Any good? Hello, first time here. LS, welcome to the stream. We are going to do the quest line, which gets us into Blackrock Depths. Then we're going to do some Blackrock Depths stuff. You never tried it? They seem to be sponsoring loads of YouTubers recently, but I try to at least do a bit of research into whatever sponsorship I take before I give it a go. It's great, especially for gamers. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Some people have said good things about it, to be fair. You never really use things YouTubers promote. That sounds great. That means I can just promote stuff and you won't be bothered by it. Right, let's... Oh, thank you for Guild Tabard. I appreciate that. That actually allows me to now look a little bit sexier as we stick on the old Guild Tabard. Thank you. That's kind. You like it? You used it on and off for the last 6 months. That's good. That's some good feedback right there. Right, King Varian is missing, so Prince Anduin is considered king, but he's 10 years old, so Bolvar rules in Regency. Gotcha. Right, I'm with you so far. Let me explain this thing here. All right, you, Solomon, I've got a letter for you. I am basically a deputy. I can do whatever I want. It could have been worse, I suppose. It appears as if the fate of Lakeshire rests squarely on your shoulders. You must return to the Burning Steps. As a deputy of Stormwind, you'll be required to report to Marshal Maxwell. Good luck. Right, so let's return to the Burning Steps and report to Marshal Maxwell. I watched one of your YouTube videos and wanted to check out your Twitch. Lucked out, you just happen to be live. Yes, I have no life whatsoever. Nordic, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello, Josh. Hope everyone's having a pleasant afternoon. You know what? I'd say we are right now. It's going pretty good. Anything promoted is not normally my vibe. Don't play War Thunder, so those ads go over your head. Yeah. I mean, boot dev interests you, but you need to use hours to do it. I always want to try and check and be like, hey, is this the thing that we need to go for? I don't know if you guys have seen that BetterHelp. I don't know if you saw the amount of promotion that BetterHelp used to be getting, the whole therapy service. BetterHelp has been selling pretty much all of its data. So anything that you've told BetterHelp that bothers you, that is an issue to you, that's been sold. Which kind of sucks.
See you around.
Yeah. Turns out that a psychological therapy help app that effectively asks you to tell it all the things that bother you and all of the issues that you have and sort you out with that has not been entirely moral with that data. What a surprise. Don't tell an app your problems or your struggles. Talk to your friends or your family. Talk to people who do not have a vested interest in using that data to manipulate you. If you do not have a support network, I guarantee going to an actual in-person support network, even just a group session, is going to be more beneficial than just giving all that information to an app. You don't need to. Right, you, Marshal Maxwell. Listen to me. Marshal laughs. What? You thought you were the first? How many soldiers must we lose before Stormwind acts? We had accumulated enormous amounts of intelligence pertaining to the Blackrock Menace before we lost our commanding officer, Marshal Windsor. But Marshal Windsor went all out on our precious information. What we need is that documentation. Speak with Ragged John. He was with Windsor when they were attacked by a Blackrock raiding party. He was last seen in a cave to the north. Right, so you've had information about these guys for ages, and you just don't know about them. Right, where's the dude we have to talk to now? A cave to the north, you say? Goodness. Okay. Is it going to be that cave all the way over there? Stormwind are a bit useless, aren't they? The more I play this, the more I am learning that Stormwind isn't as great as I thought it was. And that's a shock. Because in every other fantasy or sci-fi franchise, humans have just straight up been the good guys. And have made every correct choice. So to see that subverted here is quite a shock. Craven Fear says, not in Warhammer. No, I'm pretty sure in Warhammer the humans were the good guys. Think of every other franchise. Lord of the Rings, humans were the good guys. All they failed to do was destroy the One Ring the first chance they got and caused untold chaos. Warhammer, humans were the good guys. All they failed to do was not sacrifice everyone. What else we got? What other franchises? Warcraft, humans are the good guys. Apart from all of the bureaucracy and hypocrisy within Stormwind. Avatar, humans were the good guys. Apart from all of the kind of, exceptionally damaging mining they were doing on a planet they didn't own. Right, we've got to go this way and across the bridge. Let's just jump down here and then go this way. I like how you can take damage on your horse but not get knocked off your horse. That makes me happy. Right. What's up? Are you guys going to attack me? Okay. I'm hoping you're not. You! Quest just in case. Quest just in case. Ah, there we are. Okay. I thought this was maybe going to be... what? Am I in the wrong cave? I will not hit the NPCs, worry not. I assumed this was the cave I had to go to. Talk to this. You? Oh, Ragged John, that guy. Hey, how's it going, bro? Official business, John. I need some information about Marshal Windsor. Tell me about the last time you saw him. Windsor was particularly ornery that day. Now, believe me, for Windsor, that's a monumental accomplishment. He kept telling me something feels off. He wasn't kidding. We were in the middle of Blackrock Mountain when the filthy animals attacked. I'm talking about the orcs, of course. Pay attention, will you? All you could hear were grunts and the clanging of steel. Me versus 50 orcs. I'm no fool. My pappy always told me, discrediting is the better part of a cracker, or something. And he knew what he meant. I think you mean that discretion is the better part of valor. All right, anyway, so I sort of slipped into the shadows. That didn't sit too well with Windsor, seeing as how he was already extra cranky. He started spinning old Iron Foe around and screaming like a madman. Iron Foe? Never heard of the legendary orc slaying hammer? Yeah, it was all Windsor's hammer. He told me that Franklon Forgewright himself made that hammer for his great-great-grandpappy. The Franklon Forgewright, the dark iron responsible for stone-wrought archimetention and building stuff. He also said that the hammer had a twin that Franklon kept for himself. think he called it Iron Fell or something. Where was it? Anyway, oh yeah, the orcs rushed Windsor, and Windsor, well, he didn't move an inch. He stood tall as they charged him, 10 at a time. All I could see was the glow from Ironfoe, and a lot of blood. This went on for hours, maybe days. I don't remember anyway. Finally, it stopped. So that's how Windsor died. Died? Excuse me. Windsor wouldn't have died from no 50 orcs. As sure as Thalsamar blood sausage is the tastiest food the world may ever know. There he stood. He was covered in orc chunks, head to toe, drenched in about 18 layers of their blood. But he was definitely alive, and really, really angry. So how did he die? Why do you keep saying he died? Who told you he died? I never said he died. He went missing is all. You see, apparently, we had gotten into the middle of some big orc versus dark iron dwarf battle. The orcs, being filthy, miserable curs that they are, were out early, setting up some traps and other diabolical things you probably wouldn't understand. Now, you see, dwarves don't get drunk. I'm just a little sloppy. Anyway, Windsor, I figure he's somewhere in Black Rock Depths. That's the Dark Iron City for you uneducated peoples. All right, Ragged John, why is this guy in Black Rock Depths still? Slow down. Let's get into that. So, there he was, standing tall with all the blood and guts dripping off him, when who shows up? The Dark Irons. Yeah, the Dark Irons? Didn't you hear a word I said? Well, the Dark Irons are a little craftier than those Black Rock Orcs. They came prepared, and by prepared, I mean there were about 300 of them. Right, 300. So the Dark Irons killed him and dragged him into the depths. Mister, if I don't know better, I'd think you were one of them special peoples. We call them trogs. Windsor didn't have no beef with the Dark Irons. After all, his great-great-grandpappy's best friend was a Dark Iron, which probably also why that army of Dark Irons didn't kill him on sight. Oh yeah, he had the Ironfoe hammer, didn't he? Finally, put some fingers in your ears. Your brain might have just grown 5 sizes. I'm worried it might leak out. So the Dark Irons spared his life and took him prisoner. Now their leader, some self-important uppity fella named Thorius something, took Ironfoe for himself. That's the last I saw of old Windsor. Thank you, Ragged John. Your story was very uplifting and informative. Right, so that's the story of Ironfoe the Hammer, which is why Ironfoe the Hammer there, reading dwarf lines not in a Scottish accent. Official business, John. I need some information about Marshal Windsor. Scotland. Windsor was particularly ordinary that day, and believe me, for Windsor that's a monumental accomplishment. He kept telling me that something feels off. Well, he wasn't kidding. We were in the middle of Blackrock Mountain when the filthy animals attacked him, talking about the orcs, of course. Pay attention, will you? All you could hear was grunts and the clang of steel as they rushed us. So what'd you do? Me versus 50 orcs? I'm no fool, Mr. Strife. My pappy always told me discrediting is the better part of cracker or something like that, and I knew what he meant. That started making sense, dwarf. I don't want to have anything to do with your cracker or your pappy or your discrediting. All right, anyway. I sort of slipped into the shadows. I didn't sit too well with Windsor, seeing as how he was already extra cranky. Well, he started spinning old Ironfoe around and screaming like a madman at the orcs. What's Ironfoe? You never heard of Ironfoe? The legendary orc-slaying hammer. Yeah, that was old Windsor's hammer. He told me that Frank Forgerite himself made the hammer for the great-great-grandpappy. The Frank Forgerite, the Dark Iron responsible for Stone Row architect building stuff. He also said the hammer that had a twin that Franklin kept for himself that he kept calling Iron Fell or something. Interesting. Continue, John. So where was I? Oh, yeah. So the orcs, they rushed Windsor, and Windsor, he didn't move an inch. He stood tall as they charged him, 10 at a time. All I could see was the glow from Ironfoe and a lot of blood. That went on for hours, maybe days, I don't remember. Anyhow, finally, it stopped. So that's how Windsor died. Died? Are you cracked? Excuse me, Windsor wouldn't have died from no 50 orcs. As sure as Thalsamar blood sausage. It's the tastiest food the world may ever know. No, there he stood, covered in orc chunks from head to toe, drenched in about 18 layers of the blood, but he was definitely alive, and really, really angry. Okay, we get the plot. Let's keep going. Using this for a touchstone. Yes, do it. I think we all owe Bob for the accent. About 1,000 Scottish people cried out in pain. That was a perfect Scottish accent. Do not ever think that that was wrong. If you are from Scotland, give me your honest opinion on how good that accent was. Josh, I'm from Scotland and that was amazing. Thank you, I appreciate that. Josh, I'm from Scotland and that was actually more Scottish than I am. Brilliant. Thank you. American here sounded perfect. That makes it worse. I appreciate it. We will do more Scottish Dwarven accents. That's what will happen. Right, so I'm guessing we hand back in the True Masters. Right, where are we going? Are we not handing back in the True Masters? That way. I'm from Scotland and it was gnarly. Thank you, I appreciate that. So let's go hand some stuff in. Now do Scottish, but with the voice of a gnome female. It's the same. It's exactly the same accent. It was the equivalent of what Japanese anime pictures the American people as. You know when you get those really awkward, extremely stereotypical American accents in anime? That's what I just did for Scottish people. This questline is so central to the story of Classic. I'm glad you're enjoying it like this. I am enjoying it like this. We're going to keep going. We're going to learn more stuff as we go. More people are here with us now as well. Scottish gnome female. I think when you combine those all together, you do get Welsh. Up the mountain again we go. And we hand in. And we get this guy to give us some stuff. I love that you keep to the roads to stay off the grass. Obviously, if signs were there saying stay off the grass, I would follow them. All right? The Alliance, we aren't savages. We follow the rule of law. There is nothing more powerful than a please keep off the grass sign, because it said please. Marshal Maxwell. So, that good-for-nothing coward says that Windsor is alive, eh? Suit up, deputy. You're going in to find him. If Windsor's alive, you're to bring him back. If he's dead, I want proof. Bet you're getting tired of hearing that, aren't you? Travel to Blackrock Mountain in the northwest and enter Blackrock Depths. Find out what became of Marshal Windsor. You recall Ragged John talking about Windsor being dragged off to a prison. Ah, which means that goes to the prison complex, which is on the right when you get into the first thing. It all makes sense. It's almost like they've thought about this. Should I have accepted the Heart of the Mountain dungeon quest while I was over there? Thank you. Let me just drop some other quests. Probably don't need... Drop some of these ones. Do any of you guys have the Heart of the Mountain quest that you're able to share? Drop 50? I'll drop the Warrior quest and just retake that in the future. Alright, cool. I've got 4 spaces now. We're all good. Blackrock Depths farming, let's go. Can anyone share Heart of the Mountain or Tablet of the Seven? If you've not got that, I'll just go and get it. Another group with all female Draenei. No, Squiddington is here as well. It's not all female Draenei, alright? It's just mostly. In fact, there was a tweet yesterday that made me laugh. Hang on, let me see if I can find this tweet, because you'll appreciate this. I got tagged in a tweet that made me laugh. The tweet said... Let's see if I can find it. I think you guys will appreciate the tweet. So let me scroll down and find it. not looking at the stream right now. Just scrolling down to find this. There we go. A tweet says, two of my favorite World of Warcraft creators right now are Bajheera Wow and JoshStrifeHayes. Bajheera has insane game knowledge and seemingly an ability to pump anyone up. Josh has a posse of female space goats. That was the tweet. And I thought, you know what? You are right. I'm glad to know that that's the energy. That's the vibe that I'm bringing to the party. The triangle really helps in hunting me down. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just not good on my own. I require a lot of supervision. CD, welcome. How you doing today? I would recommend you set your Hearthstone to Lakeshire Red Ridge, as you will have to leave and return several times. Gotcha. That's actually a really good idea, to be fair. I like that. Oh, we're being followed by a massive, huge golem thing. I still can't get on my horse because I'm still technically in combat. The entire map is chasing me. It's not the whole map, it's just... I mean, there's a lot of things. There is a lot. Yeah, I'll give you that. Right, good luck everyone else. What if the NPCs here will help us? All I have to do is accept these quests. Heart of the Mountain, accept. Tablet of the Seven, accept. Alright, cool, I've got them both. Now I can escape. Watch how I escape. I'm going to escape into the dungeon. That seems like the best way to do this. Hope Grey is dead. You will be missed. That's a lot of enemies. Okay. Come on. Yes! That was actually quite easy. Now all we have to do is get to Blackrock Mountain, which I think is that way. Now we wait for Hope Grey. We do! We wait for Hope, and then we go into the mountain. I can lead the way. Lead! I will /F and follow you. Right, I'm following you, Cola. Let's do this. Oh, they wanted to give me a hug. They wanted to hang out together, you know? Just be good friends, be good mates. That's all they wanted. They wanted to feel friendly. And I get that. You know, I understand. You're eating scrambled eggs on peanut butter toast. That sounds delicious. Everyone seems really happy that I'm in Blackrock Dungeon right now as well. Or at least Blackrock Depths. I keep forgetting, it's not Blackrock Dungeon, it's Blackrock Depths. Aussie here, first time catching live. This is the exact vibe I'm here for. If you're new to the stream, the vibe is this. I will not overwhelm you. I will not do too much. But equally, I will not underwhelm you. I will not do too little. I will whelm you. You will leave this stream thinking, that was an okay use of time. And someone will say, was it a good use of time? And you'll be like, let's not go that far. That seems a little bit too far. It's an absolutely fine use of time. Stay whelmed. That's what we're going to do. And one day we will answer the immortal question. Are ghosts wet? We asked that yesterday. And the day before, and the day before. It has become our philosophical nucleus point. We do not know. Hey Josh, finally caught you streaming. Your focus on being authentic and not taking anything too seriously is healthy. Thank you very much. You probably won't see it, but thank you for bringing to the space what you bring. I see every message. OG love sponge. Going through a rough time, but your streams have been a steady constant for me. Well, thank you very much. I want to make sure that you are happy, and if you are going through a tough time, keep going. If you're going through hell, keep on going. Best way to look at it. I don't think I've been in this way before. This is a different entrance. Hang on. Right, we're about to go into Black Rock Mountain from here, whereas I've been into it from here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always been into this from a different place before. There's different ways to get into here. Also, I've got like a load of quests that I can complete just north of this. Does that mean that there are multiple entrances to this? This is the alternative route. The southern entrance into Black Rock Mountain, go north into Searing Gorge. I see. Right, we all here? I think we're all here. Right. Cola. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is here right now. This is good. This is good stuff. You can get in from the Badlands. Multiple entrances, multiple instances. Love this for us. In we go. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love the fact that there are so many cool ways to get in here. Right, we've got to basically find proof. We've got to find the old marshal, the old deputy, and find proof that the dragons are working with the orcs. And if we happen to find a sexy succubus in a bar halfway through, you know, no harm done. Maybe that's just what we should have been doing. This is very cool that there are so many different ways to get in here. We need to make sure we move quickly. By nightfall, these halls will be swarming with orcs. Did you just jump off? What? Oh, is that a shortcut? Oh, okay, right. No. That's silly. You are being dangerous. I am not going to be the elected OSHA representative of this guild and then go and do silly things. I will take the safe, correct route down. I am not shortcutting. That is not in the handbook. Red has died. You can call me lame all you want, alright? Health and safety is not a joke. These rules were written in blood. Every health and safety rule is written because somewhere a ghost got wet. It's very important that we follow. We need to set the example. For those who will watch me play the game, I am going to be the influencer, and I refuse to be a bad influence. Made it. Made it all the way down. And now we wait here. You can swim in lava. You can't, though. You'll just burn and die. I think some of you aren't taking health and safety as seriously as you should do, to be honest. Don't make me get the guild handbook out. I will write a guild handbook for behavior within dungeons. One of them is no shortcuts unless absolutely everybody agrees. Who is going to mop up after the ghosts? These are the decisions that you need to make before the ghost orgy starts. You don't want to be just improvising that on the day. Where are the Union-issued hard hats? Trust me, everyone in the Union, there's nothing worth protecting up here. Now here we go. Sithis, you don't need to type the word gorgy. That's not a ghost orgy. That doesn't need to exist. Hang on, this is the quest mob we need to kill. Did you say there's a quest mob out here that has to die? Oh, I see. They also drop a relic coffer key. Overmaster Pyron must perish. Is he, like, down here somewhere? Or is he in... Oh, that guy. Are these the guys we kill? Or do we have to wait for this quest mob to come back? Oh, Okay, he's that guy. He's respawning. Do I have that quest to kill him? Hang on. Where's Overmaster Pyron? What's the name of the quest? Oh, just Overmaster Pyron. Okay, gotcha. Good luck, Horde people. See, that's supportive. We all support each other. He ran past you when you were running in. Gotcha. Hey Josh, how do I enter a wet ghost orgy? Cat, that's the kind of question where if you have to ask, you are not prepared for the answer. The true answer will reveal itself to you in a dream. Isn't it so weird that if something amazing and fantastical happens years ago, we just assume that it's kind of like prophecy? But if someone says to you, it was revealed to me in a dream now, you're like, that sounds insane. But if you read a book saying, ah, yeah, someone 1,000 years ago dreamt this, you're like, that sounds legit. I'm going to follow that. It's a good idea. I think we need to start listening to insane people more. I think we need to just start believing everyone with whatever they say. Just kind of see where it goes. Because we've not been doing that, and, you know, we haven't really ended up in the best situation now. Let's just see what happens. At some point, just be like, you know what? Let's see what's going on. Right, I'm going to remove that message because you need to understand that it is the worst possible thing to type in a massive Twitch chat. Let's be a little bit smart with that. Can everyone not bring politics into this, please? That is a dumb idea. I was just talking about having like a silly, fun, jokey, funny idea around the place, and someone's like, oh my goodness, oh, let's just bring in politics into it. No. Right? No. Let's wait for this quest boss to respawn and then do that. In-game politics, fine. You know, the Horde, objectively wrong. Serene, you're still processing the Gorgie. People will be afterwards as well. A long time. God damn, where is this quest boss? Thank God for the dancing drain eyes. Otherwise this would be dull. I can only watch your stream in 720 because I'm in Poland. Basically, you can only watch this stream in 720 or 1440. 1080 for some reason doesn't exist. And I think the reason for that is, honestly, you just don't deserve it. For some reason, Twitch decided to region lock this stream to either 720 or 1440. And I think the reason is this. If you're watching this stream in the background, 720 is fine. If you're watching this stream in the foreground, you should be watching it in 1440. The human eye can't see more than 30 frames a second, and it can't see more than 720 things. So the fact that you're watching in 720, honestly, is fine. Let's be real. Nobody has turned this stream on, looked at it, and gone, I can't enjoy World of Warcraft unless I can see it in higher resolution than 720. Hey, there he is. We are here for the yapping. My goodness, we have been raided. The Spud Hunter has decided to flood into the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. You're about to see a beautiful Blackrock Depths run. It's gonna go great. This is gonna be a fantastic run. We are talking about... You know what? It doesn't matter what we were talking about. It's a new start. You guys have just arrived. You don't need to be initiated into the Ghost Orgy. That would ruin your day. Let's move on from that. Right, we've killed the Overmaster. This is cool. Now let's go into the actual dungeon. Ladies and gentlemen, Spud Hunter, thank you very much for the raid. Remarkably kind of you. What were you streaming today? What were you doing? Tell me all of these things. Give me all the information. Mother's maiden name, street you grew up on, digits on the back of the card, all that and more. Okay, some of you, I didn't know you stream. Lord fuck, what I do indeed. This is my main job now. I decided that I could sit there and I could continue editing YouTube videos and scripting and writing and putting the effort in and being antisocial, or, get this, I could just play World of Warcraft all day. Turns out, that works as well. That's absolutely fine. Josh acting up for the guests. I am acting up for the guests. Stoptimus Crime, listen, you need to understand this. This is how it works, okay? Every time we get a raid, I turn the performance up a little bit because I need to entertain. People need to have a reason to stay. As soon as I've worked out who is staying and who isn't staying, then I don't care anymore. Then it just goes right down. So what we do is as soon as that number jumps up, and remember, line must go up. As soon as that line has gone straight up, I'm like, oh my goodness, welcome in everyone. And then people leave and I work at who's staying here. And I'm like, all right, cool, yeah, I don't need to work anymore. That's fine. I'm not putting in any more effort. That's it. That's all the effort you get. Right. If you've joined from the raid, good. Honestly, I deserve that. That's what I need. I've realized that I am worth it. I'm focusing on me right now. I'm having a little bit of a me moment. This is my time. Back to black and white depressed mode. No, this is it. This is me focusing now. It's good. I am worth it. More people should raid all the time. W ego. Yes, that's very true. I was an actor, so it's very important that you guys remember that famous saying, the reason theatres have double doors is so actors can fit their egos inside. Come for the... Anna, perfect saying. Come for the ghosts. Stay for the potential cancelling conversations later. I like to skirt that line between being very funny and cancelled. There's a line somewhere I want to find. It's a knife edge. Crab, favourite Shakespeare play. They're all so good. They're all... you know what? As long as everyone's having a good time while they're performing them, I just like all of them. I think my favourite... I can give you a book. I can definitely give you a book. You know, we can narrow it down. I think my favourite Shakespeare book is... or like collection of works... is probably the best of Shakespeare. That contains all of his hits. Romeo and Juliet. There are others as well, but that's in there. Yeah, his tragedies, they're sad. Richard the Third. I think Richard III is difficult to follow unless you've also read Richard I and Richard II. I feel there's a level that you need to go through with that. There's a process. You know, now that's what I call Shakespeare 1 was good. Now that's what I call Shakespeare 2 got a little bit challenging. And I think... yeah, now that's what I call Shakespeare 3, 4, and 5. They got a little bit down. Oliver Twist, that was a good one. A Christmas Carol. You know what? He knocked it out of the park with that one. He truly did. Let me just put Sunder back on my hotbar. Now, if you've not played World of Warcraft Classic as a warrior before, allow me to fill you in on the tactics. I have an attack called Sunder, which reduces the enemy's armor, and I want to use it as often as possible, which is why the warrior creed is A, B, C. Always be sundering. Very important that you are always applying as many debuffs as you possibly can. Have I ever seen the Alexander Hamilton play? I've not seen the play, but I am a theatre kid, so unfortunately my friends have sung all of the songs at me so much that I know most of them, which happens with most theatre kids. Isn't that ABS? No, that's anti-braking system. Sayat. Good try, though. Good try. ABC, always be sundering. Make sure that we are slapping, tapping, and whacking as much as we can. All the time. Literally all the time. Quick question. Who's tanking? Oh, Hope Gray's tanking. Excellent. That makes it a lot easier for me. Always be... Is it anti-braking system? Is it anti-lock braking system? No. No, it's the anti-braking system. You go very fast. All right, you can break at most once. Now, Hope is grabbing all of the enemies so we can start to... Hang on, I need to ask this question. Red Cola, are you cosplaying as... What's the Disney princess with the yellow skirt? That's not Snow White, is it? Hang on, let's just... Don't change any of your armor. I need to get up to you right now. You're cosplaying Snow White without realizing it. Is it Belle? Let's have a look. You'll see what I mean when I get closer. No, the yellow dress, that was Beauty and the Beast. You can inspect me. It's the red and yellow, which is both the realm of Disney princesses and also McDonald's. Let's just have a quick check. Look. That the vibe, the yellow, the red sash, the blue upper body, the vibe is Disney princess. That's what I'm getting. You've often said McDonald's needs a princess other than a giant bird. Optimus Prime, be the change you want to see in the world. You got the robes of insight. Very nice. Reduces the cost of your next cast by up to 500 mana. God damn, that's pretty cool. Did Disney exist before WoW? I mean, yes. Yes, it did. Disney is a tad older than World of Warcraft. Just a tad, but definitely there. Right, time for me to do as much damage locally as I possibly can. Oh, there we go. That's a lovely collection of damage. In the future, transmog competitions with me. Potentially. Who can look like the most Disney princess? You know what? We've got hundreds of new people that have just joined us from that raid, which means we need to ingratiate them into our culture. We need to ask them the question that everyone in this stream gets asked. Are ghosts wet? We were discussing this a few days ago. It's very important. Fluffy Shadow says no. Don't answer immediately. There's context. I don't believe in ghosts, but people say that ghosts can be detected by detecting fluctuations within temperature. They're like, oh, fluctuations within temperature, oh, it's cold here, that's a ghost. If you can detect a ghost with fluctuations in temperature, can you detect it with fluctuations in moisture? Can a ghost be wet? I need to drink a potion, because I nearly died just then. Can't attack while invulnerable. Oh, sorry, did you guys completely... I see. Hang on. You thought that I was going to die, and so you made me invulnerable. Revenant Helm of the Bear. That's not a bad little helmet, to be honest. Okay. Right. Strength, agility, stamina, frost resistance. Stamina, strength, and a black diamond. I don't think it's much better than what I've currently got. So what I've currently got gives more strength. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. Right, so, what we were discussing, the more haunted a cake, the better. Baiko, I'm not saying that all moisture is ghosts. That's a silly thing to suggest. You know, we're being scientific here. However, if you were to bake a ghost into a cake, it would of course make it wetter. The cake, that is. You'd make the ghost drier because of the addition of flour. Serene, how's the day going for you? Like, are you enjoying this specific input? You having a good time? Serene's been here for a while, so I think we need to take your input on this. I'm willing... This is the Google feedback form. Anna, wait, what are you talking about now? We were talking about the baking a ghost into a cake. Right, the jail place. Which I think is this way? Yeah, let's go this way. Incorporeal objects cannot have physical properties, such as being wet or cold, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be incorporeal. Yeah, but you can detect a ghost. by saying, ooh, look at these temperature fluctuations. Josh, I have concerns. Anna, give me your Anna, this is your turn, right? Give me your feedback. We're all here together. Give me some feedback. I'm willing to listen. Willing to listen, willing to focus. And Red Eye Jedi just said the air around the ghost is cold, not the ghost itself. Right. Does that work with moisture? Hang on, no, Anna, focus, come on. So if your spaghetti stops being straight, you can blame a ghost. Yes. That's how it works. I would love to go ghost hunting. Cody and the other guy should take me ghost hunting. I would make it very entertaining. But right now, I want Anna's feedback. Anna, you need to give me your input. I'm willing to listen, and I'm willing to learn. Is water wet? No, water makes things wet. Right, this way. Red Cola, we are ready. I am with you. I gave you feedback, you missed it. Okay, let me scroll back up. It's bad enough you want to make ghosts wet. Stop trying to bake them too. That's not feedback, that's just a complaint. That can go in the complaints box. Why are we not staying together as a team, guys? We've got to stay together as a team, my goodness. Let me see if I can stay together as a team. There we go. Okay, so, assuming ghosts exist, they don't. And assuming they can be detected with temperature fluctuations, they can't. They will affect condensation. Yes. We've learned. This is my TED Talk. In a few weeks' time, I am genuinely doing a TED Talk. And I am super tempted to start it with "Are ghosts wet?" This way? A TEDx talk. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. A TEDx talk. Scraticus says no. Primarily because all this is hooey. But, assuming ghosts were real and could be detected, still no. A ghost is at best a gaseous or maybe a form of plasma. Even an extreme low temperature, dropping to 0 Kelvin, would turn said ghost atoms solid. Also, as soon as that happens, it solidifies into moisture, changes state, is no longer a ghost. The primary... I'm giving a TEDx talk. I'm going to walk onto the TEDx stage, stand on the prestigious red dot, and straight away go, "Are ghosts wet?" And I think all of the TEDx people will immediately begin clapping. Like, they won't even listen to the rest of the talk. They will just be so amazed that I've gone there. They'll be like, well, we have to clap for this dude now. Okay, so I've got an absolute load of bonus damage happening, so I can start doing some serious AoE stuff going on. Instant standing ovation for the entire 15 minutes of the chat. Is TEDx related to FedEx? In the sense that they might both not deliver what you expect, then yes. How am I framing that as a meaningful question? Dang, I'm not bothered about that. I'm pretty much just planning like a 15-minute spoken word shitpost. That's my vibe. Josh, I am not taking a 13-hour flight to listen to "Are Ghosts Wet?" I guess somebody doesn't really care about the answer then. I'm in Blackrock debt, so I'm having a grand old time. Loving it in general. Just really enjoying where it's all going to. Why do I keep being made invulnerable? Is it because I keep standing where the damage is? Will the Ghostbusters be at my TED Talk? That depends how much people like ghosts. There we go. Oh. Vorpal Dagger of Power. Plus 18 attack power. One-handed, 29 damage a second. How does it look? It actually looks pretty cool. I'll greet it, but I don't need it. It's always just cool to see good drops, you know. I do love seeing good drops. They make me happy. I have an epic weapon. I do. I have 2 of them, in fact. Well, one is epic, one is good, but not epic. Let me show you. Hang on. The 2 weapons I'm running are, in my main hand, I've got the Thrash Blade, which is from the Moradon quest. And it's got the Crusader enchantment put onto it. And in my second hand, I have the Flurry Axe, which was an epic world drop from a maggot in Sunken Temple. The Flurry Axe is an offhand weapon. It's super fast, and it grants me 1 extra attack on my next swing. And the Thrash Blade also grants an extra attack on the next swing. So I have got double Crusader enchantment on 2 weapons that both provide chance of an extra attack. So that, I think, is a decent amount of hits. Double Crusader, double bonus potential attacks. Crusader with 50 is crazy. Double Crusader. I've been watching the YouTube clips. Thank you for being a decent and classy dude. Oh, thank you very much, Tech. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are having a lovely day. Now, I assume that I need to open one of these prison doors because the dude that I need to talk to is in here somewhere. And you got the Wind Fury Totem giving even more attacks. There is just so many attacks going on. This is basically just attack central. We must fight a boss. Yes. Hang on, let me just... Disney princesses. It's the yellow and the red. I do think it's Snow White. You look like Snow White. Google, do me a favor, guys. Look up pictures of Snow White. I'm going to show you the thing in a second. You're going to be like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. You straight up just look like Snow White. When I move back a bit, you'll see what I mean when I'm saying Snow White. It's not like a perfect cosplay. It's not. I just picked this outfit because it shows a lot of skin. You look from there, you look a little bit like Snow White. This background thing here going on. Wet Snow White. That is a different film. How do I feel about people that fall asleep to my videos? Holy based, I'm fine with that. Look, the world is a difficult place to exist in. People's lives are complicated. People struggle to sleep. I get that. If having these videos on in the background helps you get to sleep because you just want me to keep talking about some stuff, you want me to ramble for a bit, you go for that. I will provide that as best I can. I don't find that insulting at all. If anything, I find it quite flattering that people want and feel safe to just have my voice in the background while they fall asleep, because it's nice to have some white noise. It's nice to have something familiar. I've heard many YouTubers say they feel insulted when people say, oh, I fall asleep to your videos, because what they think it means is it's boring. When what it actually means is your brain is always on. It's always thinking. There's always something bouncing around. And that can be overwhelming. It can be damaging. It can be, you know, honestly quite scary. But when someone says, hey, having your videos on helps the brain calm down for a bit, the brain worms slow down, the intensity stops, that to me is extremely flattering. If you're getting that from my videos, I'm happy. If you guys want to use these videos as background noise, use them for whatever you want. I'll provide the video, you choose where it goes in your own life. You don't get to decide what people do or don't do with your stuff. Right, now did we... Ooh, the Vandium plus 5 mana every second. That's pretty good. But I do not need those. Did I get the key? No, I didn't. Who drops the key to the prison? Who? Oh, I see. So only one person gets to get it, and then as long as the room is open, we're okay. Yeah, this is a 4-person dungeon run with a narrator. Sing a lullaby right now. I will sing the millennial lullaby. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard, in spite of the way that you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. Should we keep going? I'm surprised it got so far. Things aren't the way they were before. We are no strangers to love. You know the rules, so do I. A little commitment's what I'm thinking of. Now you wouldn't get this from any other guy. Every now and again the lyrics are correct. Sometimes I get them wrong on purpose. Right, I'm going to try and cleave. If I can cleave a critical, then I can use the critical boost, which should give me way more damage. There we go. We can do a call and response. Let's do a test. You guys type the opposite of what I say. Okay. Happy. Brave. Always. Coming. Take. Me. Down. Some of you just typed out, never gonna give you up. Ha! There we go. That's a very, very, very slow rickroll. Oh my god, you just lost the game. God damn, all the millennials there. All the millennials we just lost. Guys, are we... Are we old now? CD says you just lost the game. Some of us are, I think, the word is cooked. I think some of us may genuinely be a little bit cooked. Right, let me just start to try and hack through these guys as best I can. I've got to actually do some damage here. Hang on. Hang on, I can't move right now. There we go. Damage time, at least a little bit. Considering you bent over to pick something up and can't get up, sometimes your back just hurts, guys. It does. Sometimes your back just hurts. I still need, like, 18 more fanny packs. That's what they're called in the game, by the way. I'm not just making that up. Dark Iron Fanny Pack. The millennials will recover. Lindsay Ellis just dropped a new video on Disney's The Lad. Oh, thank God. Oh, if there's one thing that us millennials need.
Hey there.
Marshall Windsor. Bolvar is a fool. I was gathering his precious proof so I could shove it down his throat. He is a blind buffoon. Proof stands 2 feet away from him, and he does not see it. As for my data, it's lost, gone, unrecoverable. Should I ever find Ironfoe and make it out of this labyrinth, my first stop will be Stormwind to place my hammer in between that reptile's eyes. Hey, we got some cool stuff. We got some cool sabatons. We got some possible cool other things. Thanks. Right, I've got to go and give... When he says proof stands 2 feet away from him, I wonder if he's on about the woman. I wonder if he's saying, hey, she is a problem. Okay, Josh, question. Yes, Cola. Do you want to go out of here, turn in the quest, or continue through? Oh, no, continue. We keep going. We have a good team. We keep going. She's kind of sus. I think that's what the kids would say these days. I would think she is not passing what I believe the kids call the vibe check. She is not skibbidying the riz. It's better to get out, turn in, and come back. You save tons of time if you do it that way. Yeah, but like, I want to kill the bosses. Please stop. No. I want to kill the bosses. The bosses are the plan. Right, that's fine, man. Just understand that sometimes you've got to be very careful what you're typing in a massive chat. We will. This instance is saved. Okay, let's go hand in then. If the team are okay with that. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm pulling you guys around the place. You guys okay with that? We turn in. Sweet. Let's go. It's much better. Let's go then. Let's go turn in. I'm fine with anything. Squiddington is cool with stuff. Let's go. Shocks to learn that Josh can't touch type. Okay, right, listen. I type by looking at the keyboard and using 2 fingers really fast. Okay? If I'm feeling particularly frisky, I sometimes get the middle finger involved. If that's going to be a clip, I need to very much explain that I'm talking about typing. I realized that I shouldn't have said that as a clip. Yeah, that's a problem. That's such a teacher thing to do. Yeah, you don't need to like use... Anyone that uses the little finger or the ring finger that's getting involved with all that touch typing, what are you doing? All right, no. Just use the pointer finger, use the middle finger, and look at the keyboard. I still look... What about the pinky? The pinky never needs to get involved. I still look at the keyboard when typing, even though I've typed thousands of words. Much typing has been done. Right, so I've got to go to Stormwind, haven't I? Do I have to go to Stormwind, or Bolvar, or the other dude? Bro probably uses the single index finger on the phone. No, I use my thumb. You can go to the King of Ironforge, whom is there? I can't talk to the king, I can talk to this dude. The Royal Historian. The Smoking Ruins. This guy needs something. Ah, Dark Iron Dwarves. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right. I am ready. Right, you're giving me important information about the Dark Iron Dwarves that I probably need to go and answer. Cool, I've done a quest. That's amazing. Now go to the Burning Steps. I'm so good at this game. You're 35. Why do you still look down to know where the correct letters are? Because I don't memorize them, do I? Like, I know roughly the order of a keyboard. But I don't commit it to memory. I've got a lot of stuff to remember in my life. The layout of a keyboard. I'm 35, man. Right, there's stuff that I need to remember, like all 151 original Pokemon. That's more important than remembering the layout of a keyboard. Yeah, I know the regular vicinity of the keys, but not the exact location. Right, back to Lakeshire. Hang on, where's the quest being handed in? Let me double check. It's that person. You are being handed in at... Okay, Marshal Maxwell is in the Burning Steps. Let's go to the Burning Steps, which is that way. Yeah, like when I can remember what I've typed, but I don't know where the keys are, so I still have to look down at the keyboard. Just cover your keys with pictures of Pokemon and then remember where they are. That would work. Do I plan on raiding when I'm 70? I mean, honestly, Keith, I'm 35 now, so what I'm doing when I'm 70, I've got no idea. If World of Warcraft's still around then yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it. It's muscle memory. You sometimes need to look down. Yeah, exactly. I've got to look down sometimes. Like, I know where... I can remember the muscle memory position of W, A, S, and D. Kids aren't being taught how to use keyboards anymore. They don't need to be. It's all on their phones. 10-finger typing only needs 2 weeks. No, I'll just use... I will use 2 fingers on each hand, and I will be able to get the result that I want in typing. I know where W, A, S, and D are, which means I know where Q and E are by context. Also R and T and F. I also know where C and V are. Beyond that, no idea. I will manipulate this keyboard using 2 fingers and it will like it. My words per minute is not like 10. I'm very fast with these fingers. I also know where the spacebar is, the big long button. You always forget where the % key is. That's over... It's above the 5. I thought it was over there, but that was at. Is your keyboard wet? Depends how fast I'm typing. Two-finger typing will continue until morale improves. That's true. Could you do tutorial videos of WoW like you have done for Neverwinter? I mean, yeah, eventually, absolutely. I could return to the dead mines. Younger generations cannot comprehend that us millennials have more power in our 2 fingers than in 10 of theirs. Yes. That's true. Right, you, Marshall Maxwell. I found you guy. He's gone mad, apparently. It's unfortunate that a once proud and noble warrior will be turned into a blithering headcase. I guess we've reached a dead end. I must reward you for your efforts. So, a helmet with stamina and spirit that looks stupid. Sabaton shield plates. Strength and stamina. Nowhere near as good as my current entrenching boots. And wind shear leggings, which are useless. I'll take the Sabatons and sell them. Alright, I'm going to sell those. Right, you. Jalinda. Incendious? Oh dear. Are you sure Pyron said Incendious when he died? Lord Incendious is purported to be a minion of Ragnaros. Oh dear. Oh dear, whatever will we do? Do you think you can handle another mission? I don't have anyone else to send. We will never get to Teeman if Incendious continues to raise Pyron from the ashes. You'll have to find and destroy Lord Incendious. Okay, cape, gloves, thingy, plus 300 armor, 12 stamina. That's all those are useless, but I will accept your quest. Also, I've leveled up. I'm now level 5-1. I've already got rage. What else do I need? Like, I've got everything I need. I am fully tanked up and good to go. What about down here? You know, improve cleave. I should probably improve my cleave, seeing as I wasn't cleaving. A, B, C. Always be cleaving. I could have got the epic sword last time. I'm level 51 now. I don't need the epic sword. Everything I've got currently is better. However, I can now equip the Fists of the Phalanx, which give me strength and stamina and more armor. But my current gloves increase my attack power by 14 and give me in total more strength. I think my Oh, I think my current vice grips of strength are just straight up better than Fists of the Phalanx. Because my vice grips that I'm currently equipped with actually give me a total of 22 strength and more attack power. Whereas my Fists of the Phalanx don't. Vice grips are better. I could wield the Angerforger's Battle Axe, which is strength and stamina. They're not as good as my 2 weapons. You can enchant it. I'll be okay. I think I'm okay for the time being. Right. Do we wish now to return to Blackrock? Do we return to Blackrock Mountain? Are you guys summoning me back, or do I need to run back? 20 strength is not better than the weapons I currently have equipped. Believe me, the weapons I've currently got equipped are way better than whatever axe that would be. The note drops from the outside mob, not the inside. Thank you for shouting that, Rooster Prince. Perhaps we can find the note somewhere. Apparently people say no, we can't. But you know what? I'm going to ride back. We're too low level to summon right now. Let's do this way. Brings back fond memories of WoW. Glad that you're enjoying it so much. That's okay. Thank you. Thank you for being here while I do this. Let me return to Blackrock Depths. Let me get back into the quest. The gloves were an upgrade. They weren't. The reason they weren't is because Fists of the Phalanx have 20 stamina, 20 strength, and 9 stamina. Whereas if I could get them upgraded with +5 strength, that would help. Because right now, the Vice Grips of Strength also have the added ability of equipping increasing attack power by 14. The Phalanx do have more armor on them. I would need them enchanted and upgraded. Which is possible. Josh might enter the Dark Portal soon. Thought I'd never see the day. Why did you guys think I would never get to this point? Enchant gloves, strength. +5. Need vision dust. We'll see if we can get them. This is the Burning Crusade. So many of you are like, I can't believe he's going to do it. I can't believe he's played the game. Because you have 30 alts. Yeah, but I'm also playing for like 8 hours a day. I think people seem to think that playing Warcraft for 8 hours a day is normal. When it's not. It's nowhere near normal. I am playing this for an absurd amount of time. And I know people online will go like, oh, that's totally normal. No, it's not. You are the hardcore, terminally online, enfranchised people. The average player is playing for a couple of hours a week. At that. I think the extremely enfranchised hardcore player base really do lose touch with how a regular gamer games. Do I have characters in the Horde as well? No, I'm not insane. Link my bracers. Where are my bracers? The old bracers of the Stone Princess. Stamina and intellect increasing attack power by 30. Making those better would be good. Couple of hours a week is an extreme low ball for average players. When I say couple, I don't mean 2. I mean like 5 or 6 hours a week. An hour a night. The average adult doesn't necessarily have an hour a night to play video games. I'm sure, obviously, being an MMORPG, the numbers are skewed slightly, but I still think it's slightly damaging to the MMORPG public perception when someone goes, oh, I play this for 8 hours a day, and the first response people have is, that's nothing, you casual. What are you doing? Okay, you're basically not even playing the game. I think people that don't play MMORPGs hear people talk like that and think, wow, these people are really weird. I'm a hardcore casual, which means I play for a long time and I'm really bad at the game. but we can be weird. That's fine. 8 hours a day is a job. Right, Hope, what happens with this? What are we doing? Why are we... Why are we doing this? Wow. Caught me. Well done. We made the shortcut. I'm learning. The classic shortcut. That was a really good catch. Excellent timing there from Hope. Are you grabbing the quarry slaves? Apparently these guys can drop the crumpled up note. Hey, crumpled up note. Fantastic. We got the note. There we go. This begins a quest. How rare is that note meant to be?
I don't have a target.
Because we got it on the very first kill. Is it like a guaranteed drop? I assume that's a guaranteed note drop. Not that rare. Cool. Perfect. Well, we got it. Only drops after the other quest. I see. Okay. Hope Grey just said 7% drop rate. Like 6 or 7%. That's pretty rough. We got it on the first kill. We got the crumpled up note on the very first kill. It's because I had the streamer client on. That's how you get all the good stuff quicker. We must get one for Isana. Okay, cool, gotcha. Let's get you the note then, shall we? Maybe the drop over here as well. Streamer luck on the first kill, guys. That's just how it goes. It's just the life I live.
Not enough rage.
Right, apparently they've already got one. Let's just cleave as well we can. There we go. Your YouTube videos made me play WoW. I started in retail, jumped into Anniversary. I'm only getting to the game a year late. Hey, as long as you're having fun, good. Video games are meant to be fun. If you're enjoying what you're doing, you are doing it right. Right, let's go back in. Thank you, by the way, for, if you're in the group with me right now, running this with me. I know that sometimes it feels a bit back and forward. It feels a little bit kind of fragmented. And I appreciate the fact that everyone in this group is working with me on this. It's very kind of you. I realize I legitimately have more time to play games nowadays than as a kid. When I was a kid, I would get home from school, then I had to go to bed around 10. Yeah, most people do have more time now than when they were kids. Alright, let's... Your braces. Ah, I see. My braces. Braces of the Stone Princess. Which will increase my attack power. Oh, greater strength. Well, thank you very much. Very kind of you. I will... Do you want... Have 2 gold for that. It's very kind. Thank you. 2 gold. 2 whole gold. Done. How much do you want me to pay? It's 2 gold in mats. Well, there's 2 gold. You're welcome. Thank you. I now have +7 strength on the old braces. Love that for me. You had a hard limit of 2 hours a day on the PC. Oh, classic. This is the Burning Crusade, for anyone who is unsure. TBC. There are so many modes, I don't know which one to stick with. Is this TBC? Yes. So, the main 2 big modes will be World of Warcraft Retail, which is the most live, up-to-date version, which has just had Midnight released for it. and the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. Not Vanilla Classic, which never changes, and not Vanilla Classic Progression Server, which is currently on Mists of Pandaria. This is the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition, which I think will go up to Wrath of the Lich King. I hope it will go up to Wrath of the Lich King. I think they would be leaving a lot of fun on the table if they don't go up to Wrath of the Lich King. It may even go beyond, who knows? We'll see in a couple of years. Anniversary will go to Wrath. Okay, people do say that. This might just be the Anniversary progression server, so we get Wrath, then we get Pandaria, then we get this, then we get that, then we get the other. Right, Windsor, listen, here's a note. Oh, can I read the note before I give it to you?
Have a good one.
Oh, no. Here's a note.
See you later. For the Alliance.
Do you realize what this means? Perhaps all is not lost. From what I can ascertain, the information is being held by two dark iron dwarves, General Angerforge and the Golem Lord, Argylmak. I have a feeling that they won't just hand over the information if we ask nicely. I hope you're ready to battle. Venture forth and find these two villains, destroy them, and return my lost information. Right, Angerforge and Argylmak. Let's go and kill you. It's said to become a Wrath-era server. That'd be cool. Watching this stream makes me want to play, but it's so lonely playing an MMO by yourself. Cyber, that's why we've got a guild. You can come and join the Union, or if the Union's full, you can come and join the Union Alts, which is basically the same guild, but more, because we already maxed out at like 1,000 people. Alright, let's go. I don't mind doing a full clear. The sweater is fire, thank you very much. It's the finest that Costco can provide. Okay, you know what? We're doing some decent damage now. I like this. This is some good stuff going on. Just got to build up to being able to actually hit more. When the Union Alts fills up, will we make the Union Alt? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. How old am I? You'd guess 45. You're 10 years out. I'm 35. But I'm glad I've got that old man energy going on. I kind of want to have that kind of old anime man energy. You know how in every anime there's always like an old guy with like a white beard and white hair. But then he takes his top off and he's just ripped. That's what I aspire to be. Anime old men are either grandpas that get trapped in tellies or, you know, wise old mentors that end up being absolutely jacked. That's my plan. The thing is, I think I've been old since I've been about 30. And I think I'll probably weirdly get young again at about, 40. Or perverts. That's what the anime old men is. You know what? Anime old men are either old grandpas that get trapped inside tellies, mentors that are extremely wise and also ripped, or absolute pervs. And I think as I grow older, I will aspire to become a mix of all three. You gotta have balance going on. It's really important that you experience a little bit of everything in life. All of the above. That's what we need to be. All of us. Every single one. I think if I try really hard and put my mind to it, I can probably do it as well. Inside you are two old anime men. You are watching a very specific type of show. A Star Ruby. I'll greet that. I don't know what it is. One of them is wet. Serene just said stop. No, Josh, stop. Serene, listen. You can't just be here when things are good. Alright, you can't be a fair weather friend. You've got to be here when things are bad and awkward and weird. If you can't handle me at my old anime man perv, you don't deserve me at my wet ghost. I'm sorry to be the one that has to tell this to you. But it's very important that we all accept. That's just how this is. Alright, let me try and do some actual damage. Well, that was a nice big chunk of damage right there. Loved that. Made me very happy. So, what's the chance of me one day seeing the Iron Foe hammer? Probably quite low, isn't it? Nope. It's a streamer run, 100%. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the Iron Foe, to be honest. I'm really not. Because it is basically a 1% drop chance. It ain't going to happen. But I've had good luck seeing some low drops so far. Now, we've been pretty fortunate, I would say, so far. Remember to check all of these dwarves for their Dark Iron fanny packs. Just say bag. Just say Dark Iron bag. You got 2 1% drops in 2 dungeon runs. That's true. You want to see the combined sword? I will get the combined sword eventually. Here comes Lord Rokor. You. Right, now, single target I can do some damage to. Also, yeah, those swords I think are about 5%. They're 1% in vanilla, they got buffed in TBC. Gotcha. Should be able to execute this guy pretty soon anyway. There we go, we did some damage. Some damage is good. And we got the Earth Slag Shoulders. I'm already wearing the Earth Slag Shoulders. Therefore, I don't need them. Hi Josh, been loving your playthrough of Classic. Thank you very much. Long-time player, going through the game again in chronological order. Goodness me, that is one hell of a challenge. Hopefully you are enjoying it. Do we just go and kill these guys, or... Where's... Oh, hang on, there's the tank. Nope, that's the mage. Ayana, you're tanking. No, who's tank? Where's the tank? Oh, there you are. There's Hope. Hope's on their way. Why did I stop wearing a vest? I wanted to kind of keep you guys guessing. You know, it was very important to me that you just didn't quite know what was going on. You got to keep that energy of, you know, what's happening? What's going on there? It's Monday. I'm allowed to... This is Crazy Monday. I'm allowed to wear whatever I want to on a Monday. I think I need to learn to get the tank to take aggro before I do anything. Because we are... I'm getting to a point now where I'm running in and slapping and getting smacked.
I am low on mana.
There we go. Right. Let's just grab these guys' fannies. It's because we are kiting. Yes, I see. Which means when the enemies get frozen, if I'm closest, they just jump onto me, don't they? I'm learning. Josh, you play often with Goat Lady. Look, sometimes a man just wants to form a harem of goats. Is that wrong? What law am I breaking? You show me what law I have broken. This is the only time you care about the quests. Goat Harem was the name of your band in high school. Excellent. Serene says you're not saying a word. Sometimes a man just wants to travel through a mountain with a harem of goats. And if that is wrong, maybe I don't want to be right. Can I please explain the difference in aggro and kite? Sure. Aggro is short for aggression or aggressive behavior, and it is the number that the enemies have to attack an individual player. If a player has aggro, it means the enemies are going to be attacking them. Kiting means that the enemies are attacking a specific player, and that player, instead of standing still and taking all that damage, is moving around constantly. And the moving around means that the enemies don't always get as many hits, and it means they have to keep following them. So right now we have a case of aggro onto the tank and kiting, moving them around the place. Once this guy has taken enough damage, I can probably try and execute. There we go. What class am I? I am a warrior. Right, Squid and Cola both got absolutely smacked. So we need to not be near enemies when we are freezing them. When an enemy group get frost novaed, they will instantly attack the nearest thing to them, even if it isn't the thing that has aggro. What class am I in general? Probably upper middle. Can you explain the difference between self-tanking and tanking? Of course. So, Cyber, I just had the experience of hearing Josh not respond to something I said in chat 10 minutes ago because I didn't realize the stream was not live. It is live. Hang on. The stream was not live. It's live now. I thought you were working class. I play Warcraft for 8 hours a day. Come on. It's not pre-recorded. It's live. Anyway, you meant the live button on the bottom right. Oh, I see. So, here's the... do I have an add-on list? No. Someone asked... self-tanking and tanking. Of course. Tanking is being the player who is designated as the one who is going to take all of the enemy's aggro and all the damage and all the aggression, and therefore will simply be healed. That is tanking. Self-tanking is when you are on your own and doing that. There you go. Wait, so the rich are leading the union? That seems wrong. It does, doesn't it? And yet it also seems like the most accurate parallel to real life. If it's live, then why are you not reading this? Oh, caught in the act. Senno. Senno, this isn't amateur hour over here, okay? This is semi-professional hour. Do you guys all enjoy my self-tanking skill? Is this live? Josh is level 47 for me. I'm level 51. Don't pretend that you guys don't understand what's going on here. Right, here we go. Lots of damage, lots of life. Time to hit as much as possible. Level 47, that was the good ghost debate right there. Got it. Fleetfoot Greaves. Agility, stamina, intellect. I don't need any of those things. Yep, you didn't get the cape, you can cry. Do we continue this way? Do we keep going? Do we go back? I'm just following the tank at this point. Yeah, this will be the new Dead Mines for 10 levels on 8 different characters. I am going to go through Blackrock Depths so many times on so many characters that you guys are going to hate this place. I won't. I am absolutely A-okay doing the same thing again and again and again. They say insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. Well, they have never had to grind for a rare drop in an MMORPG. Because that is literally what you have to do. There are 5 more dungeons, 7 if we include the mini raids of Lower Blackrock and Upper Blackrock. Yeah, probably. Well, we'll do those. We'll include those at some point. Am I going to read the quest every time? No, I'm going to kind of half and half it. You are sentenced to death for crimes against the Dark Iron Nation. Well, that's a problem. You take Blackfathom Deeps any day rather than run Maraudon even once. What do you have against Maraudon? There's a good item that can drop from this boss. What's the item? Is it the entrenching boots? Because we've got those. So I've already got the good boots. The Savage Glad Chest. Okay. Chance of me seeing that? Probably quite low. But I'll see what there is. Maraudon is wet. Blackrock Depths is dry. I'm learning. Very much learning. Is Scholar is the Dead Mines wet? Or is that a dry? The Dead Mines is wet, isn't it? Ragefire Chasm is dry. Do I ever miss the mines? I think I do. In many ways. Van Cleef is a pirate, therefore wet. Okay. What are the other choices? Right, time to get Sundering. A, B, C. Always be Sundering. Once the armor is dropped by like 1,800, it's time to start slapping. Tapping and whacking and slapping. That's my plan now. Which class do I like the most? So far I'm enjoying Warrior. Warrior is good. Warrior, definitely fun. Good time all round. Savage Gladiator Helm. Interesting. Defense, attack, critical strike. Okay. How does it look? That looks pretty cool, to be fair. That's got a brush on your head, so you can clean the ceiling as you walk around. However, it's a male helm, which means it's giving me less armor. Agility's good. Stamina's good. That's pretty Spartan. The Union janitor could wear that. It's a brush. No, I don't need that. It's a shame because it looks cool, but I'd never wear it. You're a DPS, no? Yeah, which means I want strength and stamina so I don't die. You wouldn't need armor as a DPS. Yeah, but it's still not doing anything, is it? You can sweep the floor when you die. I still want to wear plate armor with strength and stamina on it because it looks cool. Agility is the crit strat. Very nice, the DPS. No, I want to wear plate armor because of the class fantasy. That's why I've got the the shoulder pads going on. That's why I've got the double swords going on. To me, the class fantasy is important. And it would be replacing my Ice Metal Barbute, which has given me 15 strength, which is good. Plate with strength or agility would be the best. Of course, if we find that, fantastic. We'll see how far we can get. Yeah, let's try. Let's keep trying. You took Josh further. We can try. 5-minute break. Grab ourselves a cup of tea. Right, let's take 5. Take 5. Ladies and gents, stretch your legs, grab yourself a bite to eat. Here's the DVD logo, because I know you're all millennials and don't want to, you know, ever not be entertained. Here is a 5-minute countdown timer, and I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of tea. So, ladies and gents, I'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Yeah, like we can say, it's Snow White, isn't it? It's kind of Snow White. Let me just Google, hang on. Snow White. Yeah, there's a Snow White vibe going on there, isn't there? I'm not mad. It's the yellow skirt. It's the blue top. It's the red of the pauldrons. There's definitely a vibe. Don't sit there and tell me that I'm wrong. It's kind of Snow White-ish. There's a vibe. It's not the top, it's a bralette. It's a vibe. That's racist, Josh. It's not racist, they're goats. It's speciesist, if anything. There's no blue top, she's got blue skin. Yeah, but I get the blue. I'm not saying that you are wearing a blue top. I'm saying that the upper half of your character is blue, which means when I look at you, I instantly get the vibe of that Snow White. Oh my god, yes, my alarm, I'm here. I'm at work, calm down. There we go. The Djinn from Aladdin also works. Yeah, the genie from Aladdin. That's there too. Okay, I'm not straight up lying to you. It's there. I'm eating a cream egg. By sticking my tongue into it. Okay, right, what are we doing? Right, we going? I'm back. Back and... Are we... Hang on, there's squid. Guys, we need to pull the enemies back to here. Hope, are we pulling them back to here? Squid, that's fine. 45 minutes, we do what we can. We do what we can for 45 minutes. Okay. Let's just clear this room as we go. Nice. Right, we very much need to be pulling back to here. There we go. You've never played WoW before, you. TBC, Frostmaze 27. Should I focus on AoE farming or keep doing quests? Jovit, it does not matter. Focus on what you find enjoyable. If you like AoE farming, do AoE farming. If you like quests, do quests. It literally does not matter. If you want to power level, you have to ask yourself, why are you power leveling? Do you just want to get to a higher level to do other stuff? Do what is most enjoyable for you. If what you value is the ability to get into high level content, you'll want to be running dungeons endlessly with a dedicated dungeon team, but that can get kinda boring. I would not recommend rushing max level. I would recommend just slowly but surely reading the stuff as you go through it. Maybe we can open the vault. We can try. Let's pull all the enemies back to here. So we're in a nice little collected area. Is this the same dungeon with the 1,000 dwarves? They are much later on, but yes, it is. You like AoE farming? That's fine, do that then. I would just wonder what good spots with lots of mobs, but I'd rather get to 30 to get ice blocked, have extra safety en route, but thank you. Jovit, honestly, just play through, see what happens. It's a cool looking helmet. Quests and dungeons are good experience. Any AoE farming that you turn up and do is better than the one that you spend ages worrying about. You've decided you're going to put me on the main monitor? I don't deserve that. Not Snow White and the 700 dwarves. Yes, that's what this is. Guys, are we pulling the enemy back this way or not? If we're not pulling, I need to know. Because I can't attack from a distance. Need to know whether we are or are not pulling. Josh, can I have a first monitor as a treat? Fine, but only as a little treat. A little treato. So Red brought all the dwarves to the mountains with him. He did indeed bring all the dwarves to the yard. We doing the soldiers to the fire elemental. Sure. Just keep killing as we go. I mean, it's all experience for me. It's all good experience. I don't want to be too close to these guys because they're just as scary for me. Oh, there we go. And I'm dead. I think we may be slightly underleveled. Or we need to pull a lot slower. I mean, level 47 and 47 for DPS. Yeah, we are only level 47. We can't hit much at all. The 55 Draenei is useful. What I could go and do is some outside quests to try and get level 52. That also gets me the ring that I've got. Yeah, we need to go super duper slow. Need some line of sight based pulling. We can do this, but we need much smaller groups. You can take on much smaller groups as a team. We can do this, though. I believe we can. Willow doing a level 50 class quest. What does that get me? What does the level 50? A bad trinket. Gotcha. Diamond flask. Huge trinket. Right, so we've already had bad trinket and good trinket. Some random item. A nice trinket. I don't know what to think anymore. 75 strength for 1 minute every 6 minutes. Oh, that works. That's fine. That could work. Diamond flask is one of the better... Is it whelming? We could take whelming. Whelming will do me fine. So what we'll do is we'll kill this Anvil Rage Footman, we'll resurrect, and then we'll either push into one more boss or reset the dungeon here. We can push to one more boss, or we can take a reset and do some outside quests. We can push one more boss. Let's try one more. Hope, you good with one more? It's the same level as before. Right, let's do this. Nope, hang on. Forgot I was typing. Right, let's push toward one more boss. Did we do arena? We did have a mana potion. Hope looks very cool. It's the purple leggings. That's what's really doing it. Boots of Avoidance. That's pretty cool. Revenant leggings of healing. Healing spells and damage goes up. Stone Render gauntlets. That's cool. I'm being nosy. Oh, you got the flurry axe as well. And the Black Skull shield, wherever that may be. That's cool. I do want to make a tank at some point. I'm ogling the harem. That's what I'm doing. Right, hope leads, hope pulls. Do I have stank tants? I think I might do. Red, you're going the wrong way. Where's Red gone? Follow the tank. Skull Flame Shield. Oh, cool. What was that? Oh, hell yeah, that's amazing. You got the Skull Flame Shield waiting. Okay. Right, we follow the tank. That's the easiest way to do it. If the tank does it, we do it. Always happy to get home and see the stream's still on. We've been going for a while now. We will continue to go for a while. Worry not, I have plans for today. I've got a cup of tea ready. We attack whatever the tank tells us to attack. I will at some point begin to level this warrior as a tank. Are warrior tanks any good? Or are paladin tanks better? Because they can self-heal. Hey, grats. Jack Frosty just said, no, warrior tank's better for tanking single targets. Warrior best in slot, depends on what you want to do, depends on the raid. Every tank is fine. Warrior tanks are great for raiding, paladin tanks are good for dungeons. Why is that? I keep hearing that, but why is that? Is it because raids have more big single target enemies and dungeons have more lots of mobs? Okay, so if you're in a dungeon, you've got to deal with a lot of mobs. But if you're in a raid, you've pretty much got to worry about the really big, powerful enemies. So paladins have the ability to distract a hell of a lot of dungeon mobs, whereas warriors have the ability to take the single target, big raid enemy and attack them. Is that the vibe? Okay. Druids are the best for single boss. Okay. You know what I haven't seen too many of? When I've been doing dungeon runs, we've had mages. We've had druids. We've had paladins. We've had rogues, even, believe it or not. I've not seen that many high-level warlocks. Is it because they've all drowned? No, they're all max level immediately. That works as well. People think warlocks are boring to play. They were afraid of taking your loot in the early days of the Union. As well they should have been. I'm glad that people were afraid of me. They're all wet. Warlocks are very efficient at leveling. Okay, gotcha, so they can level just faster. I mean, how many warlocks are in the Union now? class. Show offline members. There is a lot of everything. Shamans. Oh, we've got loads of warlocks. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, don't worry about that. There's loads of people. Now, if I were to level another character, 'twould be a mage. We had someone make an add-on to do a class count. Oh, cool. What do we have? What a great thing to come into the stream on. Hearing people are afraid of Josh and they're all wet. Miss Maito, that's the vibe that I bring to the guild. People are scared of me, but they are wet. It's that fear. It's that fear attraction. Josh, is that a horse in your inventory? How'd you fit it in there? That's two questions. Is that a horse in your inventory? Yes. How'd you fit it in there? Patience and consent. People, Josh, can I ask you a question? Dark Lord, you just did. You can ask a second one. You gotta have your horse pocket. What are you doing without your horse pocket? You're doing nothing without your horse pocket. Cone of Cold breaks Frost Nova. It seems it does. I think my only issue with Warlocks is that they don't get a good AoE until like level 70. And then they get seeds of killing everything. Depends on your spec. Hellfire's pretty good. Rain of Fire's good too. Okay. Talisman of the something. If you have a good healer, Hellfire is good too. Rain of Fire was a dope movie. That was the one with dragons, wasn't it? I remember that one. Mage is for people who like playing the best class. Maybe I should train my mage for a bit, because like I've got... My warrior's done well. I'm enjoying the warrior. But the mage does look fun. I think we can kill this big... That big dude over there. We can kill Baelgar. Baelgar might drop some legs that I need, to be fair. Mage is both chill and privileged. That's me! Oh my god, he's just like me for real! But if you're a mage, you might go out of mana. That's never happened to any mage ever. Sash of the Burning Heart can be dropped. I hope you play all classes to 60. I will do. Eventually. It'll take me some time, but I will get there. It will take me some time. But I will get there. Worry not, my child. Will I play a goat mage? I don't know. I don't think I need to start another new character. I think I definitely need to... I will level up other characters, because people have messaged me being like, hey, I really enjoyed running dungeons with you, but unfortunately you've out-leveled me, so I'll see you in the future. And I'm like, that's not happening. The purpose of this guild was for all of us to play together. The purpose was for all of us to feel involved and connected and ready and friendly. And if I have to slow down my own leveling to make sure we can all level together, I will do that. It's much more important to me that we all have a good time than I just steamroll ahead. It's not just about me. 33 healing spells and 11 damage spells. God damn, that's a good belt. That's a really good belt. Is it just me, or is that a good belt? Let me just grab some stuff. It's bad. Alright, it was just me. Ignore me, I'm bad at evaluating things. Maybe it's a hunter belt. You remember seeing a mage top the DPS charts. His top 3 abilities were Arcane Barrage, Auto Attack, and then blank. That was literally all he was using. Love it. Do I think it's possible for thousands of people to stay on the same pace? No, of course it's not. But it's possible for me to try and vary my pace to match as many people as possible. That's what it should be. It's absolutely not possible to keep everyone doing the same thing, and it shouldn't be. And people shouldn't feel bad for playing the game they want to play it. But if I am able to pace myself in order to enhance other people's gameplay, I will do that. That's fine for me. We strive for mediocrity. Gothic Shield of the Bear. I don't need that. You're playing 8 hours a day. The average is 1. I made this alt to level alongside your priest, but you moved to playing that. A lot of people have made alts to level alongside 1 or 2 characters of mine, but then what happens is, if 50 people make characters to level alongside me, which many people have done, and they don't keep up, then they fall behind, which means they're then in a perfect level to level alongside each other. Which would probably be easier is if I just make another character and level slightly lower behind them. New fan of your content from Zaryus Reacts. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Who is my favourite character from Lord of the Rings not in the Fellowship? That's a good question. My favourite character from Lord of the Rings not in the Fellowship. Oh, there's just so many. I think it would have to be... I'm just thinking, there's so many. I think it would have to be the guy that got crushed by the gate in Bree when the Dark Riders slammed their horse over it. I think without him, it would have gone in a very different way. I think it has to be the fact that Peter Jackson is canonically in the films. I think it's, yeah, that Glub Shitto, that was his name. He had a really important part and people forget about him. You guys forget and underestimate the importance of Glub Shitto. Why you sweating? Pyramos, why am I... Do you mean like, why am I trying really hard in the game? Or why am I sweating in real life? Both of them are for the answers because I'm just so good. Right, let me grab some Dead Dwarves fanny packs. Which is definitely a sentence. Peter Jackson is the guy swinging between buildings. He might be. He is in the film. Peter Jackson genuinely is in the film. Just watch you on YouTube. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, Zerko, to the stream. We're going to finish off this boss, and then I think we'll take a break for a moment. CCing isn't required here, but we could. Red Cola's dead again. Hang on. Hang on. Snow White's having a bit of a nap. Let's grab Snow White back up. Then we'll go and hand in some more quests. Alright, we got all of them. Beautiful. Hi Josh, as you collect Warhammer miniatures, that's true. Have you seen the Middle-earth strategy battle game? I have indeed. It's very cool. I think Lord of the Rings should have its own term for Glub Shitto. Glub Shitto, by the way, is a Star Wars joke, and it's a joke made at the expense of the fact that every single character in the Star Wars universe has to be relevant. And someone went, oh, I just love Glub Shitto, which is a random name someone made up. And you'd like to canonically name the Lord of the Rings random characters as Glopley Shittenshire. Oh, I love Glopley Shittenshire. They were actually in the very first film. They were in the Fellowship at their birthday party. They were at the very back of the birthday party. They were the only people that weren't confused when Bilbo said that long, complicated line about liking half of you half as well as you deserve, that kind of stuff. They weren't... Yeah. Glopley Shittenshire. That was such a Shittenshire thing to do. Shitho Proudfoot. Yeah, Star Wars is always bothered about explaining every single thing within the entire franchise. They're like, what does all these buttons do? Nothing. They do nothing. The Death Star isn't real. I'm sorry, guys. It's fake. It's made up. If you want real sci-fi that actually happened, go and watch Star Trek. That was real. That actually happened. Right, what's this guy? What's he dropping? We've only got a couple more things to kill before we go and kill this Baelgar. We've got to go quick because Squiddington has work in like 20 minutes. If there is a Classic Plus, which class combinations would I like to expand? I don't know. I don't know them anywhere near well enough to have a valid answer for that. Let's kill the medic. Let's kill this guy next. Blood elf, a Blelf. A Blelfid. A blood elf druid. Maybe a Draenei rogue could be cool. The problem with playing a melee class is that looking away in order to read the chat means that enemies might move around me and end up in different positions, whereas playing a ranged class means that I can just kind of stick the... There we go. Just stick the ranged DPS on and kind of be done with it. I think eventually what I will have to do is just stick on the ranged DPS, especially as a mage, and just use all of the arcane bolts. Playing a ranged class means you'll be standing in fire while reading the chat. That's actually a DPS increase because fire is red and damage is red. First time catching streams and I ran out of video. You ran out of videos on JoshStrifeSays. There is a 73-hour Morrowind video. You did not, you liar. Coming in here, wow, being like, I've watched every video on JoshStrifeSays. No. Don't come into the stream and lie to me. You have not watched the full 80-hour Fallout New Vegas, whatever that is, 60-hour Fallout New Vegas thing. Goodness me. Go back there now. Watch all the videos you've missed. I did. Alright, sorry, yeah. Okay, cool. If you did that, then my bad. Yeah, of course you did. Shouldn't have doubted you. He did. You watched the entire Morrowind thing, then rewatched it. Good, as everyone should do. I will finish Daggerfall at some point when I decide that I hate myself enough. You're saving those vids for your holidays. Good! You watch YouTube at 10 times speed. Ah, you miss all the small jokes then. I literally just started watching your live stream for the first time, and now I'm here as well. It's a pipeline. People start watching the live stream, they get filtered through to here. It's an absolute pipeline. Right, are we killing the small groups either side first, or are we pulling this big guy back? What's going on? We can just leash him here. Cool. Let's do this then. Alright, what do you drop that I want? Show me... What's your name? Baelgar. Baelgar, show me your legs. Right, Sash of the Burning Heart's pretty good. Lava Crest leggings. I don't think I've got those. I straight up do need Lava Crest leggings. I don't need either of these hammers. Okay. Leggings would be good for me. Let's do this. Show legs. Currently they're purple. Purple and lovely. Show me your legs, Baelgar. Do it. Show me your legs and drop your trousers. I've brought a team of people to make sure you do this. Right, get tethered, nerd. Time to get sundered. Warrior Creed, ABC. Always be sundering. Buy them dinner first. No, buy them dinner afterwards. Nobody wants to sit down, have a massive heavy dinner, and then go back to a hotel room. Think these things through practically. Do the energetic experience first, then both go for dinner afterwards to refuel. No one thinks these things through. Everyone just has to mindlessly do whatever history told them to do, when actually it's the worst possible order you could have done things in. God, think! Then do it again if you want to. Yeah, sure, fine. After that, that's up to you. Do whatever the hell you want. I don't want your rubidium hammer. It's a 5% drop. It happens again. Oh, I don't need this. It's a one-handed hammer, 120 armor, 5 strength. You know what? It might be like a good... Might be like a good thing for a tank, if I want a tank at some point. I will use the hammer as a tank weapon if I ever need to tank. Which I will, I'm sure, someday need to do. Yes. Right, let's go and do some more stuff. Thank you, guys. Let's go this way. I would say buy your off-spec, but you took nearly 50 levels for the mount. I can't afford the off-spec. I've only got 12 gold as well. Who wants port to Stormwind? I will probably do some other stuff. I am tempted. I was going to enchant those gloves for you. Oh, thank you. That was a nice run. Thank you. Yes, good job, guys. You did not hold us back at all, Squiddington. Squid, you're a valued member of the team. You did not hold us back at all. You did fine. Right. Let's pop back to the old Stormwind, see what's going on. Right. Any quests to hand in here? I don't think so. Only mages died, nobody important. Very true. Nobody important died. Now, the question is, I've got my warrior to level 51, and I'm very much enjoying playing the warrior, but I don't want to feel like I'm out-leveling the rest of the guild. Because when we have a look, there's a huge amount of people. The level range we have is honestly glorious. It's fantastic that we have so many people doing so many things. So what if, don't say no, what if we were to start a new class? Nice to see you play WoW. Sadly, we're different factions. Hope you're enjoying the game. I really am. I really, really am. I'm not playing a gnome. No, that's not happening. We were all so close. Love the Kingsfit 1 and 2 videos. Will I make 3 and 4? Absolutely. They're on the list. I'm not doing a druid. It's not happening. I'm not playing a druid. That bot is broken. I may one day return to the rogue. The rogue was fun. I'm not playing a gnome mage. Gnome mages sucked. Link boots, please, Josh. Boots are... Hang on. Entrenching boots. Only Warglaive classes. I want the Warglaives. That's true. Let's just have a look. If we log out, and we have a look at the other classes, let's see where we are. Dark Strife was my evil priest. This was the Shadow Priest that was going to become a Shadow Priest DPS. Tank Strife was the attempt at the first warrior attempt, which didn't go as well as Meta Strife eventually ended up becoming. Strife Shaman was fine, but I didn't particularly enjoy the Shaman gameplay style. The Warlock. Now, the Warlock was pretty fun. I kind of enjoyed the Warlock. Bear Strife was the first Druid. Not happening again. Cute Gumdrop was an argument against Rage Darling. Magic Strife, Conan the Librarian. This dude was good. I enjoyed Conan the Librarian. Strife Mummy was the Paladin. Strife Mummy was the big tanky tank Paladin. Give the Hunter another go. No, I think MZ's got the Hunter pretty much locked down. I did enjoy playing the Paladin, but I felt that she needs to be bigger. Short Strife was a mistake. Short Strife, I think, was a time in history that we can all move past. Not worry about too much. JoshStrifeHayes was my only ever foray into the Horde. And, you know, we all have our regrets. We all have the one that got away that probably shouldn't have ever started. Horny Strife was when I decided to make a sexy goat paladin. Sexy goat mage. And then I realized that, trick question, they're all sexy. Knife Strife was the rogue that I got the furthest with. And I liked the rogue. The rogue was fun and cool. That was nice. And the fact that I could just drop into stealth, I could do loads of damage, I had double swords, was hitting a lot. Knife Strife was really good fun. NHS Strife was my healer, or NH Strife. I've decided that I'm going to roleplay the NHS Strife as if they were the NHS personified, which means that the healing will be fine, but it will be very late. So you'll probably get healed 6 to 8 months after you actually needed healing. And then we're back to Dark Strife. Retribution Paladin becomes fun once you get Crusader Strike. What does NH stand for? National Health Service. Very poorly funded. Healing by appointment only. And then Meta Strife, which got up to level... effectively level 51. And I was happy with that. Level 51 was fun. And we've done every class. Every single one. You should make a healthcare Strife where you give immediate and great healing, but they pay you a lot of gold. Ah, Booper. Yeah, that could work. The Warlock was super easy to play. You know, I want to get to the... I want to see what Outlander's like. This feels like an I Quit WoW video. Oh, no. Don't you worry about that. Right, we're going to get to Outland. That's what we're going to do. Red Cola, what are you trading me now? Do you need my... Is it my boots you wanted? You probably want my boots, don't you? Let me give you the entrenching boots. Put those new gloves on. Oh, hang on. Not those ones, then. In that case, you want the Fists of Phalanx. They are 20 strength, 9 stamina. Enchant gloves, strength. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Have 2 gold. The Shadow Priest was cute. We liked the Shadow Priest, don't get me wrong. We liked the Shadow Priest a lot. Then we put the entrenching boots back on. Oh, the boots as well. We're trading and you're also... You want my boots. Okay, they increased my hit rating by 8. You just took your shoes off. Yeah, I wanted to give the grippers out there. Oh, enchant boots stamina. Well, thank you very much. Have 2 gold. This is why I have no money. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yep, boots were there for free and everything. So we've now got armor with +5 strength, the fist of the phalanx. And we've also got the boots, which now have +5 stamina. Lovely. I don't know what 2 gold is. Is that a lot? Is that a little? I don't know. You have no money because you keep getting forcibly turned into a wet ghost. Yes, that is true. That does happen. Right. I mean, I can do BRD again if you guys want to carry on. But let me just go and get some more stuff. Yes. Right. Cool. Jailbreak time. What is jailbreak? At my level, way too underleveled. I mean, Cola, we can do the first few bits. You're level 47 as a mage. According to Hope. I mean, we can push you through. We won't kill it. We can do a few more bosses. Get you some experience, at least. Jailbreak is a quest to get attuned to the Onyxia raid. Okay, gotcha. Right, if we have a higher level party, we can push through. So we need a healer and a high DPS. That works to me. It's a long quest chain. All right, we'll see what's going on then. Hang on, that guy's spear is really cool. What spear is that? It is the Plasma Rat's Hyper Scythe. That's pretty cool. Onyxia says, I could join for BRD. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see what level you are. Let's jump in. Over 50 would be lovely. $52. Perfect. Do it. Let's get involved. Oh, hang on. Hope, pass lead, please. And Tenfreesia says, you can heal everyone. Sweet. Inertia has joined. You're a hunter, and healing can come from Tenfreesia. Got a healer. If we want to throw the lead over, I will invite. Healer should be level 52. 10 free, too low. Level 52? I mean, we're not going to finish the whole thing. We're just going to push through at some point. Man, I'm the same level. I'm lower level. I'm 51. We're not going to go for a full run. If you don't want to do a full run, that's fine. But we're just going to push through and do some stuff. I mean, we'll get to the bar. We'll get further than that. We'll see how we can do with the dwarves. Maybe get to just before the dwarves. Yeah, we'll make some progress. I seen it was level 54 and struggling. Okay, in that case, we'll all just go and level up for a bit. What I don't want it to do is to be something where... Hang on, the healer is... Yeah. What level was the healer? Oh, the healer's 47. Right, yeah, that's too low. I don't want it to be a thing where we say, well, we're not taking this person because they're not high enough level until we get to raids. This is still just a kind of leveling bit, if you will. Do some arena runs. Yeah, sure. Do arena runs. Into BRD, clear up to arena for loot. For loot and experience. That's a good idea, actually. Have I done Moradon? I have, but I haven't got the ring from it. I've got a good Band of the Bear, and I'm still using the Silver Lanes family seal, to be fair. Yeah, let's just do some arena runs of Thingy-mabobby. Burning Steps first. We okay with BRD arena runs? And Ashen, can you heal? You're a paladin. Cool. Right, arena runs mean we effectively just have to keep going and going and going and going and going, resetting for the arena and seeing what it drops, if anything. Can get the Savage Gladiator chain, the amazing chest. I didn't get the... I got the Savage Gladiator helm the last time, but I didn't get the... Let's have a look at that. Right, let's go to Blackrock Depths. Right, the Savage Gladiator. Oh, it's epic. Cool. Right, agility and stamina. Chest is purple. Cool. Increase attack power, increase critical strike. Because we saw... What was it last time? We got the helmet. Does the helm actually... The helm doesn't have anything there with it. The helm is not the best bit, which is a shame. It doesn't seem that good, to be honest. The helmet doesn't seem that great. There is a weapon that drops from the Emperor, gives a chance. Yes, Bearman, there's no way we're going to get to the Emperor. The Emperor is way too far away, and you're on about... I think you're on about Iron Foe, which is super cool as far as the hammer goes. We're not going to get Iron Foe. Nowhere near there yet. One day, maybe. Who knows? We'll see where we get to. Maybe that will drop in the future. You've never played WoW, but you're happy to sit back and enjoy the 30-minute loop of philosophy, existentialism, and the one guy who proves the WoW community hate you for playing the game not their way. Absolutely. That's how it goes. That is the way it should be. Right, Red is also sending me some stuff. Imperial Plate Helm. Who drops that? That's a blacksmithing thing, level 54. How does it look? Oh, you're going to straight up look like a guard. Leggings and a belt. Cool. I could just look like a Stormwind guard. Oh, you. Guess what? I've finished some... Here is 20 things. Thanks for the experience. Appreciate it. And I'm going to fix my stuff, actually. You. Fix my stuff. Oh, half a gold. It hurts. And now... I want to make my way over to Black Rock Mountain again. Okay. Let's do this. Inertia and Action are both 50 plus, so we shouldn't have any issues. Cool. Sounds good. You played Space Marine 2 and you're interested in 40k lore. What book should you start at? Honestly, any of them that look cool. 40k lore is so complicated, you can basically take any book and just go for it. Just see what it's like, see what's happening there, have a good time with it. It is also exceptionally warm in this room, so give me one moment. Yeah, 40k lore is so bloody complicated, and there's so many books going on that you can pretty much take anything you wanted. Just pick one that sounds cool. Pick one with a cool title, pick one with a cool picture on the front. I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but you absolutely can just choose a book that looks cool in the 40k universe, read it and see how it goes. It's also been retconned several times. We don't know what's going to be permanent, what's not permanent. Just read a story that looks cool. If you want to read, I wouldn't even say don't try and read all the stories in chronological order. You will go insane. Because people will be like, oh, you've got to read the entire Horus Heresy in order. No, you don't. You can read different stories. You can jump around the timeline. If there's multiple people at BRD, a summon would be cool, but I don't think we have that ability yet. So, trying to find the fastest way to get over there. Probably this way and then right. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you refuse to read at all. That surprises me because I've read a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I think it took me longer than a 40k novel to finish reading it. It definitely took me longer to understand it. I think the one thing that is pushing human beings toward the micro level of anything, of surgery, of technology, of advancements, of microchips, of precision lasers, is ultimately going to be how much rules text can we fit on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Because right now it's a lot. In the future, eye tests will just be various years of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The first eye test will be, can you read this card? And it will be from the first season. And then it will be, can you read this card? And it will be about pendulum summoning. And then it will be, can you read this card? And it will be about XYZ summoning. And then there'll be even more and more and more. Yu-Gi-Oh cards will become eye tests. They will need to include magnifying glasses. Yu-Gi-Oh cards truly are a moment of how much text can we put onto one card. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Who is the best author in 40k? They're all so good. I like Gav Thorpe's work. Peter Fahavari is also a very, very talented writer. Gav Thorpe, Peter Fahavari, and... oh, there's lots. Dan Abnett is a really good one, obviously. Graham McNeil is also good. Lots of them are just very good at what they do. Right, there's an Earthier. Let's go. Thank you for the speed boost. Appreciate it. Into Black Rock depths we go. The best Space Marine faction, why is it the Black Templars? They're the ones that use the massive, huge, double-handed swords on most of their dudes, isn't it? They're like a melee army that refuse to use guns. So correct me if I'm wrong here. What we're about to do is called arena runs, which means constantly starting and restarting Black Rock depths in order to get up to the first boss in the arena, kill them, hope they give a good drop, and then reset Black Rock depths. Is that quite good for experience? Also, why have we got a female Draenei, female Night Elf, female Draenei, female Draenei? It's a harem again. We've accidentally created another harem. Depends how much trash you clear. We're going to clear them until we stop getting experience. You should kill Angerforge for the Hand of Justice. Well, thank you for the summon. Angerforge for the Hand of Justice before resetting. Can we kill Angerforge? Have a chance at getting the Hand of Justice from him? He doesn't drop the Hand of Justice anymore. It drops from E at the Emperor. Let's have a quick check. Quick check. Right. Where's Angerforge? There you are. Angerforge does not seem to drop the Hand of Justice. The Hand of Justice drops from the Emperor. So, yeah, no real point doing that. It's a TBC change. Gotcha. Is this retail? No. No, this is the Burning Crusade. The Battle Axe is a good vendor drop. I've already got it. This one. Angerforge's Battle Axe. It's in my inventory right now. I could use this right now. Don't want to equip those. That's one level away from still. Aegis of the Scarlet Commander is just in case we need a shield, and Blanchard Stout is no longer useful compared to the weapons I've got. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Nearly fell into the lava there. Whew, nearly died. Chat, which expansion is the dungeon in the haunted house where you fight a big ghost on a stage? Is that Battle for Azeroth? That might be the one expansion that I remember. And some of you are saying that's Karzan, it's the raid. Okay, cool. It's Karzan, which is in the Burning Crusade. Do you want a hand? Let's just kill stuff as we go. We need this to also be experience. You know, this is an experience run too. We still get experience from killing these, so let's kill them. So clear trash as we go. Rush to arena. Do you want me to reset? Reset instance. Hope, you have lead. The jail too. Gotcha. Okay, jail and arena clear for XP and drops. Got it. Let's kill Pyron just in case he drops something good. It's all about the XP. I keep hearing this stream that this will be WOLTLK, but that's not confirmed yet. It's not confirmed, no. I think everyone says, oh, they have, or they haven't, or they have, or they haven't. We don't know. We are unsure. I think they would be fools to not do it, but we cannot guarantee they definitely will. Pattern, the Cloak of Fire. Cool. Stamina and fire resistance deals 25 fire damage every 5 seconds to all nearby enemies. Cool. Do I use add-ons? If so, which ones? I have only got... Cool. Questy and Leatrix maps, which makes the map slightly easier to use, with different stuff around it. And level ranges for the maps, which helps. Alright, I am basically following the tank. Whom doth be tanking? Hope Grey tanking again. Leatrix is good. It is not resetted. Hope, that's on you. Oh, hang on, it's on me now. Done. Cool. Have I heard of or read House of Leaves? I've heard of it. I know what it is. I watched an excellent video by Man Carrying Thing yesterday where he reviewed 10 rather disturbing books, and House of Leaves was one of them. So I'm familiar with the way that it's written, and I'm familiar with the strange construction of it, and the idea that it's meant to be slightly more phenomenological to experience. The fact that you have to turn the book around as well and go and decode things and look for stuff. It makes you almost as obsessed to solve the puzzle of the book as the character is in the book solving the puzzle of bringing the book to you. Yeah, it's an out-of-control book. That's a great way of looking at it. Have I tried the voiceover where most vanilla quests are voiced over by AI? No, I don't want to do that because I don't support AI voiceovers. Reading House of Leaves is an experience that can only exist in book form. I mean, no point killing Anger unless he has a really good drop. Not sure what Anger Forge does. Royal Decorated Armor's pretty good. Can't see it. Okay. He has the best loot. Okay, cool. Right. Jail. Arena. Anger Forge. Reset. We got this. Let's do this. Let us go. Hope Grey, are you pulling everything? Do we have the DPS for this? Let's find out. Okay, so I'm only getting 27 experience for these things. Let's find out. We've got 52, 50... Ashanan is level 57, which means we may have some experience removed. We'll see what happens. With Ashanan being level 57, that may be slightly too high to get the experience while still pushing through. Blackrock Depths is 48 to 60. Yeah, that's true. But if someone in your... If someone in your group is a much higher level than you are, it should change the experience. We'll find out. I'd rather we do at least 1 or 2 successful runs to see if we can get some good stuff. 57 doesn't leech much. Cool. Just need higher level mobs. Loot is the same, and we go and get better mobs. If the mobs are greater them, then they leech the experience. Okay. Secondary mob. They did introduce that as an anti-boosting mechanic. Shouldn't come into too much play here. Hey, if I get 1 more level, I'll be happy. Gaining 2 levels a day is pretty bloody fast. I mean, to be fair, 1 level a day is really quick. Gaining 1 level a day is more than most people would be able to do in Classic. One level a day to me is happy. 2 months to max level, that's good. I mean, to be fair, 1 month to max level is decent. There we go. I assume we were going through the jails. Okay. Most players gain 60 levels in 1 day. No, don't say that. Right. Hope. How long do you want me to wait before I jump in and start doing damage with stuff? I'm going to give you a few minutes. I'm going to give you 2 or 3 hits. Yeah, 4 hours per level is, I would say, pretty good. Is TBC still worth playing? Yeah, go for it. About 2-3 seconds. Okay, that I can do. Gotcha. It feels good to take a long time to get to max level. That's true. Diamond-tipped bludgeon of stamina. As someone with no nostalgia for the game, you still think it's worth playing as well. That's high praise. Hey, we got the relic coffer. Cool. Gather some keys. Yeah, don't overthink the... Oh, Path of Exile. Oh, God, yeah. Look, with Path of Exile, don't... If you're asking me what kind of build you should go for in Path of Exile, part of me wants to say to you, don't overthink. The easiest part of it is, if it's your first time, just don't think at all. Just don't think whatsoever. Just go into Path of Exile. If something seems cool, just do it. Just pick up some cool stuff. That's like a stick that shoots fire. Cool, go for it. Will it work? I don't know, maybe. Best way to play Path of Exile is having no idea what you're meant to be doing. Because I guarantee this, all those professionals, all those experts, no idea what they're doing. Never been on the stream, big fan of YouTube. Welcome! Have you played the game Nox? Oh God, that was an old game, wasn't it? I think I can just about remember Nox. That was a hell of an old game. Was that Westwood? Yes. Yes, it was. You're getting into WoW as a whole, you're enjoying it, good. That's what you should be. That's what you should be doing. You should be enjoying it like that. How's the community in Classic toward brand new players? Varied. You will find some people who have been doing nothing but playing this game for the last 20 years, and they have opinions. They will both be incredibly excited that you are able to experience the game as a new player, and also incredibly annoyed that you don't know what to do as an established player. They will say, oh, I wish I could go back and play the game for the first time, but also, why aren't you playing the game like I've been playing the game for the last 20 years? And I'm like, what do you want? Do you want someone to make cute noob mistakes and allow them to explore stuff, or do you want them to be perfect? That's the kind of weird dichotomy. The Classic community seem to love the fact that new people are joining them, but hate the fact that new people are acting like new people. So what we've done is we've created the guild, the union, which is very much just about accepting and teaching and chatting to people and not worrying too much about being meta or being perfect. Because everything beyond that, it's just too much. It's just too much. Experience the game again. Chill. Chill with that. Are we nearly ready? We need more... This is like a dad guild. That's the best way to explain it. It is a dad guild. Doesn't mean you need to be a dad. It means that the vibes of this guild are very much dad-based. As in, we're not worried too much about being perfect. We've all got lives, we've all got jobs. This is going to be no one's most important thing ever. I think what it is when people look at the leveling of a WoW character, they treat it as if that character is already an endgame raider. So they say, oh, if you leveled from 3 to 4, you absolutely must choose this upgrade. You must choose this. You must choose the other. I'm like, look, man, at this point, it just doesn't matter. Is there a requirement? Yeah, just don't be a dick. Love your perspective of the game, taking it slow and the adventure-based. Change your gameplay completely. Good. You can't decide your main. Neither can I. Neither can I, bro. Just play what you find fun. As a dad, pitch you WoW Classic like an elevator pitch. Why should I invest? The interest is there. You shouldn't. You should go and do anything else with your time. If you're a dad, you've got limited time. You don't want to be sat in front of a computer several hours a day playing an MMORPG grinding for drops. There you go. I'll give you reasons not to play it. I don't need to pitch the game to you, man. It's a slow-paced MMORPG with a narrative story, interesting dungeons, very chilled-out gameplay. And no matter what anyone says to you with the whole kind of like, oh, you know, it's super difficult, super complicated. No, it's not. Not at all. It's actually remarkably easy. Okay, so entrenching boots are straight up better, I think. Yeah, don't need those. I'm sure that the ultra-hardcore endgame stuff is a bit more complicated, but remember that World of Warcraft was designed so that the EverQuest players would look at it and say, oh my god, well, that is so casual. It is casual. There are not that many choices to be made at any given moment in the game. Compared to the complexity of MMORPGs and games that we have access to nowadays, it's very simple and very slow. Go and kill any of the bosses in Elden Ring DLC, then go back and play Dark Souls 1. Then realize how bloody slow the bosses that you were killing were. Realize how easy it is when you are used to super fast, super overwhelming, super difficult fights. That's the best way to look into it. Go and play any modern, fast, complicated, difficult game, then return to WoW Classic and realize, actually, this is quite easy. Dark Souls 1, and this is the important thing, Dark Souls 1 is not an easy game. It is difficult. The game didn't get easier. You got better. When people say to me, oh, Dark Souls 1's so easy. No, it's not. You're good. There's a difference. If you've never played any From Software game, any kind of Souls-like, Dark Souls 1 is hard. If you have played many Souls-likes, you will be able to finish Dark Souls 1 easily, because you will be good at it. That's the best way I can describe this. World of Warcraft Classic is a game that, taking into account the fact that we now have so much modern gaming knowledge, is much, much easier than people think it is. It's windy outside. Right, what have we got? What are the Greaves of Withering Deep? 11% drop, increases damage and healing done. I don't need those. That is a damage dealing thing. Don't think. Hey, prison cell key. Cool, just in case. Yeah, Beth, I would say people should start with trying Dark Souls 1 or even Dark Souls 3. You want to understand what makes it fun. What makes it fun for me is the pacing. I understand every role that every class has in every encounter. Every battle in Warcraft Classic is a puzzle. Solving the puzzle is done through the correct application of your skills, your abilities, understanding of your place within the team, your place within the process. And there is a satisfaction to knowing that you have performed your duty correctly. It's also not too complicated. I can read Twitch chat while also playing. There's lots of variety. There's a huge amount of choice. Most of them are correct. You were talking about the retail one-button mechanic, not classic. Okay, gotcha. Because people want to do it. Retail has put the... We have pack on. What is pack? We have pack on. Aspect of the pack. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. Why are people playing the one-button mechanic in retail? Because that's what they wanted to do. Retail has been making many choices, which has been trying to make itself more available to the casual player. Whether that is the right or the wrong choice remains to be seen. People that want to use the one-button rotation, people that don't want to use the one-button rotation, will say the one-button rotation is ruining everyone else. If you have the one-button rotation, as in you just press one button and do lots of different things, it is removing a level of complexity and, in some way, a level of skill from it. Sinriz says, most stupid take ever. Sir, this take hasn't finished yet. Do you want to keep asking me questions? Do you want to keep talking about this? Because I hadn't finished talking. The problem is that I can't give you an answer in a sound bite. Do you want the full answer, or do you want a soundbite? Because the full answer would be, if Retail WoW continues to add in systems that increase accessibility and player engagement at the cost of player skill, then you are going to increase engagement, but you're going to devalue the skill that each player has, which means that someone that has spent time and energy and effort into learning their rotation and is thus rewarded with a higher DPS because they have mastered their rotation is now being told that other people should be given the same benefit in the game that they have without the same amount of input or learning or understanding, saying that every player should be on the same level that they are without having to have the same understanding. That's what it's getting to. which means that you're going to get a player base that are happy that they can perform at the level of a higher player at the cost of the higher player feeling that their effort and input has been devalued. But you then have to ask from a business point of view, what's more valuable? Having a few high-level players who feel that they are rewarded because of their complex gameplay and game interaction knowledge, or having many players who feel accomplished they can do the same thing with one button. Now, what you might also find is that if you have many people who feel accomplished they can do the same thing with one button, what you're going to get in the short term is people thinking, oh my god, I'm the same as a high-level player. But in the long term, you're then going to get people who realize that they're not actually doing anything different. That's the complexity of it. People don't need to learn what they're doing. They press one button and they do it, but they don't understand the why. But, correct me if I'm wrong on this, doesn't the one-button rotation also have a slightly slower application than actually just pressing the buttons? Is that correct as well? Which means that the people that do have the skill to press all of the correct buttons in the right time will still have a higher DPS. It's also not an optimal rotation, so it is slightly weaker than everything else. Okay, cool. From what I'm also gathering, a lot of the super high-level skilled people use a hell of a lot of add-ons and mods and downloads and macros that reduce a huge amount of the input that they have to do anyway, because they're trying to simplify it for themselves. So when people jump in and go, that's a stupid take, I think what you normally mean is, I've not given you a sound bite that you agree with. That way people couldn't just use one button and do the most damage. Yeah. Baron, that's a great way of putting it. You hate the idea, but actually you love having the ability to just play brainlessly now. Lots of people will find that as well. Lots of people will say, oh my god, this devalues it, but more people will just play the game and do it. Terra used to have a one-button rotation, and everyone seems to absolutely love the combat system from Terra. Everyone keeps saying how good it was. Alright, what are you going to drop, Lord? The Stone Shell Guard. 1,903 armor. It's a decent shield. Is it better than my shield in there? 1,500, 7 strength, 8 stamina. 6 strength, 9 stamina. 31 block, that's 23 block. It's decent for tanking, isn't it? Hope, do you want it for tanking? If not, I'll need it and I'll use it if I ever have to tank. Alright, that's my tanking shield right there. I think that I can understand the point of view. Established players who have put effort and time and energy into doing something dislike whenever any decision or update is made that devalues the effort and the time they've put into something. And you know what? To a degree, they are right. It is super annoying to be told, hey, that thing you've learned to do, we're going to make it easier for everyone else to do. But sometimes you have to step back and say, okay, am I annoyed because I think this is making the game worse, or am I annoyed because it's personally gone against something I've had to do? Because I have a very specific memory of this. I got 99 prayer in RuneScape years ago, and I did it by using Dragon Bones on a home altar. But back then you had to right-click every bone, and then click use, and then click on the altar. So I right-clicked use thousands of Dragon Bones. The day I got 99, the very day my prayer level hit 99, they released an update that allowed you to use all bones on an altar. I got the cape, I read the patch notes, and at the bottom it said, you can now click the altar and click use all bones. The same day that I put the prayer cape on. And my first response was, oh my god, this is an awful update. I had to suffer, therefore you should too. And then I thought, hang on, I haven't suffered. I've just proved that I can right-click and left-click 1,000 times. People who play RuneScape are going to do that way more than that anyway. This isn't gameplay that it's been adding. This is literally just tedious, monotonous work that's going to cause RSI. So it's totally okay that at this point I can just do that. Mukbully Moo, you sound like a manual car enjoyer shit-talking automatic drivers. Bully Moo, do you really think that? Okay, let me just ask a genuine question to chat. Do you guys think that I'm talking down to people that enjoy the one-button rotation? Have I actually said anything or done anything that's made people that enjoy this system feel bad or called out? I'm literally trying to explain the complexities of how people see certain situations and how they see other situations. I said I get it. I understand that if you want to use the one-button rotation because either you have a disability that this makes playing the game far easier, or you just don't want to pay too much attention to the game while you play it, okay, sweet, I get that, you know, I see where you're coming from. But at the same time, if you see the one-button rotation as devaluing the skill that you have because it's bringing people up to your level when you think the only reason they should be on your level is if they've also worked hard for it, then I get why that would annoy you. When games bring out updates that change the way the game is played, you have to ask yourself, is this beneficial for the longevity of the game? Is being able to enjoy an MMORPG by only interacting within a combat situation with one button, is that a bad thing? Knowing that that is effectively going to be something that you need to build off. That's the foundation. What they're doing with this is they're changing the foundation. They're saying, hey, the foundational level of skill is now here. I also think people need to realize that not that many people actually push super high level content. If you are upset that other people are able to do what you do with a 25% debuff by only pushing one button, I understand why that's upsetting. But on the other side of the coin, you have to then say, if what you were doing was simply pressing buttons in a specific order faster, can you learn to continue to do that? Understanding of situations, situational awareness, understanding of boss mechanics, understanding of how mechanics combine with each other within what you've got equipped, order that you use things in, the stacking of buffs, all of this is game knowledge that is just as valuable. Why would that be upsetting? If you care so much about what other people are doing, you have a much greater issue. Some people get their validation from playing the game. Like, if I spent absolutely ages learning how to play the warrior, and then someone comes along and says, hey, we've released an update so people don't need to learn that anymore, they can now just press all these buttons and do as well as you do. Part of me is going to be instantly annoyed. Because I'm going to be sat there thinking, oh, that's bloody irritating, because you've straight away annoyed me. Isn't there meant to be a dwarf here somewhere? Where's... oh, there he is. Because that's going to be like, oh man, all my time, it's wasted. But at the same time, I then have to sit back and think, hang on, was I getting my personal validation from this? Was I getting a level of internal validation? Love the YouTube videos. Thank you very much. You started OSRS. Oh, good game. Glad you're enjoying it. That guy was just baiting a reaction to show to their favorite cult streamer. Sen, people always come in and go, oh, you got one guide. You're baiting a reaction. You got one guide. It is possible for me to just pick up information in the stream and talk to people about that. That's just how streaming is. Because otherwise, I have to admit and act that the entire stream is just a monolith and nobody deserves any individual attention. Which I think is just really sad. People only ever think it's you got one guide when someone says something dumb. Along with the one button rotation, Retail introduced a rotational helper. There's a path toward improvement if players are willing to take it. Cool. Sounds great. Can you get a little attention? Yeah, you can. Does it matter in a PvE scenario when there's no competition between users? Especially true. In a PvE scenario, not really. Inside you are 2 buttons. One of them is just being pressed a lot. I think a lot of people just choose to put a huge amount of personal validation into how good they are at a video game. And when that video game is changed or updated, it is a major effect on their life because that is their life. I have known many... Hey, no way! Savage Chain Gladiator! We got it! Or Savage Gladiator Chain! Haha, that's amazing! We actually got the body armor! No way! Agility, stamina, 421 armor. Yeah, that's more armor and does more damage, attack power and critical strike. Brilliant. Streamer client, 10% drop. I will need that because I will equip it. And if somebody else needs it, you guys can need it too. As long as someone gets it, I'm happy. Cool. We got the armor. Look, if you're going to equip it, then need it. That's fine. Greed means you're going to sell. I mean, need it. Go for it. If you need it, if you will equip it, then sure. I don't mind people needing stuff if they're going to use it. I've needed it, you can need it, we can roll off on it. That's fine. I will, but you were so happy. I mean, I'm just happy to see the drops, to be honest. I'm just glad to see these kind of things. It's so much better for you. Well, I'll put it on then. If I can get Iron Foe, that'd be cool. We're not going to see it, but it would be cool. It's a warrior item, not a hunter item. I'm just happy to see a purple drop, to be honest. Inertia has selected need. Fine, let's go for it. I don't mind who gets the items. Because what we happen is we just do it again. It is a male item, the hunter has needed it. And then we see who rolls for it. Type /loot to see the rolls. It hasn't rolled yet, I don't think. Or has it rolled and he got it? Oh, Hope hasn't selected. If you need it, it's an item in a game. It doesn't matter. I'm glad that I got it. That's cool. I can't equip it yet. Again? Keep going? Right, let's keep going. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that I got it, but at the same time, if we have to do it again to get it again, that's fine. Anyway, to go back to this, I have known people who get genuinely personally upset when an update to a game changes how that game plays, because that game is a major part of their life. And this is a really complicated conversation, because we can't keep saying that video games are the most popular form of entertainment, and yet then get surprised when people who are hyper invested in them get upset when they change. Video games become people's lives. I don't think that's healthy, but they do. So we need to simply accept that they do. That's going to happen. And people get super invested, they get hyper invested into them, and then they change and people get super upset. People take video games seriously, and so when those games change, it is, to them, a serious change. I think one of the worst things to happen to competitive video games in general is trying to make everything into an esport and everyone thinking that if you do not play the game hyper-competitively, you are playing it wrong. That, to me, is super duper draining. Everyone wants to play their game as if they are playing an esport on the world stage. You are not. You are playing a game in your leisure time. In your leisure time, you are under no obligation to create value for anyone except yourself. If you find value in playing hyper-competitively, that's fine. But if you think that you need to devalue others' experience because they aren't playing hyper-competitively, you are not being a gamer. You are being a dick. Unfortunately, that's just the way it works. Just don't play ranked. If you tell someone they are having less fun or experiencing a lesser version of the game because they are not playing as competitively as you are taking way too much personal validation from the game, and you might just need to go and touch industrial amounts of grass. Can I check if I got the pattern Cloak of Fire? I didn't? I don't think so. I can check for you later on, though. Let me kill these ghosts first. Why are these takes correct? It's weird hearing someone normal on the internet. Because games are meant to be games. They're meant to be fun. If they stop being fun, ask yourself why are you continuing to play them? Oh, if it's bind on pickup, then I don't think I've got it. Sorry. I have had people... I get people messaging me almost daily. And the message normally goes like this. Hi Josh, I play this really weird MMORPG. Recently, the devs have done this specific update, which has changed how this system in the game works. It is bad because of a paragraph of reasons. Could you please contact the devs and tell them to change it back? Now, on one hand, I'm glad that people think that I've got that kind of power. That you say that's unhinged. You know what? It is. It is because people reach out to me to try and change how something they love works. People make video games, whatever it is, whether it's FIFA, whether it's Tekken, whether it's League of Legends, whether it's this, that, the other, their whole thing. And when that game changes, their whole thing changes. Hope I'm running around with you to see what's happening. Tekken 8 has been getting some patches. Okay, which means people are going to be worried about how it changes and people step in. I watched that video about Eddie that just presses the 3 button repeatedly. That was quite fun. Yeah, if it's their main game, I can understand why they want to keep it that way. It is their main game. I don't personally understand this general vibe, but some people choose one video game and just that becomes their thing. Like, that's it. That's all they do. And hey, if that's your whole thing, that's what it is. Imagine if you had one hobby and then something comes along which changes it quite substantially. At that point, you're going to be kind of annoyed. So I get it. What if it's really bad changes like War Thunder adding inertia to its infantry to reduce camera snappiness? How did that change the gameplay mechanically? I'm not saying it didn't, I'm saying I don't understand how it did. And then Danny's saying, retail became a mobile game. It didn't, because it's not on mobile. Like, you can dislike the changes. But that's not happened yet. What I think is sometimes people want to critique things, but they don't understand that if they critique things by going to an extreme degree, you're actually devaluing the power of that extremity. So if someone turns around and goes, oh my god, retail is a mobile game now, it objectively isn't. It is a PC game, you can probably play it on Steam Deck, but I don't think anyone's downloading it to an iPhone yet. And if you say it's a mobile game when it isn't, what you've actually done is you've made people think that you aren't arguing from a place of objective critique. You're arguing from a place of irritated, emotional, or, you know, passionate approach. Also, when you say it's a mobile game, there's lots of good games on mobile. I mean, let's be fair, that Kingdom Rush was pretty good. And Pokemon Go was pretty banging. And Cut the Rope, fantastic. Love that stuff. I think that it's difficult to have a discussion about critique and design with someone who is so emotionally invested within the design that they understand that any deviation from it becomes a problem. They say that a sign of intelligence is the ability to entertain a thought without committing to it. So sometimes when I say to someone, hey, let's just think about how this would go. Let's have a look at how this would change the idea. Let's think about hypotheticals. How would this look in the future? That's what we then need to do. Some people are against change, and I think there is, believe it or not, there's actually a value to understanding change. And there's a value to pushing back against it without purpose. Change without purpose, without a reason, is normally just change for someone's ego. You get managers that come into businesses that go, we're going to change how things work around here. Why? Because they don't work? Or because you want them to continue to work fine, but you want to say that you are the reason for the change? That's what it is. The reason that managers come in and decide to change things so quickly is because they want to feel responsible for the success. Middle management syndrome within changing. But of course, change can also be great. The loop is back. Was your ad with Pinterest and WoW real? Yeah. The way you talked in them, it was hard to tell if it was satire. No, that was just me talking to a camera making an advert. One of the reasons that it's difficult to discuss changes within games is games are a hobby. And when that hobby becomes your only hobby, because a hobby is meant to be a break from the norm, a break from the rest of life. It's meant to be a little thing that you find value in, you find joy in, you find a lovely level of satisfaction in. But when that hobby becomes your only source of joy, your only source of satisfaction, it switches from being a hobby to, I mean, at that point, it just becomes you. That's just what you do. It's just who you are. That's quite scary. Because then changes to that hobby define who you are. When you build your identity around something that other people have created, you are giving a huge amount of yourself over to other people. And I think that's really dangerous. When you define your identity, your happiness, your value as a human being by being good at a system that other people make, you are placing the keys to your happiness in their hands. I've had people come up to me and go, I can't believe they're changing Warhammer again. I liked the old editions. Just keep playing them then. Part of getting older is understanding that you don't need to keep up with everything. And there is a value in just doing the things that make you happy, even if they're not the most popular thing. Newfoundland, the military. Yeah, you see it in the military quite a lot. People build their entire identity around whatever job they had, whatever responsibility they had. When your accomplishments in your hobby become what you tie to your self-worth, it's only natural that you defend your position. It is. However, I think it becomes with... I think it changes to... It normally becomes more apparent with people that only ever have one hobby. Do you guys ever discover that? People that have a varied, take on life. People that have multiple things they do, multiple people they know, multiple places they go. People that have a more wide selection of input. I suppose you'd call them... What's the best way to put this? You'd probably call them artistically well-traveled. Traveler's backpack, 16-slot bag, goddamn. I need that. That is going straight in the old... Right, 10, 10, 10, 10, and 12. 16, yes please. Oh, beautiful. That's a huge backpack. Okay, this is getting tough. We're doing fine. They're resisting me. We're doing okay. Having more than one hobby leads you to not hyperfixate on your one hobby. That is a great way of putting it. A professional in anything is still an amateur in their hobby. And by that I mean, someone's going to jump in and go, well, what if you're a professional in your hobby? I'm talking in generalities here. It's possible to be a professional in something and still an amateur in whatever thing you do as a hobby. If anything, it's encouraged, because then you aren't worrying too much about it. And if you are an amateur in your hobby, you just don't really care about the changes too much. It just kind of happens, you know? And if you are an amateur in your hobby and things change within it, it doesn't affect you that much. But I guess I've met people who are a little bit too invested in whatever thing they're doing. And so small changes to it become major changes to their life. If you've only got one or two outlets, if your life sucks and you've only got one or two outlets that bring you happiness, then any changes to those outlets is going to actually be, to you, a pretty major change. So when someone says, oh, it's just a game, yeah, I get that, but at the same time, I do understand why to these people it is more than that. There are many MMORPG players who only play their MMO. And it's difficult to have a conversation with them because they'll have conversations such as, what is the best class in an MMO? And then they will chime in with whatever class they play in their game. But they don't have a full kind of broad overview of the MMO genre as a whole. So they're not arguing or discussing things from a point of, great knowledge. They're discussing it from a point of passion within their game. That's why when people say to me, what's my favorite class in WoW? I don't know, because I haven't finished all of them to a degree where I understand them all yet. People say, what's the best MMO I've ever played? I don't know. I've played lots, and I've played enough to know that I've not played enough. People identify themselves by their job. People identify themselves through their hobby. People identify themselves through their position and their standing within society. And when that changes, when anything of that changes, they see it as a change within their identity. If you are, how many people here have met someone in a very small position of power? Whether it's in their job, whether it's in like a homeowners association, whether it's in a local theatre union, whether it's in a club, a board game club. How many people have met someone in a small position of power and yet that becomes their thing? God damn, that's their whole thing. That power, that's what matters, that becomes them. outside of that whole context, outside of work, outside the hobby, outside that very, very small power structure that most people just do not care about and will never experience, they have no more power or, no more interesting stuff than the average everyday person. But good lord, do they lean into that. And if some of you have been that before, but you recognize that and you've changed, well done. It's a bloody difficult thing to do. It's hard to... You know what, Ikara, it is hard to blame them. When that's all they've got, it is hard to blame them. If you've only got a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. If you've only got one small thing that defines you within life, then you're obviously going to go all in with that, obviously. I think it becomes... And games become this to a lot of people. It becomes a cornerstone of their life, and so changes to it are actually genuinely changes to their life. And when you make changes to someone else's life without their consent, that can feel really insulting. So that's why whenever I come along and review an MMORPG, people are like, but you haven't played it for as long as I have, therefore your opinion is irrelevant. I get why you would be insulted by me coming into your hobby, experiencing it for a briefest of times compared to you, and then saying, actually, it's important that you listen to my opinion on this. Right, I will have to have a real quick 5-minute break. It's a defense mechanism. It is. It's a defense mechanism against being insulted. Alright. There we go. Okay. Right, 2-minute AFK break, guys. Grab yourself a drink, pop to the bathroom, grab yourself a bite to eat, touch some grass. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a timer for 3 minutes. Right, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Alright, I'm back. Don't panic. I know you all started to panic a little bit. There was a little tiny bit of panic going on. But now let's continue to chat about stuff. What were we talking about before? We were talking about people making their entire identity out of games. That's what we were talking about. So yeah, let's do that. Hey Josh, is lava wet? No, lava is hot and dry, but also sticky and moist and slippery. Lava is a cheeky rock. That's what it is. It's just a cheeky little rock. Ashen, I did not panic. Good, I'm glad you didn't panic. Is there a modern MMO out there with a skill system comparable to the OG Star Wars Galaxies? Yeah, if you can find it, I'm pretty sure it's called Star Wars Galaxies. Cheeky rock is ridiculous. No, that's what it is. You stopped watching Tolarian Community College to watch you. I refuse to contribute to commanderification in Magic. Many Magic the Gathering players ask the question, is it worth it to stop watching Tolarian Community College to watch JoshStrifeHayes play World of Warcraft instead? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. I also do not like the commanderification of Magic. That's true. What accent was that? That was exactly what he sounds like. Don't at me. What was the accent in the middle there? Look, it went a little bit professor. It changed. Don't... I will message the professor and be like, hey, is this you? Ask him if he plays the one. Wow, you all don't like Commander. I don't. I can give you a reason why. Okay, fine. Do you want my hot magic take? I dislike Commander for 2 reasons. 1, it creates lackluster players. And 2, it switches the focus of the game from mechanical understanding to politicking and emotional bargaining. Let's start with the first one. If you learn how to play Magic the Gathering through playing Commander, you are immediately starting the game with a much, much more complicated version of the game with a much larger card pool that you are going to see fewer cards of and understand the interactions between less. Instead of saying, okay, I get how this works, I get how that works, you are straight away asking a player to engage with something that is a hell of a lot more complicated. I love Commander in general, but it is not a good way of learning Magic. People that I have played Magic against who have only ever played Commander do not understand Magic to the degree that people who have played Drafting or Standard or Modern do. And I say this because Drafting teaches you deck construction, Standard and Modern teaches you play lines. That's an important thing that we need to do. I'm not saying that every Commander player is bad. I'm saying that in general, people who only engage with Commander will not come up against specific interactions that Standard and Modern almost prepare you for. Let them play how they want to play. Bunzi, I'm not saying that people can't play how they want to play. Listen to my words. What I'm saying is that I believe that Commander is not the premier way to learn how to play Magic the Gathering to a high level. Another reason I dislike Commander is because it changes the focus of the game away from I am going to attempt to win toward I am going to attempt to manipulate the players around the table in a way that will allow me to win. Here's what I mean. If you sit down to play a game of Commander, there are 4 people there. The first person to position themselves as a threat is likely going to be the first person that's attacked. The first person that spends all of their resources trying to stop somebody else achieving their game plan is going to be one of the first people that runs out of resources. And Bunzi says, sorry, but isn't this the exact mindset what in your mind makes retail WoW bad? No, Bunzi, this is a more complicated situation. Let's just focus on Magic the Gathering, then we will carry on. Okay, we're going to start with this first. Let's focus in. When I sit down to play Magic the Gathering, I like to sit down with a knowledge that I am there in an attempt to defeat my opponent, and they are there in an attempt to defeat me. They are going to use the mechanics within their deck to beat mine. I'm going to use the mechanics within my deck to beat theirs. And I like that. That's an understanding thing. I get it, you get it. We all know exactly what we're there for. When I play Commander, there's always that, oh, don't attack me. Oh, you should attack then. Oh, I'm going to attack you because I attacked you last time. It becomes a social experience. Now, I don't mind social experiences. Social experiences are great. The problem with it being a social experience is that it stops being about the mechanics of the game and starts being about the mechanics of the players. And I dislike this because I'm there to play the game. I'm not there to play the person. Right, we've got to clear the ads first, do we? Let's get you done. Right, we might be a little bit too low for this one, lads. I love competitive games. I don't love having to manipulate the players to work my way through. I also dislike the idea of... Okay. Arena runs. Don't worry about this guy. That doesn't make sense, but I never played the game anyways. Bunny, I would like to point something out to you in an honest and genuine way. Trying to work out the best way to phrase this. You have sent many messages that have posited how you think I feel, how I say things, how they relate to other things, what my opinions are in relation to one thing to another. And that's fine. You're putting an input, you're putting your opinion forward, we're pushing forward toward whatever the level of knowledge we're both going to gain is. But when you say things like, that doesn't make sense, but I've not played the game anyway, I need you to understand that what you're doing is you're continuing to put your opinion in, but then you're also validating why your opinion is irrelevant, because it's based on nothing. You haven't got experience of it, you don't know how it works, which means that other people are seeing you as someone who needs to say something, even if they don't have anything to say. And when you are seen as that, people tend to ignore your input on other situations. If you want your input on anything to be taken seriously, we need to know that it's coming from a position of understanding. Because otherwise what happens is it's not coming from a position of understanding, it's coming from a position of needing to be heard. And people tend to ignore you quicker because of that. I don't want to ignore you, and I don't want people to ignore you either. We can just jump down here, can't we? Can we just fall down to there? Let's see if this hits. It will not! Damn it! Missed it. But I think... Well, missed it again. Found that one place where there wasn't a place. That was brilliant. The argument doesn't make sense, but I don't speak or understand English. That's quite funny. Yeah, I think the ultimate understanding is there are lots of people who want to be heard, but there are not as many people who want to listen or understand. So to loop it back to Commander, in my experience, people who play exclusively Commander don't necessarily want to play mechanically competitive Magic. They want to have a social game with Magic in the background. And that's fine. That's totally okay. With the other stuff I've said in here, I don't super agree. It sounded like you don't like Commander players because it's going against a counter or a bad player. No, not at all. I get my knowledge on your mindset from videos, so probably very wrong. Potentially, Bonzi, but thank you for coming back with that. I like Commander when I know what everyone is there for. And if everyone sits down and says, right, we're playing Commander, we're playing to win, let's go. I now know that I need to politic. I need to... Oh, hang on, are we trying anger again? I need to politic. I need to manipulate the players around the table to not attack me. I need to set up defenses, and I really dislike it when people in Command say things like, oh, I'm only one turn away from doing something cool. Okay, cool. I don't care. I'm here to win the game. If you doing something cool means you win the game, why would I let you do it? Then I'm going to stop you from doing that. And then you're going to go like, oh, you didn't let me do the cool thing. No, because the cool thing wins. Commander is a way of playing Magic the Gathering. Commander is a Magic the Gathering multiplayer format that is much more complicated, both mechanically and politically, than a regular one-on-one standard or modern game. And while I am fine playing Commander with people, it is never my premier choice to play Magic. I like playing one-on-one competitive Magic. Oh, I thought it was a spec or something. What, Commander? Within Magic the Gathering? No. It's a format of playing the game. First 2 times I played Commander, the people I knew simply teamed up with me, learned it was a waste of time and money. Yeah, pretty much. Commander encourages people to build variety into their decks, which I think is great. But then it also discourages people from really learning and understanding the rules. Remember that Commander was meant to be a format that was created by judges who were bored at Magic tournaments who had nothing else to do but play complicated Magic. But this is also important to me when I teach someone to play Magic, because when I sit down to play Magic, maybe people don't like the way I play. Because the way I play is very strictly technical. And by that I mean, when I declare attackers, if I say, okay, this person attacks, and you then go block and put your creature in the graveyard, you've skipped the damage step. I declare attackers, priority passes. You declare blockers, priority passes. Damage happens, then we move on. Once you declare blockers and you go to take damage straight away, you've skipped the priority where I can cast spells after you've declared blocks, but before the damage goes on. And I don't like it when people skip phases where priority has to pass between players. Sorry, but can you choose to not play Commander then? Yeah, of course you can. When I say playing Commander, Bunny, think about this. If I say, hey, do you want to play cards? Just like regular cards. Blackjack, poker, solitaire, rummy cup, all these different things. It's like someone saying, hey, I don't want to play this one card game. This one version of card games. And then me explaining why I don't like playing that card game. I don't think you get priority after declaring blockers. You do before the damage step happens. Declare attackers, declare blockers, damage step. Once you have declared the blockers, you can then, the priority passes before the damage step happens. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'm happy to have a look, read the rules and say I'm wrong. Also, I should say I'm having an opinion, I'm just trying to understand. Magic the Gathering is a card game. There are many different ways to play the card game. Commander is one of the ways to play the card game. It is a way that I do not like, because in general, I don't enjoy the gameplay experience of that. So in my understanding of the phases and the movements, declare attackers. Once the attackers have been declared, priority passes back and forth. Declare blockers. Once blockers have been declared, priority passes back and forth. Then the damage step. Once the damage step has happened, there is the cleanup step. Do I dislike Monopoly? I hate Monopoly. Monopoly sucks. I think Monopoly is one of the worst things to happen to board games in a long time. Commander doesn't suck, I just don't like the gameplay of it. Now I'm curious on my thoughts about Pauper. Love Pauper. Pauper's great. Monopoly was designed to suck. It was meant to be a parody. And it did really bloody well at being a parody. Alright, I'm killing this guy. Seeing if I can kill this guy. There we go. Talisman's alright. With the right people. Most games can be fun with the right people. Commander, I just tend to find doesn't give me the game experience that I want. Right, give us something cool. Anger Forge's Battle Axe. Ah, I've already got that. That is right there. Reset. Reset for an arena rush. Let's kill the other one too since we're here. Sure. Do you want to give it a go? Have I looted the quest item from him? Oh yeah, there's a quest item, isn't there? My bad. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. You are a gem. Could I get your views on retail, by the way? The video I saw where you explain your hate toward it was basically it's not classic, so I don't like it and didn't get a drop. Did you actually try the endgame and all the new stuff? Is the video I can watch? Buns you out. Let me ask you an honest question, because you seem very emotionally attached to this. Do you think I hate retail? That word. Hate. That's what I'm getting at here. Because you have just said that you've watched a video of mine, and I hate retail. Do you think that's true? I'm being genuine here. A little, but I'm mostly trying to understand why. Why do you think I hate it? What made you think This is part of the understanding process. What made you think I hate retail? I'm genuinely trying to understand. I have never heard you say anything good about it. Okay. You know what? That's a valid reason. That's actually a good input. That's a decent bit of feedback right there. I've also not necessarily said too much good stuff about EVE Online, but that's because I don't play it and have no particular desire to. But I also don't hate it. Let me try and explain my opinion to you, Bunzi, so you can be more genuine with this, okay? There is a limited amount of time in the day to experience whatever game, art, hobby you want to experience. If I don't choose to prioritize experiencing one thing over another, that doesn't mean I hate it. I'm not listening to some of my favorite music today. I don't hate it. I've just chosen not to. I'm not eating some food today. I don't hate it. I've just chosen not to. If someone asks me if I like burgers and I say, yeah, burgers are great, and someone else goes, well, clearly you hate pizza because you haven't been praising pizza, what you've done there, unfortunately, is you've literally proven the old meme of, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles. World of Warcraft Retail provides a different experience to World of Warcraft Classic. Retail seems to be more focused on the end game. It seems to be more focused on larger, more complicated fights. It has a narrative that I no longer feel connected to because I don't recognize any of the NPCs as also being involved in any of the stories that I was interested in. I believe the pacing of narrative in Retail is off from Classic because you will get greeted by NPCs who refer to you as the hero of Azeroth, as the champion. They will refer to you as a person that you are not because you have not done that as a player. Your character might canonically have done it within the story, but you as a player have not, which means you are being given accolades that you have not earned. Now, some people will say, as Red pointed out, yeah, you can just time walk the earlier campaigns, but there's no way that you can time walk every campaign. And it does mean that at some point you're going to be greeted or reacted to by an NPC that you have no emotional connection to, that the game expects you to have an emotional connection to. And I think that I prefer the narrative pacing of being effectively a nobody and earning my accolades instead of being told that I've already done them all and now we're at this part in the story. I feel like I'm joining a story halfway through. And that to me does not flow well. That is why I don't particularly want to play Retail. I don't want to feel like I'm joining a story halfway through. I don't want to feel like the retconning of so many expansion packs has made the amount of story difficult to follow. But I also need you to understand something, Bunzi, if you are approaching this in a genuine way. I have never, ever said, right, but one problem, there's a 20-year-old game, taking the story part out, looking at the gameplay itself, I'd say is better than Classic. That's fine. You're welcome to think that. If you want to think the gameplay is better than Classic, I would say the gameplay is different. The gameplay is different to Classic. Better or worse is subjective. Some people prefer the older, slower pace. Some people prefer the faster pace. Some people prefer the slightly more grounded fights of Classic. Some people prefer the slightly speedier, more cinematic fights of Retail. And neither of these people are wrong. They are just different versions, different experiences through games. If you think they're better, that's fine. You're welcome to think they're better. You play the game that you enjoy. But let me put this to you. Please, Bunzi, please consider this. I have never said, right, sorry, bad way of saying that I prefer Retail, but it's really, we just play different games, I get your standpoint, but did you try Endgame or no? Not recently, no. I played endgame during Battle for Azeroth, but I haven't since then. But Bunzi, can I please make this point and have you understand this? I have never ever said that I hate retail WoW. I have never tried to make anyone feel lesser or reduced or wrong or bad or stupid for enjoying retail WoW. And yet, many retail players have come into this chat and said, why do you hate retail WoW? And what that has ultimately created is a situation where retail players keep telling me that I hate something when I don't. Which means you're coming in here with a huge amount of animosity, a huge amount of conflict, pre-created, pre-constructed, asking me why I hate something when I don't. I don't hate it at all. It's just a different experience that I don't want to have. And yet people keep asking me why I hate it. And that, honestly, comes across as quite foolish. And it comes across as foolish because you're putting words in my mouth that I've never said. I've not hated the game. It's different. And then you come in here and ask me why I hate something, and the answer is that I don't. I do not prefer is not the same as I hate. And if you can't understand that, that's going to make you look foolish. Now, have I played the end game of retail WoW? No. But as you can see, I've also not played the end game of Classic. What I have, however, is enjoyed the process of playing Classic. I think that would be good to say because in the video it was quite confusing. Didn't mean you hated it. It comes off like that. Bunzi, you watched a video that is a clip of a Twitch stream that lasted for 8 hours. I stream 8 hours, 5 days a week, and I talk about the complexity of understanding these situations. And you have taken a small clip and watched it, and what you have got from that clip is Josh hates retail WoW. Because he didn't specifically say, I don't hate retail WoW. You have read far too far into that sentence that I have not specifically given you all the information you needed. You have extrapolated from that one clip of that one stream absolutely the wrong information. And I appreciate you coming in here to double check, actually, genuinely. I have seen a lot of clips and heard tons of opinions of yours on retail. Okay, now, Bunzi, let me ask you one question, genuinely. Have I ever said the words, I hate retail WoW, within the context of actually explaining my opinion? Because people are going to say, you just said them just then. You said them just now. No, let's be honest. Let's be genuine. Have I ever said those words in the context of me explaining my opinion? No, I haven't. And yet that's what you've come to me with. It starts off disingenuous. Choosing to not exactly, but only shilling it and saying the story doesn't make sense isn't really what makes a good retail game nowadays anyway. Not to you, it's not. Are you able to understand that people want different things? Guys, where am I going, by the way? You don't think that a story is important. Okay, Bunzi, you're trying to achieve understanding. Let me try and make it easier for you. You can't understand that people want other things than you in a game. You don't value story. I do. You prefer the pacing of retail. I don't. You prefer the mechanics. I don't. To hear someone's preferences differ to yours and to assume they hate the thing that you like is parasocial attachment to that. That's what it is. If you really want understanding, you need to understand that other people are going to think differently, and that doesn't mean they hate. You cannot massively blame him if you have a video called Why I Don't Like Retail WoW with a clip. Yeah, why I don't like it, not why I hate it. You can choose to not like something. One of the weirdest things is the thing that has pushed me away from games more than the game ever has is the community of any individual game. Plus, Visa chooses the titles for those videos. I'm sorry, but that's just my honest, direct opinion with that. People assuming that anything less than fervent support is hate is scary. So if you really are here to understand, first of all, that's respectable. You've got to respect the guy for that. If you're here for understanding, that's way more than most people do. But at the same time, you can just say, you know what, that's your opinion. I feel differently. That's fine. It's trying to see other points of view. I don't really mind if you like it or not, but saying you don't like it with the amount of viewers you have will make others say they hate it, and it's getting kind of tiring. It's also not I'm also not American, so I was saying something wrong. Neither am I. I'm English. Bunzy, so hang on, let me get this point. You think that if I say something with viewers, it will make others say they hate it, and it's getting kind of tiring. You mean like how you took my information wrong and processed it wrong, and you said that I hate something? If I say something, I am aware that I have an audience who will take that in a certain way. But I am also aware there is a massive audience who will take what I said, interpret it wrong, and decide that I think something anyway. As you did. What you seem irritated at is, if I don't like something that you like, I will tell my audience that I don't like it. And that will be potentially the catalyst that turns my audience off liking something. So, and you know what, you're actually making a good point here. You're saying that if I dislike something, it is more likely that my audience will dislike it as well. Is that kind of where we're going with this? Would that be a fair way of me summarizing your input there, your points? Also, if English isn't your first language, you're doing amazingly. I'm not even taking the piss. That's you're genuinely communicating really well. Because he's got a point there. He has got a point. The idea that there are audiences out there, and this might be a level of projection, but there are audiences out there that will dislike something because the streamer they watch has told them to dislike it. That's true. That does exist. Do you think, Bunzy, if you're still there, do you think me disliking Retail WoW is harming it? I missed a message again. Hang on, let me scroll back up. Oh, your name changed. It's not that I don't like you don't like it. It's playing the game and not doing the end game, which is where the game is supposed to be played. Okay, Bunzy, so you're saying that I need to judge Retail WoW on the end game, not the journey. I'm trying to understand you here. You think that okay, cool. Right. And what I'm saying is, I don't like the game that says all the good part is at the end. I like the game that says the good part is the journey to get to the end. The end can be fun, that's fine, but it's going to take me a couple of months to get to the end of Classic. And in Retail, the focus is at the end. The focus is in the mechanical complexity of the bosses at the end. The fights, the raids, the dungeons, and you know what? All that stuff, probably really cool. Probably really good. That's not what I'm after in a gaming experience. I would like, right, understandable, but it's Blizzard and they need to sell level boosts, and getting to 80 and then playing is what I'm trying to get you to do. Okay, Bunzi, take this the kindest way. You don't pay my sub. I get to choose how I spend my time. I get to choose what I do with my gaming time, with my personal time, with my leisure time. And if you are annoyed that I am judging retail WoW because I haven't played the end game, I haven't said it has a bad end game. I've said I don't have any interest in getting to it. If I said retail WoW has a bad end game, and then you said to me, yeah, but have you played the end game? And I said no, then you would have an absolute, complete reason to say, well, that's a stupid opinion of mine. I'm not absolutely, but then why upload a video on it? Okay. Let me ask you a question, Bunzi, because I think we're getting somewhere. Did I because the video is just me talking in the Twitch stream. Did I say that WoW Retail has a bad end game? Did I say that? Because I don't think I did. I don't think in the video I said retail endgame is bad. Hey, Guild, welcome, man. No, but that's like judging the pizza on how the dough looks. Bunzi, let's not bring metaphors into it. Let's go with this. What I said was I have no particular interest in playing retail because I'm not connected to the narrative, and I don't like playing games where the majority of the game is at the end game. That's my input. I don't like the narrative. I don't like the pacing. And if you say to me, yeah, but you've got to judge it mechanically. I'm not judging it mechanically. I'm judging it narratively. I'm judging the experience as a whole. And if you tell me the experience starts at the end game, then I am fully able to judge it by saying, I don't want to play an experience that starts at the end game. I'm not interested in saying that the end game is good or bad. I don't know whether it is or not. I'm saying that I prefer a slower paced game. And if you are unable to accept that, then you are far too attached to my opinion on a game that you play. But we can keep bouncing this idea around. Why not? We're all here. Not endgame, but the experience starts at level 80 and not max level. I guess endgame means highest of the highest, but that's not what I meant. So, how's the experience from 1 to 80? Is that relevant? Seth, some of the people... What I think is interesting is that so many people pop in and also go, oh my god, you know, this guy's a troll. Maybe they are 50-50. Maybe it's 50-50, maybe it's AI, maybe it's a troll, but the point is that because I interact with these kind of people all day, every day, at some point I just start to believe that they are real. Like, these are genuinely the people who are playing WoW every day. You missed a message again. Yeah, probably. Horrible, I agree, but it's to sell level boosts. Okay. We're not talking about selling level boosts. We're not talking about how Blizzard want to organize their business. We're talking about the fact that I do not wish to engage with the game because it does not provide me with the experience that I want from a game when this game does. I'm not saying I hate it. I'm saying that in my limited gaming time, I am going to choose to engage with a game that provides me an experience I want. Now, you might say, well, maybe the experience at endgame provides what you want. Maybe it does. But this provides what I want right now. This gives me the gaming and the mechanical experience that I want now. Maybe retail has some really fun dungeons at the end of it. Maybe it's got some really cool fights. Maybe it has. I'm not going to say it hasn't. I'm not critiquing the endgame. Didn't get there. Okay, guys, we might need to run from this. That's a lot of ads. It truly is, isn't it? Can we cleave them is the question. You know what? We can actually cleave a remarkable amount of them. Well, we did a hell of a lot of damage. It's frustrating for some reason to justify your thoughts and actions to something otherwise so simple. That's because to those people it's not simple, because to those people World of Warcraft is a major aspect of their life. And so being misunderstood by a streamer that has a large audience interacts with a major aspect of their life. To many people, what I say and what I do and how I approach something that is a big part of their life actually does make a huge difference to them. Not trying to rage bait or saying your opinion isn't valid. I'm trying to understand that I can't be mad at your opinion if you haven't actually played the game, but if you ever choose to, good luck. Thanks, Bunny. If I choose to, I would have to interact with a lot of people that are going to ask me a lot of similar questions to you, so I appreciate the luck. So is Josh a guru or easily rage baitable? Little of column A, little of column B. Do you know what I did when I heard that someone that I like and respect and admire doesn't like RuneScape? You know what I did? Nothing. Because I didn't care. Anyone that uses the argument of you have to play endgame, I think you have to play endgame to judge the endgame. Like, if you're going to be saying, if you're going to be judging an experience, you have to kind of have the experience. I'm not saying I don't like the endgame. I'm saying I don't like the overall experience of knowing that the endgame is the only thing that matters. Because that, to me, devalues the rest of the world. As soon as I get to 60, I'm going to go and do the level 60 content in Classic before I then go over to the Burning Crusade stuff. Now I'm kind of glad Josh doesn't pick up the things I say, because he picks up some really interesting opinions on chatters. Yes, steam-powered twit. I've got you. It's you and me now. You're locked in. Okay. Bunsy Wow, if you had a game and saw someone didn't have a good experience, wouldn't you want to know why? Not really. Because it's not my game. If I like doing something and someone didn't have a good experience with it, okay, I can chat to them. But if they say, let's imagine... No, I wouldn't. I don't care. It's your hobby. If you have a hobby and someone else tries out your hobby and they do not have a good experience in your hobby, you can absolutely ask why. You can completely say, hey, I really like that hobby, but you didn't have a good experience. Why was that? Guess we're different people then. Bunsy, we are. But may I posit a suggestion? Which means I'm going to give you an idea. The thing that makes World of Warcraft fun for me is experiencing it with people. Playing with the guild. chatting to you guys on Twitch. It's the people that make this game fun. If someone... You actually put a good question forward. You said if someone didn't have a good experience with a hobby, wouldn't I want to know? If someone had a bad experience with a hobby of mine, what I would then do... Oh, hang on. There we go. Just double checking the connecting to chat. We've had a slight hiccup with the internet. We should be back. Everyone good? We all here? Cool. If someone had a bad experience with a hobby of mine, the first thing I would want to do is work out how I can make that better for them. How I can improve it. The problem is you sound like you don't understand what retail is or what it has to offer because you only talk about retail being 90 plus dungeons and rage. Are we on about me or Bunzy with that? UK internet's cutting out for a lot of people. Desert Ring of the Falcon, agility and intellect. Don't need either of those things. Can't believe how many chatters are saying I'm weird or to touch grass. Kind of wild. Bunzy, you have come into a chat and asked me to justify why I hate a video game when I don't hate a video game because you've extrapolated information from a video that I've made saying that I don't like it, and you have felt the absolute need to question why I don't like the game that you like. If you actually were comfortable in stuff outside of the game, you wouldn't care what my opinion is. People forget that if you watch... Hate was a poor choice of words. Yeah, that's fair. You forget that the vast majority of people that engage with a game don't watch Twitch streams on it. They don't watch YouTube videos on it. They just play the game and then go and do other stuff. You guys in Twitch right now, you're the deeply enfranchised. I'm sorry to say, but you guys are the hardcore, whether you like it or not. You are the ultra giga nerds. We all are. Most people don't even know what Twitch is. So by the time that you are talking to people on Twitch, you've filtered down the audience to the hardcore. You're asking me why I hate, okay, let's forget the word hate. We've established that already. Poor choice of words. You understand that, I understand that. We're not going to keep going on about that. You're asking me why I dislike a game that you like, why I had a bad experience in it. Because I don't like the pacing or the experience that it gave me. You've then asked me to explain and to define that, to understand more. Unless you make the game, it doesn't really matter. If you want me to have a good time within the game, then it would be much better if you say, hey, next time you play Retail WoW, if you want to give it a go, I'll run through the game with you. I'll play it with you. I'll try and enhance your experience. You and me, we can do some low-level stuff together. We can, you know, play together. That'll be cool. This is going to become a 20-minute YouTube video called Why Josh Hates Retail WoW, isn't it? You can see it already. You're watching this like television. God. We should throw some ads in just so it really feels like TV. Is one of these guys a boss? Can never work it out. It's an overarching telenovela. It is. I think the reason so many people hear people's input and say go and touch grass is because if this bothers you that much, it shows that this game has that much importance to you. And that's sometimes quite a dangerous thing to have. At the same time, guys, we can't... It's not fair to take the piss out of someone for being passionate about a hobby. We want passionate people. Your last message got some people mad. let me scroll back up and see what that was. It's also kind of why I'm wondering, because in my guild there was a ton of a discussion about your opinion, and we had 3 people leave because you said you didn't like it. If you had people leave the game because I said I didn't like it, those people are incredibly dumb. Sorry, there is no way around that. If someone is playing a video game and having a good time and enjoying it, and then a streamer says, you know what, I don't particularly care for this game, and they go, you know what, neither do I, and then leaving, what do you want about? If my opinion is powerful enough to make somebody else change their opinion on a thing that they were enjoying, then that person never actually enjoyed it. What an arc. That was a series finale arc right there. I didn't realize that if I just say I don't like things, people that do like them stop doing them. That's incredible. I could have stopped crime with this. And yet I've chosen to just slowly reduce the player base of the most successful MMORPG of the world. I didn't realize I had this power, to be honest. God damn. You know what? With great power comes great responsibility. Are you being honest with that? 3 people in your guild left because I said that I didn't like the game, and they felt so strongly about that they just had to leave. It was believable up until this point, guys. This is... oh, that's a shame. I think we've jumped the shark here a bit. Yes, and also some on the trial. The free trial. The free trial of the game that allows them to play it for free to see if they like the game. And they got to the end of the free trial and said, I don't like the game. And you went, this is JoshStrifeHayes' fault. Oh, the guild trial. Okay, hang on. The guild trial. As in, they joined your guild, and there is a trial to get in, or there is a trial to remain. Well, this just took an arc I didn't even see coming. Alright, guys, this might be a left field move here. God, what a saga! What are you on about? Well, it's a high-end guild, so yes. It's a high-end guild. Like the Harrods of guilds. You can't just walk into Busby's guild, guys. You can't do it. You've got to try. You've got to go through trials. It's an endgame guild. Right. Okay, so hang on. I've got more power than I thought here. I thought it was just like a casual guild and people left. No, I've got way more power. This is getting spicy. Are you telling me? I feel that we've jumped the shark a lot here, but we're in like season 8 of Supernatural now. Streamer destroys mythic raiding guild with facts and logic. That's what it's going to be. Are you telling me that you have a high-end guild, as in endgame players, and they left despite getting to the end game because I said that I prefer classic? I need to understand how much power I've got here. This has been absolute cinema so far, guys. This has been... at this point, honestly, I feel that this is slightly better than The Matrix 2. We're not quite at Matrix 1 levels, but we are definitely at Matrix 2 levels. Right, here are your 2 rune things. Oh! I get to choose one of these 2 things. Skilled Fighting Blade and Blade of Reckoning. Very cool, let's go. Okay, hold up. I've got to scroll back up to make sure I'm not missing anything here, because this telenovela has taken some absolute twists and turns. I still don't know if Bunzi is genuine or if Bunzi is now part of the fiction. I don't care anymore. It's going well. From angered guildmates and people saying it doesn't matter, some saying it does, and some being mad about you saying I did leveling, killed a boss, and didn't drop invincible. They got mad and left. Some trials figured out Classic was better than Retail. How? Okay, so I think what you're referencing there is I said that when I started playing Retail WoW years ago, I was able to solo the Lich King, which was, in my mind, silly. The fact that the Lich King was this big, big, bad dude and I was able to just solo him made me feel a bit like a god, which made me feel silly within this world. I didn't drop Invincible, they got mad and left, and some trials just figured Classic was better than Retail. Okay. So, yeah, the power was unearned, that's what it was. Are you telling me... I want to make sure I get this correct. Yeah, that's because no one plays that part of the game anymore. Okay, so the Lich King is in the game, but it's not relevant. So the game exists, but no one plays it, which means it shouldn't matter. But it does matter to me because I played World of Warcraft, so I played Warcraft 3, and the Lich King meant something to me. So you're telling me there's parts of the games that just don't matter. Okay, that's part of the reason that I dislike the design of the game. The fact that an expansion, paradoxically, shrinks the game. When a game gets an expansion, suddenly, more of the game becomes irrelevant. It's getting for transmog. Yeah, I get that. But you have to understand there's a bit of an irony when we say, hey, we're going to give you more game, and the response is, no, you're not. What you're going to do is reduce the focus of your game to just this. Guys, why are we still in Blackrock Depths? Can we leave? Okay. Anyway, let me continue chatting about this. You.
How are you?
Get out.
Be good.
So, Bunzi, because this arc is going on really well, I'm loving this. This is a full day of drama for us. It does matter, okay, because it's relevant and power works. Okay, gotcha. Is there... Are you saying that, and again, I want to make sure that I'm summarizing this correctly. When you say that people left your guild during the trial, how long did it take them to get into your guild? Did these people, if your guild is an endgame guild, did these people level all the way through? Or did these people buy a level boost and just get into your guild? And then they tried for a bit and then decided that they weren't really feeling it. Because I want to try and understand the situation here. The problem is the more complex this gets, the harder it is to keep up with. We trial about 50 players a week, but these are endgame players, like 3 expansions deep. Okay, 50 players a week is a hell of a lot of people. Are these 50 players who actually got to the end game, or are these 50 players who potentially just bought a boost? Because now I think you've jumped the shark. Now I think we don't believe this anymore. I'm testing your world building here, because I'm going to start asking questions that you've answered previously that I've remembered. 50 players a week means if you were doing this, you know, for 5 days a week as a job, you'd be trialing 10 players a day. Which is quite a lot. Will this be on the test? Yes. Yes, it will. It's only right now because of the start of the expansion. Right, so there's lots of people on. Okay, so let me get this correct. You have a guild. Is it your guild? Or are you just in the guild and I'm guessing you're quite high up within it? Have I played Elden Ring? I have. It's a good game. I enjoy it. Oddie, you are paying this person, aren't you? No, there is no way that I could find an improv actor this good. I assume you're quite high up within the guild. I have access because I have good knowledge on the game, but I don't make decisions. Okay, cool. So you're in the guild. And you trial 50 people a week. How many of those 50 can join your guild? Can all 50, if they pass the trial, join? Or is there a limited amount of people that can join? I feel that we've veered quite severely from the original point of this conversation. But I'm also quite invested now. Like, this first part of the conversation was, why do you hate retail WoW? Because of the title of the JoshStrifeSays clip. And now we bench a lot and have 2 raid groups, but most people don't make it. Okay, gotcha. Why do 3 people dropping out matter then? If you trial 50 people a week and most people don't make it, why on earth does 3 people dropping out of your trials because I said I prefer Classic make any difference to you? They were the good ones. But a bigger question that I think I need to ask is it possible? Oh, sorry, I took the box by mistake. I'll give that to the... My bad. Are we still talking about this? Oh, God, we've gone through some twists and turns. Because it wasn't about the game, but because of your opinion. Okay, Bunsy Wow. Answer me this, then. Would you want someone in your guild who is so easily swayed by someone's opinion? If you got an end-game raiding guild, would you want someone in the guild who is just going to immediately change whatever they think or do based on what a streamer says? Jay Tolo says yes, because I can control them. Jay, were you the guy that left? This is Jay's fault. God damn it. He left and started playing old school RuneScape instead. There are way worse decisions, but this is what we are left with because Blizzard is greedy about the early game. Okay, that's not my choice to make, is it? Why would that matter? If people want to leave your guild and the reason they gave is, I watched a clip from JoshStrifeSays where he talks about why he doesn't play retail. I feel that we've lost the point of this. I feel that this is like a season 5 arc that we're trying to cram into season 3. Maybe I am killing WoW. Yep, you did not get the wrong D&D table. Sit down, roll a rogue. Right, of course, but it means less players in the end game because you are high on the list of should I play this game, and that's your opinion. Bunsy, if it's going to mean less players in the end game, you're trialing 50 people a week and you're benching most of them. You don't need more people. You've got more people than you can give raid slots to. You've got multiple free slots that you could fill with 100 people a day easily. And you're annoyed because I said I prefer the pace of Classic and people have left your guild because of it. Do you ever think at some point you have to look at them and go, hey, they're free to make whatever choice they want to make, and that's okay? What's up, Tobias?
How are you? See you.
Get out of here, mate. You're free to go. Do you ever think at some point that they're just deciding to play the game or not play the game? Because it's entirely possible that maybe they just looked at what the guild was. Not saying they aren't. Okay, so you have a guild in retail WoW. You trial 50 people a week, which is a huge amount of people. That's basically a full-time job to trial people for a guild. You are running all of the end game content. You have more people in the guild or wanting to join the guild than you can possibly give spaces to. You are full for all intents and purposes. And yet, a couple of people have left your guild because, and I quote, well, I don't quote, I imply, they have watched my clip on the JoshStrifeSays channel explaining why I prefer classic over retail, and they have left retail because they agree with my opinion. And you want to understand why my opinion is the way it is, because you're losing people because of it. The Air Hiker, thank you very much for 20 gifted subs. Unfortunately, what you've now done is encouraged me to have these kind of conversations again. So thank you for that. But if it continues, I'm blaming you. That is very, very kind. But you see how it is a tight group of players. There are many more around the guild leaving. Bunzi, people can leave guilds for whatever reason they want to leave guilds. People can leave, people can stay for whatever the hell reason they like. If someone watched my opinion and said, yeah, you know what, I'm going to do things differently because of that, that's fine. If someone watched your opinion and decided to do things differently, you meant the game as a whole. Bunzi, how powerful do you think I am? Do you think I have the ability to remove a substantial amount of the Blizzard player base? Because you're right. I do have that power. But with great power comes great responsibility, and I actively choose not to do it. Do you really think I have that power? Do you think the majority of people who like a game are going to look at a streamer's opinion and say, well, I'm no longer going to like the game because of this? It's what I see, so yes. Okay. I think what you see is you're not exactly missing the forest. There's a famous saying in England, when you miss the forest for the trees. What that means is you are so close to this that you cannot step back and look at the broader general setting. I don't think that you're missing the forest for the trees. I think you are so microscopically focused on one leaf that you have forgotten that you are in a forest. Anonymous, you have gifted 20 subs. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very much. I think, unfortunately, you have got so obsessed with your game that you have forgotten that there is a world that just don't care about streamers and influencers and content creators. Or later on, you're going to be posting this to a Discord or a forum being like, guys, I trolled this streamer for hours. I get paid to be here. You don't. I'm okay being here and just chatting shit for hours. This is literally my job. I could not have paid someone to give me a better setup than you've given me for the last 3 hours. That is a teacher thing to say. It's your own time you're wasting. I get paid to be here. Not when it's what I have been hearing for way too long now. Also, this I understand for myself. I don't care about trolling you. Okay. You've been hearing from people that I am destroying or damaging World of Warcraft retail. Is that what you've been hearing? I want to double check to make sure we're on the same page here. It is your opinion that I am damaging retail WoW by saying that I don't play it. Am I also damaging Guild Wars 2 by saying that I prefer Guild Wars 1? I like Guild Wars 2 a lot. Am I damaging RuneScape 3 by saying that I prefer old school? Am I damaging Eve by saying that I prefer having a life? Are all of these things being damaged? I'm sorry, but Eve players would find that funny. All right? Eve players would actual, genuine, real Eve players would laugh at that. Do you think, okay, not by that you don't play it, by saying the early game is so bad you shouldn't play it, but you did the same with Warframe. You said the early game is so bad people shouldn't play it. Now you're just objectively wrong. I said the early game of Warframe was fantastic. I've got an entire video praising ninjas in space as one of the most fun experiences I've ever had in a game. I think the early game of Warframe is brilliant. I think right up until the bit where you lose the plot of what you're meant to be doing, it's some of the best paced gameplay. I was with you right up until you said that. I have never said people shouldn't play Warframe. I've said the opposite. I said people should play Warframe. In fact, if you haven't played Warframe, download it and play it right now. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Not sponsored, give it a go. Warframe is brilliant. I think the early game of retail WoW is irrelevant. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter because it's not the point. You yourself earlier said, it was a long time since I watched the video, I may have been wrong. Bunsey, did you just read the title where it said worst MMO ever, Warframe? And you didn't watch the video where I said, this is amazing, you should play this. This is some of the best experience I've had in a game. You said earlier, Bunsey, that the game starts at the end game because they need to sell boosts. Okay. No, of course not. And sometimes it's what I got from the video. Right. I think when we get to somewhere safe, I'm going to start my Warframe video and see what I say at the start of it, because I think I start by praising the game. So I'm just going to double check that I do that. You said earlier that the game begins at the end game. I am saying that the early game experience in retail WoW is irrelevant. It will not matter, because the game will start at the end game, so your early game experience is kind of pointless. And now you're annoyed that I've said the early game experience is pointless, despite the fact that's something that you literally agree with. Let me ask you an honest question, though. This is like a genuine, honest question. Does all this bother you that much? I think so too, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't play the end game. I've never said you shouldn't play the end game. I've said I don't want to play the end game. I don't want to get there. I'm not bothered just having a conversation. I think you're pretty bothered. I, at this point, am more confused. Let's just see what I say about Warframe. Hang on. 99% sure I start by praising Warframe. Give me a sec.
MMO part. If you Google JoshStrifeHayes Warframe, you'll find a Warframe forum post from May 2021, where the original poster says they've been watching my stuff and really hope Warframe doesn't end up on the worst MMO ever list. Another poster then says, there it is, you jinxed it. If there's one thing YouTubers are good at, it's jumping to conclusions. Now, I resent that. We are also good at stretching 5 minutes worth of content into a 30-minute video, but let's stay focused on Warframe for the time being. Warframe is an MMO. Or is it? Maybe? Yes. Sort of. Not really. Kind of. It's got some massive maps and some massive player grouping, and it is multiplayer, and it is online, and it definitely has RPG elements, but it's not an MMO. Maybe. So it turns out the Warframe user Megalova did indeed jinx it, and after the Discord channel screaming at me for months to play Warframe, I downloaded it and I played it, and I'd like to share my experience with you now. But to briefly sum it all up, Warframe is a complete mess of game design and feature creep, with some of the best gameplay I've ever played.
I think that's a pretty fair, objective analysis of what Warframe is. It's a lot of messy stuff that's extremely fun to play. Why does Josh hate Warframe? Yeah, Warframe is a complete mess of systems, which is absolutely incredible to play. That is something that I would still stand by. Josh, we're hitting the finale of this story. Pay attention to the game. Will do. Right, I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I think I've been chatting to Bunzi for about 7 of them. So what I'm going to do now is take a real quick break, pop to the bathroom, grab a cup of tea, and then we're going to finish this story in Blackrock. So, give me 5 minutes. Right, guys. There we go, there we go, there we go. Here's a countdown timer. Have 5 whole minutes. You deserve it, you lovely people. Don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your dad. Alright, we're back. Let's focus. Are we all excited? Has anyone, while I'm gone, actively decided to quit retail? Because of input from me? I kind of need to know. It's not making like a kill list at this point. I'm tired. I did. Me, I did. We are quite whelmed. Me, I did. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had that much power. God damn. JoshStrifeHayes made me quit Classic. I don't think you were playing Classic, let's be fair, Bunzi. I don't think anything was keeping you around Classic at this point. There is a phrase in the English language. The phrase is, cutting your nose off to spite your face. What that means is, you will sometimes do something that hurts you in an attempt to hurt somebody else. But all you're actually doing is hurting you, because the other person doesn't really care that much. I have had people come up to me genuinely and say, you like this, so I'm going to stop liking it because I don't like you. I'm like, I don't care what you do with your time. That's your time. Do whatever you want. Like, I've genuinely had people say, well, if you do that, then I'm going to do this. I don't care. Go for it. Right, Marshall Maxwell. Amazing. Simply amazing. Windsor stormed through here not 5 minutes ago. He makes some grand claims, but purports they are supported by his evidence. He is on his way to Stormwind to confront Bolvar and Lady Prestor. I like how he said ellipsis Lady Prestor. Right, do I want the Blade of Reckoning? Or do I want the skilled fighting blade? Now, the Blade of Reckoning, how does it look? Average. How's the skilled fighting blade look? Small. Oh, that's just like a Tanto. Okay. I'm guessing... Oh, nice. A trinket which gives resistance to basically everything. That's awesome. That's really cool. Hello, Apollo. I'm not going to use the Blade of Reckoning, because it's 35 damage a second, which is less than the Flurry and the Thrash Blade, but I will take it. You are to meet with Windsor at the gates of Stormwind. What Windsor is about to unveil will shake the very foundation of the kingdom. Do not attempt to venture there alone, Metastrife. You must amass an army. Gather your compatriots. To arms. Right. Let's go then. Leveled up as well, by the way. So we can... Okay. What do we want to do for leveling up? Improves execute. Reduces the rage cost by 2. Sweeping strikes are still there. Weapon mastery is good. Increasing your next... Okay, Flurry... Increases your next attack speed by 10% for 3 swings after dealing... Yeah, Flurry should be maxed. That should be great. Let's go to Flurry. Oh, a portal to Stormwind. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go. I assume we head to Stormwind and do some stuff now. We are on the quest. What's it called? Stormwind Rendezvous. It's actually a level 60 quest, which is kind of cool. We're going to meet outside the front gate, do we? Alright, let's go meet outside the front gate then. Always max your Flurry. I am maxing my Flurry. Let me just close the window now, because now it's quite cold. And I also don't want moths coming into them. There we go. Okie dokie. Right, come on then. Let's go. Let's see what's happening right now. Right, fastest way to the front gate this way, and then right. I will also train my spells because I have leveled up. I'm now level 52. Oh, hang on. 52 means I can actually equip something new. 52 means I get this Magma Forged Band, Strength, Agility, and Stamina, which is probably better than... The Drakeclaw Band is good. That's... Yeah, replacing the family seal. Gosh darn, finally. My goodness. It's been ages since I've had that family seal. And I can equip my Savage Gladiator chain. Oh, hell yeah. And that should take my damage to... Yeah, that's quite a bit. Remove the guild tabard so I can see what this looks like. Give me a sec. Alright, Savage Gladiator chain looks kind of cool, actually. Guild tabard's back on now. Right, let's go. Yeah, we got the Gladiator chain on the very first run, by the way. Which I thought was pretty impressive. Like we said, hey, we're going to do some grinding for it. And that, like, immediately happened, which is super cool. Yep, we got the Gladiator chain, and I got the Flurry Axe as the offhand weapon. We're doing good, I would say. We're doing very good. Right. Where is the dude? Where's the guy? I'm assuming he's around here somewhere. Talk to the squire. Where's the squire? That guy, that guy, that guy. Oh, this guy. Yo, squire, what's up? You made it. Outstanding. Marshal Windsor has been expecting you. Would you like me to signal him now? Yes. Come, Marshal Windsor. Red, why am I making you the leader? But okay. Just don't do anything that's going to take my attention away from this quest, because this quest is cool. Reginald Windsor. And Mercutio. Well, you know what? If you're walking in, I'll walk in with you. I knew you would come. It's good to see you again. Before we begin, I ask that you first gather an army. We face a dragon, after all. It has been quite the adventure, friend. I owe you a debt of gratitude, perhaps when all is said and done. As you have no doubt ascertained by now, Lady Prestor is Onyxia, brood of Deathwing, twin to the tyrant of the Spire, Nefarian. I did not know that. For too long she has held our kingdom in her captivating gaze. Even the High Lord is controlled by her trickery, a puppet. It all ends today. The spell will be broken. Worry not, for together we shall be victorious. Follow Reginald Windsor through Stormwind and protect him from harm. I did not know that. That is cool. Okay, so Lady Prestor is straight up like a dragon. Now it kind of makes sense why Stormwind's been so messed up. I thought it was just, really bad leadership. As was fated a lifetime ago in Karzan, monster. Excellent. Let's do this. Lady Prestor yells, seize him. Oh, okay. Right. We're going to RP walk our way through. Listen. This dude's with us and he's cool. You can trust him because he's got a flat haircut. Like Paul from Tekken. Reginald Windsor must now confront Lady Prestor, who is Onyxia. But he must convince Marcus. Reginald, you know I cannot let you pass. You must do what you think is right, Marcus. We served together under Turleon. He made us both the men we are today. Do you go with me? Holding me here is not the right decision, Marcus. I am ashamed, old friend. I know not what I do anymore. It is not you that would dare bring shame to the heroes of legends, it's I. We shame our ancestors. We shame those lost to us. Forgive me, Reginald. Dear friend, you honor them with your vigilant watch. You are steadfast in your allegiance. I do not doubt you for a moment. As a great sacrifice for your people as any of the heroes. Now it's time to bring her reign to an end, Marcus. Stand down. Stand down. Brilliant. Reginald managed to convince Marcus to not attack us. Good job, Reginald. Reginald Windsor is not to be harmed. He shall pass through untouched. Go, Reginald. May the light guide your hand. Finally! Finally some bloody adults around here. Thank you, old friend. You've done the right thing. Follow me, friends, to Stormwind Keep. I mean, we could maybe go a little bit quicker, Reginald. There is a dragon in the throne room. I'm not saying that the RP walk isn't very impressive. Dude is building up so much aura, by the time he gets there, he'll be a paladin. Can we join the RP? Of course you can. Many people as the one can join it. The Union has been assembled to defend Stormwind. I was away. Why is the RP walk going on? Because we are... Thank you, my friend. Because we are following Reginald Windsor as he goes to confront Lady Prestor, who is apparently, actually, Onyxia the Dragon. And we have decided to bring a couple of people with us. The reason Reginald walks so slow is he's carrying balls of steel. Can I join? Sure, absolutely. Oh, so we have an entire raid group going on right now. I appreciate that. What I do wish to do is make sure that the party raid settings include... How do you have it include actual chat that the NPCs say? What's the NPC chat? It's in other... System messages, errors ignored. Wireless creature. Creature in... Where's creature message? It's in say. There we go. Okay. Now, people are also saying that you can't do quests in a raid, so I need to leave the raid party. Because you cannot... We can all be here, but you cannot do quests in a raid. So we're all here together, but I have left the raid party. What's happening? We are doing the Great I assume the Great Masquerade quest, where we follow Reginald through the city streets to Stormwind Keep to confront Onyxia. Red, you have invited me back to a raid. Check the quest title. What's it called? The Great Masquerade. How is it tagged? It's tagged as a raid. Okay, the Great Masquerade is indeed tagged as a raid. Which is potentially why it's called the Great Masquerade. See? See? These are raid quests that work within raids. Happily. Do we need this many people? How many people need to a raid? 15? 20? Parties as Woodington. Oh no, I'm going to die. You're not going to die. Nobody's going to die yet. It's meant to be done during a raid. I agree, Lady... Yeah, they shall pay for their crimes. Go get her, Unionists. Thank you. Look at everyone being supportive here. This is beautiful. We'll take a photo after this. Where's the dude? Hang on, where's he gone? We're all walking this way, but where's the guy gone? He's there. We can't lose Reginald. He's the entire reason we're here. He stopped for some reason. Reginald, stop aura farming. We've got a city to save. God damn it. You left him behind. Well, yes, we did. There walks a hero. Thank you, Stormwind Royal Guard. Nerves of thorium. Balls of it too, my friend. We were scouting ahead for you, Reginald. We were scouting ahead. He had to remind us that he was in charge. Oh good, the guild's already here. Thank you for making me a star. Majesty, run while you still can. She is not what you think her to be. To the safe hall, your majesty. The masquerade is over, Lady Prestor. Or should I call you by your true name? Onyxia. You will be incarcerated and tried for treason, Windsor. I shall watch with glee as they hand down a guilty verdict and sentence you to death by hanging. And as your limp body dangles from the rafters, I shall take pleasure in knowing that a madman has been put to death. After all, what proof do you have? Do you expect to come in here and point your fingers? You will not escape your fate, Onyxia. It has been prophesied, a vision resonating from the great halls of Karazhan. It ends now. The Dark Irons thought these tablets to be encoded. This is not any form of coding. Listen, dragon, let the truth resonate throughout these halls. Attack this dragon with more dots. Reginald, do some cool stuff. Do some magic. God damn. Okay. Didn't realize we'd get to see the entire dragon there. In this vision, do you survive? Okay, cool. Let's go. Everyone fight Onyxia. It will help if I put my bar on the correct thing. Now, I'm not going to be able to do basically any damage to this. Goddamn, because they're level 60. I can't hit even if I try. All I can do is just shout. Battle shout to support people. Imagine not knowing what's going on. And you just turn up and this is happening. I hit a 14 right there. That was basically DPS. The medallion! Wait, no! Bolvar! What's happened? Bolvar, you're fine, my bro. Bolvar holds the shattered medallion. The magic held within must be reignited. The dragon's eye must be attuned. Windsor's sacrifice has freed... Hang on. I can't read... Bolvar, stay still. Oh no, has Windsor died? Oh, Windsor. Such a Windsor thing to do. Windsor's sacrifice has freed our kingdom, but the threat of Onyxia and her kin is ever looming. This medallion is what held my mind and body captive. It's also what gave me access to Onyxia's own mind, to her secrets. Albeit the visions are muddled now, some things I do remember. A fragment of the shattered medallion is all I can offer. You must find another of dragon blood willing to assist you in forging a new key. Once you secure this key, you must travel to Wormbog in Dustwallow Marsh. It is there you will find her lair. Where to find other flights willing to help, sadly, I do not know. They are said to exist, Some may even work and live among us, disguised as one of the humanoid races. You must search the world for a being capable of restoring the power to the fragment of the dragon's eye. The only information you possess about such a being is that they exist.
Light bless you.
And now we must kneel to these guys and get a pretty cool screenshot. What's the button to take away all of the UI? That right there? That's pretty cool. That is a very cool screenshot. Right, got it. That was cool. Right, I think we're good. They don't have this in retail, WoW. They've got different things. We're not going to shit on retail. And now we have saved the tiny child. We're not shitting on retail. Stop it. Right, now. That gives me the Dragon's Eye quest. Where do you hand that in? Or is it just a quest that you keep forever? Okay, now we have more Blackrock depths to do, I believe. There's more steps. Right. Where's the more steps? Convert my thanks to Lady Jania. Let her know they will pursue defy us around. Okay, cool. Right, let's go let Lady Jania know. I'm assuming kind of over there somewhere. Ah, I thought it'd be a case of going back. Do we return to the burning steps now? If we return to the burning steps, I'm going to go that way. It's Jania. Jania is at Theramore. Okay, gotcha. Theramore is over in Kalimdor? Down there, isn't it? Theramore is one of the... No, Theramore was... Where was Theramore? It was one of the... Oh. Ports, wasn't it? There it is. Now, I don't have the quest for her. Oh, you opened a portal to Theramore. That's way quicker. Let's just do that. Portal to Theramore. That's way faster. That was cool. And this puts me here. And now we want to go and talk to Lady Jania. Where is Jania? If I was Jania, where would I be? Is she in the tower? Let's find out. And get the flight point. I'm pretty sure I've already got the flight point here. I mean, I'll double check. But I think I've definitely got the flight point here. She's a wizard, isn't she? Right. Right, wizards. Where are you? Come and speak to me, wizards. God, why'd you build such stupid towers? There you are. Jania Proudmoore, from the game that I've played. I welcome you to Theramore. I apologize for being abrupt and not having a lot of time to exchange pleasantries, but my city must come first. Too many things threaten our way of life and the sanctity of the Alliance. I must stay ever vigilant. Okay, so like, You've got nothing for me. Cool. Nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. I can't even go and let you know what's going on. Is there... Do we...
Welcome to Theramore. Have you come to help the Alliance?
Cool. You can't accept quests while in a raid. Hey.
All I ever
Nope, nothing there either. Is the rest... Ah, people are saying the rest is 60 plus. So you need to be level 60 to attune to doing Onyxia's lair.
Welcome to Theramore. Have you come to
Okay,
help the
that is
Alliance?
incorrect, says Red. Okay, cool, keep going. So the area is 60 plus. Is this the person that I want to be talking to?
What brings you here?
We have to Everlook in Winterspring. That is quite high level. Oh, I see. That's where we're going to. Right. Could we instead just go and do Blackrock Depths again? From the start. Let's just jump down here a bit. So I need to go to Winterspring eventually. Josh, do you run the Says channel or someone decide what should be clipped? Visa runs the channel. Guy called Visa. Lovely dude. I do need the iron foe. There is one who may know how to provide flames. I'm sure there are. This quest chain is for the second half. I think I've already got that one. Let me double check. The Smouldering Ruins. 99% sure I've got that one already. Yeah, there we go. Is it worth me going to whatever this other place is now, Winterspring, and continuing on with that? Or is it worth just doing another? Because I'm only level 52. People say, no, not really. Winterspring is high level. Cool, let's just do another Blackrock Depths run then. Let's do another BRD, if we can. You can't do it now anyway. Do you mean that one up there? I can hand it in. Oh, no, that's the It's a Secret to Everybody quest. That's the level 60, but I don't think I can do that. We have to do this part in Winterspring. Do we have to? Or could we just go back to do more Blackrock Depths? We're not going to kill the final boss. We can get you prepared to start the lower run for Blackrock Spire. Or we could do BRD. We don't need to rush, and I'm not going to rush through to the end of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave. Nope, this is the party. If this is the party we're doing the dungeon in, that's fine. So this is the dungeon party. Some arena runs if we need to. I'm going to go back to Blackrock Depths. That's what I'm going to do. You'll have to do Fellwood to get to Winterspring. Yes. Yes, please, on arena runs. Indeed. Let's do that. Cool. How do I get to... First of all, I'm in Kalimdor, so I need to leave Kalimdor via the boat. Oh, Portal to Ironforge. Thank you. That's much easier. The attunement quest takes you to Upper Blackrock Spire, which is a 10-man raid from around level 55, so you have time to spare for now. Great. And now we take whatever quests we have over here. I don't think I have anything to hand in. Nope, we're all good. Got space in the inventory. Loads of space. Especially after that nice big bag drop we got earlier. How did the whole Josh... Hang on, what was that? Hating retail go? I don't hate retail. People just need to chill out. I get that you love games, but please do chill. Am I not beating the Space Goat allegations? Not trying to. We've lost one member of the team. Who else is coming with us? Greensong is a druid, I assume a healer? Stoptimus Crime said, did he leave? And Thyron has replied, he did. Apparently some people found his socials and started sending him threats. Is that true, or are you just saying that? Are you just saying that? Are you making that up, or is that an actual thing? He did claim that in chat. That's what he said in chat. It's what he claimed. Okay. If you're in this chat right now and you found someone's socials to go and send them threats because they said things you didn't like about a video game, you are an absolute idiot. But you already know that. Anyone that did that, I don't endorse in any way. Don't send people hate. Don't send people threat. Don't harass people. Jesus, come on, guys. The amount of people in this chat that are mentally ill is genuinely worrying. And obviously we can't curate every person that comes in here. But good lord, come on. I don't care if you don't like someone's opinion. Just don't pay attention to it. I don't need people doing things in my name. I don't need people taking stuff under their own idea and saying, hey, I'm going to go and defend the streamer. Oh, they insulted Big Daddy Entertainer. Must go and make them feel bad. Be better. Assuming he's telling the truth, of course. Obviously. Assuming he's telling the truth, which, having been on the internet, is not exactly unlikely. There will be at least one or two people who are incredibly unwell and incredibly socially oblivious, who decide to put energy and time and effort into finding someone's socials and harassing them. Josh just called us mentally deranged. I didn't call you specifically siege damage. I said that there are some people in this chat who are ill, but thank you for identifying yourself. Someone threatened our content farm. What? Alright. I'd call it. If you're dropping, we will need a tank and a healer. Right? You drop, we'll find a tank and a healer. What a Monday. This has been the Sundayest Monday stream ever. Right. All instances have been reset, I believe. Need DPS, I'll join. We need a tank and a healer. So Greensong is a druid, Parker is a shaman. We need a tank and a healer. Anyone fancy tanking? Tank and heals for BRD arena runs. You haven't been here much today, but it is an odd weekday stream. As we get more people involved, could heal for you in 3 minutes finishing this dungeon. That's fine, Wispy. You take your time. Just need a tank then. Unfortunately, there are many people who take it upon themselves to do what they believe is the right thing. Right, we bring Wispy with us then. Wispy can take our time. 52 on the warrior. Thank you. We are getting there. We are slowly but surely getting there. If integrity is the enemy of success, then popularity might be the enemy of quality. Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's good. And just because something's good doesn't mean it'll be popular. Popular is what most people want. The audience is always correct in matters of taste. But many people can have crap taste. Our arena runs running into the arena and out. Farming the arena boss. Yeah, Wispy, we can wait for you. Just need a tank now. Blackrock Depths, Arena Farm. Have I crafted the ZF sword? Not yet. I've got it in the bank, but I'm not going to use it. And the reason I'm not going to use it is because the two swords that I've got right now, the Thrashblade and the Flurry Axe, give me so many more attacks, and they've both got the Crusader enchantment on them. Wispy, are you... They can't be invited. Brainface, you can be invited to the guild. Why the heck not? Let's get you a little guild invite. Little cheeky chap you are. The Scorpionussi, your name makes me sad, but yeah, sure, why the heck not? There we go. No, I need a tank. What does the Crusader enchantment do? The Crusader enchantment gives you a chance on every strike to increase your strength by 100 and also heal some health over time. And it can trigger on both swords. Did I get a trinket for doing that quest? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Ward of the Elements. Pretty much everything is now resistant. Cool. Right, Tal, you are going to be tanking the arena run. And we're also going with... Hang on, you can tank... Did you mean to join this one, Tal? Did you mean to join this bit? Wispy, I'll let you know when I'm done. No worries, you take your time. We will head down and get ready to run in. And we'll see how well we can... Just how well we do, to be honest. Right, we've got some more people invited. Let's go this way. Hang on. Diamond Core Sledge Mace. Where'd you get that from? Oh, that's cool. Let me get my... Let me get my horse. Let's go. Which classes haven't I touched? So far, I have not yet touched the Druid. So not including WoW Classic or FF40. Any MMO would you recommend over others? Old School RuneScape? RuneScape 3? Lord of the Rings Online? Dungeons and Dragons Online? Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1 is a good one to recommend. MZ Goat says, I'll allow Wispy to join you soon. Are you both hunting together? God, you can't separate the hunters. How do you find life in the Midlands as a Brit? And what do you think about Wolverhampton? Never been there. Sure, it's lovely. You've got a cool looking logo for your football team. How's life in the Midlands? The North hate you because you're too south. The South hate you because you're too north. And there's nothing around here except Birmingham. And that's just sad. So apart from that, it's great. This build is kind of wild. How is it wild? Like, I've got 2 good, fast weapons and decent armor. This is just a Fury Warrior. I'm just furying it up, you know? Just being a little furious the entire time. Yeah, could be worse. Could live in Hull. You were in Birmingham yesterday for DreamHack. Oh yeah, I was in the NEC, I wasn't at DreamHack, I was at the Arnold's, which is the bodybuilding festival, which was cool. Walked past Joey Swole. His queue was too long to get a handshake with him, but he seemed like a nice guy. And then Extra Kun says, I literally live in Hull. No, sorry, not Chopper Taylor. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, some of us have to suffer. 2 weapons, no talents, best warrior. I've got talents. Look. It's all there, see? I've spent them all on mostly the correct things. Is Hull really that bad? Not really. It's fine. It's a bit of a joke that we all just take the piss out of how bad it might be, you know? Are you sure they were talking about talent points? They don't need talent. That's fine. I will replace my actual talents with talent points and they will carry me. They will carry me through. Today has been the Sundayest Monday, without a doubt. Goodness gracious me. The amount of stuff that we've done, that we've been exposed to, that we've learned, the conversations we've had. Oh, we've been places today. We've really been... What was your favourite moment today? I think the Bunzi saga will go down in history. It's a wild ride. I miss it when it was just... Serene, you cannot be... I will... No, you cannot come in here and go, oh, I missed the Wet Ghost saga. You were one of the most vocal anti-Wet Ghost people in here. You mocked the Wet Ghost. You were like, oh man, I can't believe it's the Wet Ghost again. Hello, kind sir. Are we still dishing out guild invites? We're not, but you can come in anyway. Why the hell not? I like you. I like the cut of your jib. Considering where things went, thank you, Serene. Considering where things went, I think we all... We didn't know how good we had it. That's what it was. We simply didn't know how good we had it until the Wet Ghosts left. I was thinking it couldn't get worse, and holy cow, was I wrong. Serene, what you have just said is a perfect, absolutely perfect advertisement for this stream. That's a screenshot right there. I'm taking that. How would you describe the stream? I didn't think it could get worse, and then it did. There's a dragon up there. It got worse again. You'll wait for the Bunzi. Yeah, we're all going to wait for the supercut on JoshStrifeSays. Visa's got his work cut out for him. Visa truly does. You're amazed you sat through all of it. Honestly, so am I, at this point. I think we've all suffered. It feels... Is it just me, or do things feel calmer now? Do things feel like they've settled slightly? I feel that we've kind of come through the storm. The storm has happened. The rains have subsided. The thunder has thundered. And now we can all just take a step back, take a moment. Chat got it out of their system, and now we're all just here. And if you did actually find the guy's details and send any kind of hatred, don't do that. I feel that maybe now we've all found a little bit of peace. I just got here, and I feel like I walked onto the battlefield, and everyone's already dead. Soko, that is exactly how you describe this stream to someone who turns up after Saturday. Yeah, you know, the last hour of this stream is pretty much just us collecting our dead and reconning and regrouping for tomorrow, which we know is going to happen. It's going to be there. Right, Wispy is ready. Wispy, invite. Sorry for delay. I forgive you. All right. Okay, so the plan is we're pretty much just going to run into and do the arena. Do like an arena run. Right, arena run. A summon would be great. Oh, hang on. We've got to go back and get the summon. I'm almost there. I can help with summon. Who else is there to summon? Anyone at the... Do you need me at the summon stone as well? I can run back to it. I'm not addicted to this game. I'm consistent at my job. Big difference. Also, we did get the gladiator, the savage gladiator chain. That dropped. Increases attack power, increases critical strike. Super happy with that. Very cool stuff. We got... What else did we get? We got the good offhand axe. I think we're good for just kind of stuff in general then. Yeah, it dropped first time. Honestly, it didn't seem that difficult. That's insane that it just dropped. Why? It's a 13.8% chance. 250 tries to get that chest. We got it the first try. First try, just kind of dropped. It's supposed to drop, guys. That's how loot works. Maybe it's buffed the drop rate slightly because I'm playing the Burning Crusade on the streamer client. So that's a good point. It's a 13% chance, but 1 out of 6 of the mobs that could be there. So actually, you've immediately got a 13% chance within like a 16% chance as well. So it's quite low. Alright, we're heading back this way so I can come and get you guys summoned. The old summon stone. Alright, cool. Now I'm here. Oh, good. Tell, Parko, we're all here. Who are we summoning? Mookie, that is what this is like. This stream is like leaving the theatre or leaving the cinema after a film is finished and you're like, we can just relax now. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think we're all here. Cool, let's go! Arena runs, let's do it. That is the best chest you can get until TBC, hands down. Well, I've got it. Just came in, guess Josh got savage. I did. I've had 2 epic drops so far. The first was the flurry axe, which gives me a chance of an extra attack on a swing, which is an incredibly fast axe, which has been super useful with my Fury Warrior multi-hit build. And the second, I also got the Lasher sword, because I got the 2 Sangthrays and Jangthrays drops from Zul'Farrak. So we've got the epic sword from Zul'Farrak, we got the gladiator chain from the arena in Blackrock Depths. And then, yeah, we've got the axe. I'd say we're pretty good. We're doing pretty good so far. Just need the Hand of Justice, and we get Iron Foe. Iron Foe will be great. You can be really proud of those 2 epics without streamer privilege. No. Streamer privilege helped. Playing on the streamer client, don't you worry. And then, obviously, the guild helped by enchanting both the weapons with Crusader, which gave me a pretty big buff, to be honest. Epic loot, quite literally. I've leveled many warriors and never seen the chest or the axe. That sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Why do I only have 1 hotbar? Because all my other hotbars are filled up with streamer luck. And they simply cannot fit any more things onto them. Am I doing the BRD quests? A few of them, sure. Now, let's do clear as we go. Clear as we go for the experience, you beautiful lot. You miss hotbar full of water breathing. Those were the days. Those were the days, my friend. We thought they would never end. What happened to the Warlock? Tara, you know what happened to the Warlock. Right, let's try and get at least some damage. Now, I'm level 52, which means I should start hitting a lot more. Am I going to be able to hit more? That's the question. Now, at some point, I will also need to get my... Oh, I've also got that attack going on. There we go. There's a patrol there that we're close to. I was promised a DVD logo and plebs timeout if someone asks what happens to the warlock. That's true. Here you go. That's enough of that. Right, Tell, I'm pretty much following you on this one. In D&D, would you allow someone with a ring of water walking to walk over lava? No. Because it would be hot. And then they would burn. I would allow them to be on top of the lava because of the moisture content within it. But they would die from the heat. $1,938. That was a good hit right there. Are water walking potions wet? This is like the question, does a set of all sets contain itself? At some point, I just don't know. At some point, we really do not know. We're back on the... Yeah, we're back on the warrior, don't worry. We're back on wet ghosts. I think that we missed Bunzi. I just think it's a shame that so many people are going to quit his guild. 50 people try out for it every week. Every week, 50 people try out for a World of Warcraft retail guild, and several of them quit because of a streamer's opinion on the game. If you give just £1 a month to that streamer through Patreon, you can guarantee that he will keep giving his opinion. Boof says, yes, stare into my eyes. That's good advertisement right there. That's what we need. The only problem with the warrior is it's the one class that you really have to pay attention to. I felt bad until the guild trials bit. Yeah, that was weird. But I also get it. Like, I completely get why big guilds do guild trials. Like, I do understand. I'm not saying that I agree. I'm saying that I understand. We had a guy come in here earlier that said that some of the members of his guild quit his guild because they watched my video on why I don't like or why I don't play retail and I prefer classic, and apparently that video is so influential within the WoW sphere that people are quitting retail because of my opinion. I didn't realize that. People come to streams looking for opinions, but I'm here wondering if a taco is a sandwich or not. No, it's a hot dog. It's a crunchy hot dog. Sorry to yuck your yum with that, but it's a very simple answer. It is straight up a crunchy hot dog. Oh, but it's got different kinds of meat in it. No, crunchy hot dog. Hot dog, soft taco. Bro thinks tacos are crunchy. Crunchy ones are. You can have crunchy shell tacos. Hard shell tacos are crunchy. That's why they're hard shell. Soft shell tacos, they're just thin hot dogs. Hot dog would imply a bun is present. I'm tired, guys. There's a limited amount of bullshit that I can talk about every day, and I really don't. Don't get me wrong, I've always got the hot dogs sandwiches argument in the back pocket. That's always locked and loaded. That's always good to go. You have to understand that as a Twitch streamer, you have to have a couple of conversation topics that are basically just conversation grenades that you throw into a conversation and just see what happens. Like, someone will come in. If I sense that the chat is lulling, I will go, what even is an MMORPG anyway? Because I know, goddamn, war's about to start. Will I pull out the occasional, you know, is a hot dog a sandwich kind of thing? I'll pull that out all the time. It's there. It's locked and loaded. It's a good, ready-to-go safety valve. The 30-min loop, that's just a safety valve for me. Are hot dogs wet? Hooked on a feeding, what you do with your own hot dogs is up to you. You out here looking like a PE teacher on Christmas. That may be the most accurate insult I've ever heard. Do I look like a PE teacher at Christmas? Is it because I'm wearing this and that and the other? Hot dogs aren't real. They can't hurt you. Soggy hot dog gang, where you at? I don't like this. I think Drew Gooden has got the monopoly on picture of hot dog. Alright. Once they're in it, grab a sec for a drink. Need a drink? No elbow patches, not a true teacher. Don't need them. And Smord just wrote, I just remember, the Batman and Robin suit in the Batman Forever movie had nipples for no reason. It wasn't no reason. Intimidation. Psychological damage. If I was going to design a Batman suit, the nipples would be even more prominent. You know what that is? Distraction. Batman runs at you. Pretty scary. Batman runs at you with nipples pointing out. Wired up to the bat milk. You're in trouble. At that point, you will call the police on yourself. Seto just typed in WTF. Run out, have to reset this and clear more. We run out and reset after this. Let's try and clear more. See how we do. See how we handle Angerforge. You feel seen, thank you. What made your students be curious about your subject, personally speaking? Sancticor, are you asking why students had to be curious about drama when I was teaching it? I think it was because they legally had to be there. That really helped. Don't get me wrong, that was a major boost to attendance. The fact that it was mandatory. Beyond that, once it was either a club or an optional extra lesson, Parker was just full on RP walking. The swagger of a Draenei is just incredible. You're here so you won't get fired. I mean, what came from you personally made them curious? I tried to explain to them that drama, acting, or performance is the ability to explore what we would never ever get the chance to explore safely anywhere else. And at some point, it's just fun. People have asked me, you know, what's the reason that you wanted to be an actor? That you wanted to perform? Honestly, it's just fun. I used to enjoy playing make-believe on the playground in school. And then someone said to me, you know, you can do that as a job. And I went, that sounds really cool. And you get to play around with costumes and props. You get to play around with loads of different cool things. You get to do wire work. You get to do theatre work. You get to do film work. You get to meet cool people. It's just a good time. Drama is a mandatory lesson in UK schools, yes. At least it was in the school where I was. You know what? Tank, depending on how you're doing, that went smooth for me. Now, does anyone else need the chain, the warrior, the gladiator chain? The Savage gladiator chain. If I get another Savage gladiator thing, I'm going to equip it purely for vibes at this point. Oh, there's the dude. I swear to God if this drops again. The chance of seeing the gladiator chain twice in a row is pretty unlikely. But we are running the streamer client, so let's see what happens. If it drops twice in a row, I'll pass it, obviously. I don't need it. No way! Oh! If you've not got it by now, lads, it's purely a skill issue, because I got it twice in 2 runs. It kind of... I'm going to be real, this seems like a you issue at this point. This is definitely a day. Right, does one of you guys need that? Because I don't need it, obviously. Yeah, I'm going to pass it. I've already got it. That lucky charm. That is carrying. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what is the chance of this? So, first of all, let me just do some maths. It's a 13% drop chance from that enemy. However, it is... You got 1 in 6. So 1 in 6 is a 17% chance. So it's a 17% chance and then a 16% chance? Let's have a quick check. Right, 13%. Let's round it up to 14. So it's a 17% chance of a 14% chance. Someone do the maths on that. A 17% chance of a 14% chance. And I think all those bosses are the same weight to appear. So it's a 2.5 or 2.16% chance when you combine the chances together. Cool. Let's go and get Iron Foe. I can't believe we got that. That is insane. Oh my god. So did we just get 2% chance drops in a row? Everything is 50-50, guys. Either does or doesn't drop. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, at this point, it sounds like a skill issue on you. Someone in chat did say that they would eat a cold dog. I assume you mean cold hot dog. 16% of the time, it drops every time. Am I playing the lottery today? I've already won. You know why? Because I've got you guys in my life. Close the door, make sure the breeze doesn't get in. See? Aww. I'm being nice to you every now and again. You know what I might do is put... I think I need to put hamstring on my bar somewhere, but I'm really not sure where it needs to go. I need you to invite me to the next run so you can get the 3rd drop. I don't need another bar. What I'm going to do is put hamstring over execute, because execute just isn't really needed. Please use the chairs. No. Fine. We'll sit.
It's too far away.
He just walks straight onto the table. What an absolute... Right, let's do this. Let's go. We have got this. Are we pulling enemies? Are we killing them? Are we calling them out? Screw it. Just clear everything for the experience. Josh, can you remove me from your ignore list? I'm sorry I made fun of you for still being level 13. Yeah, I'm not... You're not on my ignore list. But I mean, you could be. Why would you be really upset, Boof? Is it because I got the drop? Are you upset that I'm really good at the game? They might be. Their messages aren't showing. Do I have an ignore list in game? I really don't. Hang on. Oh, you're the one person I've ignored. No, you can stay there. Why are you on the ignore list? What did you do?
I'm out of range.
I can't remember what you did. Okay, fine. You know, what this probably was it was probably like a really funny thing that I did, that I put you on the list as a joke and I just totally forgot to take you off. Whatever it was probably... I'm not going to go and rewatch the old VODs. I'm just going to say it was funny. It was probably funny. No, you were genuine. Oh, was he making fun of me? Ah, he was joking for being level 5. I was level 13. And I was like, I'm really annoyed that people keep bringing up the fact that I'm changing. You were annoyed that I was changing around alts all the time, weren't you? That's what it was. And you were taking the piss out of the fact that I was a low level. That's it. And now you understand why I do that. If Visa put all the VODs into one long list, they're on JoshStrifePlays. Full, uncut, unedited VODs. You can just go and watch. Parko's also in the party. Look at me now. I'm a higher level than you are. But I wouldn't take the piss out of you for that. I wouldn't tease you for that. For with age comes wisdom. And I am very old. And now we had 2 how the turntables. Parko could do the absolute most baller move here and just add me to his ignore list. I'd respect it. Like, I'd be like, you know what? Fair play. When does the wisdom get here? We get older still. Don't you worry, we get older. Parko, are you attacking or just standing there? There we go. He's trying to work out how the ignore list works. And then he's just RP walking to everything. Aura farming. I have a stitch from laughing, help. Wispy. Do you want me to add you to ignore? Would that help? When's my birthday? Emotionally every day, for I am older and wiser all the time. Also October. Someone kill that tiny child. I mean, it's a dwarf, but it's kind of the same thing. There we go. Excellent. Should we kill these guys just for experience? Where's our tank? Sure, let's go. Cool. I need to mute Josh's stream to recover. Wispy has been laughing so much that they are unable to focus on the game. That, to me, is a sign of a high-quality stream. Josh, have you seen the sword Quell Sarah? Is it whatever will be, will be? Isn't that the massive thing that big Titan dude sticks in the planet? As soon as I heard your laugh from the kitchen, I knew what you got. We got another Savage Gladiator chain. Another one. Oh, I don't know the quest chain that kills Onyxia, no. Parker was ignored and now refuses to speak on principle. I love the idea of the fact that even though he's no longer on the ignore list, he just won't type anything anyway. I passed on it because I'm a great guy. Yep, he's learning. You know what that is? That's character growth right there. That's straight up growth. Who's been woefully misjudged. Is this the redemption arc? This might be the redemption arc. This might prove to everyone that we can all grow. I don't think Visa needs to clip this stream. I think Visa just uploads it as like an 8-hour short at this point. Visa's like, listen, all the context you need is kind of in here. Just pay attention. Everyone just watch. Stay. There we go. Why was Parker ignored? I can't remember, but I think it was because he was taking the piss out of the fact that I was level 13, and I was at that point super annoyed that people were being really weirdly parasocial with everything. So I was just like, look, the next person that says anything remotely dodgy, I'm putting on ignore. And so I did. To prove a point. And the point proven was that comedy is just tragedy plus time. For a thing to be funny, it just needs to be old, which is why I'm quite funny. Because, you know, I pretty much nailed the age thing straight away. Nab, what made me think this is a high-quality stream is because I haven't seen a single W or L in chat. Nab, why would you say that? Because then I'm going to read that, and then you know what's going to happen. As predictable as the sun doth rise, as the tides doth tide, you can't just say, I'm really glad that nobody does this, because then everyone's going to do that. Why? I'm not facing the wrong way. What do you want about game? No. Stay here. Nobody has yet said 6-7, which I appreciate. I think we should bring the older memes back. Someone needs to start posting troll faces. Classic 4-panel rage comics. I want demotivational posters to come back. Alright, I want to start seeing the 9gag and Funny Junk logos all over the place. That's what I want to see. The engagement works. Teleon, the magical engagement does work. That was a cool looking helm, but I don't need it. You spoke about drama class before. If drama was not mandatory for the place you've worked, what would be your sales pitch for people to join? If drama was not mandatory at the place you've worked, what will be my sales pitch for people to join? As long as you have an imagination, there is no way that you can fail this class. As long as you are willing to explore the depths of human emotion. Also, you ever seen a film? Gonna be in one of them? Someone just posted loss in hieroglyphics. That's the high quality shitpost that we need from this kind of stream. Now, I think that the boss here might definitely be a tad difficult. I implore you to use Battle Shout. I'm using Battle Shout. Yeah, it's going great. Alright, now. This may be a bit of a challenge. I'll biff him. You will biff him right in his face. That kind of makes you sound like a 1960s bully in a copy of the Beano or the Dandy. Be like, oh, don't worry, lads. We're gonna biff him right in his snot box. That's how kids spoke in the 60s and 70s in the UK. I'm aware of this because I at one point read The Dandy. Those of you from the UK will understand that there was a firm rivalry between the Dandy and the Beano, which was, I believe, in the future effectively won. Oh, got him. By 2000 AD. Recite to you the warrior code. A, B, C. Always be sundering. You know what? I actually forgot. I forgot to sunder for a few moments there. Well, the same... Oh, did they? I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that the same company made both the Beano and the Dandy. How scary is it that 2000 AD was set far in the future and that was 26 years ago?
Yes.
Don't do this. BFG. No. That's too silly. I miss a few YouTube VODs and suddenly he's in Blackrock Depths. How are people finding it so strange that I'm good at the game? Alright, we've already had 2 gladiator chain drops in 2 runs. Now, I'm sorry. I'm dead. I'm not that good at the game. I would like to... I would like to say that maybe we reset and do the arena again. You can reincarnate. Oh, we're going to reset. Do you want to retract that statement? No. Dying is just part of living. This is why I don't play hardcore. All the hardcore that I feel in this game is emotional, not mechanical. That's not instant karma. That was just me saying, look, I'm really good at the game and then dying. You've got to die to make sure that your ghost is still moist. You don't want to get caught, you know, unaware with an unmoist ghost, do you? Time to gather some more goblin chainmail. I can't believe that we actually managed to get the Savage Gladiator chain twice. Effectively a 2% drop. That was... I should have biffed harder, chaps. Apologies. That's fine, we forgive you. Back-to-back Gladiator chain drops. Insane. We've seen 2 of them today alone. I cannot believe that. I will resurrect and then likely call this a night because I've been streaming for 8 hours today. But you guys can absolutely replace me as a DPS. Right, you guys replace me as a DPS. I have been streaming for 8 hours. We will get another Savage Gladiator chain drop tomorrow, because we just will. That's what'll happen. This, I think, has been what I would call one of the streams ever. And because I know that you guys hate background noise where you're left alone with your own thoughts, we are going to have to go and say hi to Xayu. X-A-R-Y-U. Let's go and say hi. Because this was the guy that reacted to a video of mine. I haven't seen the video yet, but I've heard he's good. I'm just going to assume he's fine. All right, there we go. I'm going to assume he's a lovely dude. Everything's great. Nothing's going to go wrong. For now, I'll see you beautiful people tomorrow. Take care. Good night. And God bless.